let us know where you are tuning in from in the comments. I know we have runners joining us this weekend from all over the world.
All over. So this weekend, a fun fact, we have over 1,351 runners participating, and we have only 9% from Squamish.
I did a little bit of number crunching.
So how's that? I didn't do that math.
That's my math, so don't hold me accountable to that. But yeah, I think it was about like 120-ish runners from Squamish. I think the majority of runners are actually from Vancouver. But when I was looking at some of the different hometowns where runners are coming from, I noticed that there was like 31 different U.S. states represented.
31 states represented, which is super cool. We didn't look at how many provinces.
I think almost all of the provinces were covered. The only one I didn't see.
Oh, nothing. Sorry to interrupt you, but the sound just started, so all that thanking of volunteers and your first toad jokes or whatever you did right at the beginning, you can repeat that stuff later when it makes sense.
Okay.
And the live audience has not heard it before.
So the audio is just going live now.
In the last 3 or 4 minutes.
And starting now.
That is
starting
not
now.
like
now.
So I'll start. Knock, knock.
Nah.
Who's there?
You guys.
We are live.
That was the best intro.
Now.
And now we get to do it twice.
We did a bit of a false start. It was a little bit of practice run there, I guess. But apparently we are live. We have audio now.
If you just looked at our faces with our lips moving, like,
Yeah.
sorry.
I don't think you
We said a lot of great things. I made the best jokes.
Absolutely.
The best jokes, yeah. And I don't remember them.
That's okay. So we were just talking about some of the different locations that runners have traveled from to race this weekend. We said there was runners representing 31 different states in the, from the U.S. I know that most of the provinces are covered. I don't know if there's any runners from none of it, but I think I checked. Yeah, the Yukon Territory. There was actually a lot of runners from the Yukon Territory. Northwest Territory. So a lot of runners from Alberta, Ontario, Quebec. So definitely awesome to see. And then
some international beyond that.
Big time. A few runners from, I saw Cape Town, South Africa, Denmark, Germany, I believe.
Somebody from Bangkok, amazing.
The UK.
So yeah, I think this is one of the races that's really cool too. When you get to be at the start line, Gary always shouts out the different countries that people are from.
Yes, I remember
It's a long
that
list,
in 2017.
but you get this energy. Like I will never forget the cheers from the people from Ireland.
Yeah.
At like 5:15 a.m. the year that there was a big crew of them. So yeah, Gary goes through the list and shouts out where different racers are from, and then everybody from there usually obviously gets a bit loud and rowdy, which is really great at 5:30, 5:15 a.m. And obviously with 31 states represented, the Americans get a big shout out at that, as well as the Canadians when there's lots of us as well. But to hear some of these more unique countries that people have traveled from is so fantastic, so exciting. I think Squamish 50 is, within Canada, let's say, one of the
I think it's the biggest
international events. I would say. I would be really curious to see.
Yeah, I mean, the international field that comes to this race is a real testament to the quality of this event. I mean, and it's been happening that way for years. There's always just a huge number of international runners. It's really a bucket list race, right?
I think so. Well, again, it's been around for 10 years. It is a UTMB World Series qualifier. Each of the ultra distances get you different points. So it has a lot of draw, I think, that way, and has kind of made its mark in the community over the years.
And it's in Squamish, BC, which is beautiful.
Squamish is beautiful. So a good time to say we acknowledge that Squamish is taking place on the traditional, ancestral, and unceded territory of the Squamish peoples. We are so grateful to have the opportunity to recreate here and want to acknowledge that. That is also outlined within the racer guide, which I think is really, really great to see. So acknowledging that, we are in Squamish. This land is spectacular. What this blocks is a beautiful mountain view.
Squamish Chief, I believe,
yeah, one of the major landmarks of Squamish right behind us. We look across to other beautiful peaks. So if you are just seeing this and this is your view of Squamish, please also check out other spots.
Trust us, there's something awesome behind it.
Yeah, it's really great.
And in case our audio wasn't working while we were going through some of the different people we wanted to shout out, I just want to say again, we want to do a huge shout out to the 300 plus volunteers that are out here making this event possible. This event could not happen without them. There are volunteers at aid stations, in course marshal positions, helping out with the finish line experience. There were volunteers pre-flagging the course this week, helping out with package pickup. It is another testament to how amazing this event is, the number of volunteers. Like there's never a shortage of volunteers.
I don't think so. I mean, they did a call out. It was so cool, actually. They posted a call out like 3 days ago.
Yeah.
And then pretty much the next day posted saying, thanks, full.
Yeah.
Like, we got it.
I think they almost
that's
have to
amazing.
turn people down sometimes.
Yeah, they do. I mean, in a really great way, they've had years where like they actually have a set number of positions, and once it's full because they also don't want, 50 people volunteering at an aid station when you need 10.
Yeah.
But that, again, it's an event people really want to be at, and anybody who's usually been at it wants to, like yourself, right? We talked about when you've raced it or you've come out to it, you want to find other ways to participate.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it's really cool to see, and it's worth acknowledging, all the work that the volunteers do and how they make it possible, because without them, road crossings aren't as smooth and fast. People on course have to think a lot more about where to go at course marshal positions, or for racers who are, going for any time goals, having those water bottles refilled for you at aid stations while you dunk or change your gear is just a critical piece to the race going smoothly and how it can be executed differently than a long run. So thank you to the volunteers who woke up much earlier than we did, showing up here at 11 a.m.
My parents.
Your parents, yeah.
My parents were helping with parking, and then I think that was at like 4 a.m. And then they were
They
doing
left
a
home
couple
at 2 a.m. They told me, which
yeah,
is
they're
amazing.
driving up from Abbotsford, and then they had a couple course marshal positions. But they like so many of the other volunteers, they just love coming out here every year. And they're not runners. They were out here when I ran in 2017, but they've
been here every year since. Though. Like I see them, and I run by them, and I say, "Hi, next parents."
and again, that's people love this event, and they just want to come out and be a part of it.
Well, my parents
so
booked
special.
camping here, and I didn't even have accommodation.
There,
so it's like, hey, by the way.
There you go.
And so actually, we should even go back further, since we did miss the audio, and introduce ourselves again.
Yeah.
We're just two people chatting at you about Squamish.
Yeah.
But do you want to do your intro
I
again?
am Nick Jarvis, and I am joined by my good friend Jenny Quilty, who is, I guess I should introduce you again, the
nice introduction.
The current women's 50-50 course record holder, which you got in 2019. 2019.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
That was 2019, previously held by Caitlin Gerben.
Yeah.
Shout out to her. She is a crusher, and she's going to be at UTMB
You are a
next weekend.
crusher.
Thank you. We'll see how that goes this weekend. Always exciting. We'll talk lots about course records coming up.
You are maybe running tomorrow?
I sure hope so.
Yeah.
Unless something goes drastically wild between now and then, the plan is that I will be running the 50K tomorrow, which is really exciting. That's the first time, I guess, since, what did we say earlier, 2016, since I've done just one of the days, not both, 50-50. And the last time I did that, I was 23K, probably earlier trail races.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited. Hopefully we'll race, remembering that I don't have 2 days to do.
Yeah.
We'll see how that goes.
I'm so stoked to follow along tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm stoked to follow along all weekend.
Rumor has it that you have Ellie Greenwood's course record tattooed on your arm.
Yes, tattooed right on there for all to see. When I'm going to walk past the toad migration, I'm going to be thinking, this is course record pace. Should we talk about that?
Should we talk about the toad migration? So
I think we should start it early. So in October, I just want to say we had the rain to talk about most of the day, because you can see here it's windy today, but in October, this was rain coming at our faces, and you couldn't really...
It was the most rain I've ever seen.
It was the most rain, and you couldn't really talk at all without mentioning the rain. So just about, was it 24 hours ago, we received the news of what we could talk about all day and make the best jokes about all day for this year's event here in August. And it is
It's happening a little later than expected. So this usually happens Squamish every year, but for whatever reason, this year it was pushed back a little bit.
It didn't get pushed back. The toads are late.
The toads are late,
They're
yes.
a little, they're a little late. Probably because we had this late start to summer here, where we had quite a cold May and June, and then we got a hot snap after that, and so just our melt season, everything's been a little bit later. Even forest fire season, thankfully, has been a little bit later. So the toads have just gone with the trend of Mother Nature. They're a little bit late this year. They migrate across one of the trails in both the 50K and 50 mile, so they come across the trail called the Bob McIntosh Trail, and the racers received an email 24 hours ago that basically said, hey, we have to do everything possible to make sure that we do not impact this migration, because it's where the toads are every year. So basically, we're going to have any racers going through that section Saturday and Sunday.
I believe it will just impact the 50 mile.
Yes, not the 23K.
Not the,
Yeah, so just the two ultra distances, but both days they go across this trail. So the race organization, again, huge shout out. I can't imagine. I imagine that all week they were somebody was watching for toads and thinking, are they done yet? Are they gone? And then they weren't. So with 24 hours to go, they said, okay, we actually have to make sure we do the right thing about this. And racers will go that section. Now, I don't know exactly how but they do have to walk
Yeah.
So that the risk that they're dying size, very, very small. And essentially all this stuff. So yeah, so there are volunteers there, and thank you volunteers. There are also people with the environmental groups in Squamish to assist with this and make sure that we're executing the best way possible. And so basically, we are going to be dropping jokes about toads all day because the racers have to walk a stretch in order to safely finish. They're really good.
Email.
They're, yeah, I think it's going to be a great day.
Right now happening in front of us, we have the kids race. I'm not sure how much this our live audience in here, but I actually think that's
And it's his birthday weekend. Shout out to Gary and Lynn's child, Reed,
who was born on the busiest weekend
Of their lives.
Squamish. I think those two years, they actually celebrated here at the finish line, but I believe they celebrated.
If you're running, use the wind to
unlike
your
the toads.
advantage.
Yes,
He did the part here.
exactly. It looks like they're just finishing up
So,
this race.
anyways, that's I think that's probably enough about the toads for now. It will come as jokes. We are going to
Totally. We will totally migrate back to the we should also give a shout out to some of our sponsors. I don't know
I think we lost all the audio. Yeah.
That's okay. So
Look at that, he ran
in addition
so
to
fast
thanking
his hat
all
flew
the incredible
backwards.
volunteers we have some fantastic sponsors that will make this event every year.
Again, for us, I think so.
There we go.
Yeah,
We
so
got
this is the 10th
now all
anniversary.
working
I don't know if
hard
that's
around the
mentioned live
course.
again, but it is the 10th anniversary. Nestor's Market is a nice grocery market.
Everyone who
here in
finishes
Squamish,
gets
and
themselves
as
a
far as
sticker.
I've known, they've always been involved in the event. So Nestor's. Both from Abbotsford, BC.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
We have some other awesome sponsors we should give a shout out to. Solid, they're right across the also have Sunto, the executive switch runner check-in, pick up So all of these sponsors, we should also give a shout out to
Watch out, Scott, you're going to get run over.
that the Squamish 50 race works with every year to
Look at that,
make the
heading out.
course happen. So the first
Yeah, so these
Coming
are
in
the
hard to the
bodies
finish line,
race.
dodging
So
everyone
I think,
in.
some of them are doing when races are applying to exist, they basically have to do process. So this is actually really neat. In October, it's really neat. I went to
Wow.
just how many different
Literally have your hands full.
races there is. Oh, it's all parks or all course recreation type but there's a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, these things take a lot of work. Absolutely. We should also talk about the Green Initiative, which is something that I think they started doing. I don't think it's new this year, but I think it's something they've recently started doing. So what it means is that they plant 2 trees for every race they've sold. So that works out to be about 4,000 trees planted this year for the runners. That is very awesome. So really cool things happening with the race. And I think I have written down here things talking about it.
Oh, I think we still got some more coming
we just want to
around.
point out is how great
Being chased in
this
by
weather.
Batwoman.
Just go back. Just YouTube.
There we go, coming in.
Live stream.
21.
21. And like, I had 2 jackets. You had one that everybody wore at some point.
I'm
Like,
just impressed that most of the adults were
And
able to
the
keep up
entire
for at least
ground
half the lap.
beneath us was all
Down,
mud,
like,
so we
just
were
sinking.
slowly sinking throughout the broadcast. And
There we go,
area
coming
around
on
the finish line,
in.
It was all
It was
grass.
mud.
It was all mud. It was
Looks like he
crazy.
stopped for a leaf on the way.
I don't have times to think the atmosphere. That
Oh
was-
my gosh.
That was
That
the
was like
weekend buzz.
at least 100.
Yeah.
So
That was the first time I'd ever heard of the atmosphere.
yeah, and again, it's something I just figure out that if you're changing weather patterns, like
Oh, there we go.
To use the word, also
Getting back up.
now. Unprecedented weather
There,
conditions.
up.
But it is, and yeah, that was the atmosphere rivers.
Yeah, if you finish, you get a car.
Squamish from last year, so guidelines.
There we go, that worked. Coming on in.
Yeah. That was
Going through
It
Everest
got
almost
rain
has. Hey,
was the
everyone,
statement.
cheer
It
Everest.
got rain.
great.
And
It's funny, the elite runners doing the 50 mile, the same thing works for them. You shake keys and they come in faster, and then
And that
how
was
it
the
works.
hardest outfit of the whole weekend. That was the best choice. Yeah, no, I did that. Critical thing, the fashion of the race. And like the race was in the 50-50. I just feel like they should get hats for their efforts because that was to go up it's one thing to go up and get wet one day, but to go up again the next day. And just not even the weather being but the conditions of the course.
Tom, Tom.
I was actually talking to Catherine asking for some strategies for the station and finding out the goal. I was just she was just dipping her water bottle. And that is just not an understatement about what the I'm just glad that there's things go unflagged and just washed out the best of time, cross bridges, and they're still standing somehow. So yeah, we are so happy. It's crazy. I think we're gonna see some hot runners. Like we're gonna find out the highs are predicted to be up there today.
I remember running back in 17, and as soon as you get back into the forest, it kind of cools you down. But yeah, there are definitely some exposed sections.
And this morning was a bit humid, so I'm curious to hear from the racers after we talked to some of the lead runners if they started cooling, how that muddiness felt, or if they even noticed it because maybe when they saw that it could be up to 30 or feels like 34, that they were just happy it wasn't, and maybe it was, maybe it wasn't actually top of mind.
No, I think humidity can definitely be a factor today. I don't know about tomorrow, but there was a rain in Squamish yesterday, but my drive up, as soon as I got into Vancouver, it was raining.
So
really
that
hard.
passed over. It just came down for like 5 minutes and then it passed on. So not enough that we're seeing really on the trails in any way. But yeah, our weather actually this year is quite interesting. It is predicted to be hotter than usual, especially hotter than by our projected. Again, maybe not in the same hours. It's hot, of course, but in the highest.
Yeah.
another
we just finished the kids' run there. They're enjoying themselves. The parents are going to be happy that they're all going to nap easy this afternoon. So the course record is 7 hours, 31 minutes. We're at 6:51. Once I hear some confirmation on dates and times, I will let you know if we know where someone is on course. In the meantime, we're going to watch these people do handstands. Almost. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
I can't conceive what's in your eyes. Another mistake, another regret, another unwanted cigarette. And do you really like me? 'Cause one and one makes three. All I can do is say, better luck next time. The next untouch. The next untouch. The next untouch. The next better luck next time. The next untouch. The next untouch. The next untouch. The next untouch.
drive 50 miles. I remember you just did there.
Pointing to the medics.
You're going to want to stick that right under there. It already flew away once.
And I said to them, like the medics, I'm running.
Yeah.
So like, just please do it the way that goes that.
Oh, in that case,
Our blister popping. So that's tomorrow. The other event tomorrow is the 23K. He describes the ad Dress University, which is a major aid station in all of the events that are starting like that. But yeah, the 23K is also a really exciting race. Again,
23K races. I'll say this because you talked about predictions earlier. I will say my prediction. I'll go on the record and saying men's
is audio live? Do we have
men's-
good audio for this?
men's 23K. I'm not going to say that that course record.
My prediction for tomorrow with that is that there will be very fast times. I just think that the course is so technical, and there is going to be a really good opportunity for some of those lead runners to really push themselves. I think.
Maybe there will be a new women's 50K course record.
Will it be done by the person who already holds it though? Oh, the 50K. I thought you said
The
23.
50K.
I was talking about 23K
The
still.
50K record is held by Ellie Greenwood,
From 2014.
who has a few
course records. I don't know if you've heard of Ellie.
a few pretty stout.
Oh.
She has the women's Western States course
Yes, she
record.
does. She still holds that. So Ellie is what, at the 10th anniversary of the Squamish, we are going to refer to as the GOAT, which no longer means greatest of all time, but greatest of all toads.
Oh,
So first
there we
cheers
go.
to Ellie. You are the greatest of all toads, and
think
we
Ellie
are
is
forever
out at-
inspired.
Ellie is out at one of the aid stations.
at Quest.
Is she at Quest? Okay, I saw her yesterday at package pickup. So I wonder if she'll be out there tomorrow. And maybe she'll try to
believe so.
slow you down if you're coming through. I think
Maybe she'll give me a boost and
yeah,
say,
I think
nice
she
try,
would-
honey.
Yeah,
Chop, chop, go, go.
yeah. She would,
After walking those couple hundred meters, you might need a little boost
she's
here.
she's the type of person that would love to see. I think her course record get broken.
I think she absolutely would.
It's a tough course
I hope
record
she
to-
also knows how truly fast and remarkable it is.
5:20:39.
50K, which some people call 51. There is one extra kilometer now.
Okay.
So in the last, I think, 2 years, the 50K start moved from within Alice Lake Provincial Park, basically just down the road,
Yeah.
because it's really hard, obviously, to take up event space with
Yes.
a huge event when there's campers and it's
Yeah.
full. So we now start just outside of the campground area, and it does add a nice 1.5, 2K road start that sends you up the hill. You get to obviously get to the same elevation as the other course would have and head into the trails, but it's an extra kilometer. There is a little extrovert. Maybe I have thought about this obviously differently with racing tomorrow. There is the word of mouth trail that is differently constructed right now a little bit. And if we want to talk about this now for course records, but I think Ellie's course record is really unique because she also was chasing Eric
Yes,
for
that's
the
right.
overall race that
2000
year
2014.
in 2014.
Yes.
So she had, just a really unique racing scenario
Yeah.
that when you're as fast as Ellie, you've had such a strong race, and then in the last 10K, you're 2 or 4 minutes or something off the lead male.
Yeah.
That is a throwdown. And
Yeah.
her splits coming down off of Mount Flem with about 3K to the finish are all sub 4 minute kilometers. Like they are so fast. No one, even looking at Catherine Short's time from
Yeah.
2021, who ran so strong and won, she was 21 minutes slower than Ellie's time, which is unbelievable in those conditions.
Yeah.
But even her, she was over a minute and a half slower in those last sections than Ellie was. And again, I think Ellie is obviously an absolute crusher. She is so fast and has that road speed, as well as the perfect mix of scenario there, where it was like, go chase.
I believe she won Comrades.
Yeah,
one
she
year.
also has, I think she has the win at Comrades. She has, again, the Western States course record. She has, if you pulled up her resume, she has a stacked resume. Everything she touched within the handful of years there, she rocked or still holds the course record on. So, anyways, I think tomorrow will be fun.
You're not the right. You're not the right person.
You can ask the person racing tomorrow.
I know. I wanted to ask you which
can.
of Ellie's course records is likely to get bested first, her Western States course record or her Squamish 50 course record. But I don't know if I'm asking the right person because you're racing tomorrow.
I think. Well, I would probably respond on the side of caution and say Western States.
I think the Squamish 50K course
Thank
record.
you.
I didn't say it
yeah,
was
no,
going to
I
be.
know,
I
I
didn't say it
know.
was going to be you. There's a lot of good runners.
I think it's going to be interesting. I think tomorrow.
Stay tuned.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
stay tuned. There's a few names, we're not even going to talk about them yet. That are starting tomorrow that I think could be very interesting to watch and for myself to race with. That's
Absolutely.
always so much fun. I think we need a year where there is, and maybe tomorrow for somebody that will be the experience where there is that push all the way through, and it's really being something that people are working on together. The reason I say Western States, though, is because the women's field in general in trail running is just expanding and becoming more and more competitive and more.
There's so many names showing up all the time.
Yeah,
It's
and
hard to
fast.
keep
So
up.
when you get Squamish is a competitive event,
Yeah.
but when you get Western States, that really brings in all of the best at that distance at that time. That's why I would say that one, just because people run Squamish obviously with their goals.
Yeah.
There aren't 50 people tomorrow, 50 women towing the start line thinking they're taking down course record, whereas
Right.
at Western States, I think you get that many who are putting it out there for that day.
No, that's a really good point. Something else we should talk about is the hats.
The hats.
The 50-50
Yes,
is
so
all about.
the 50 mile, the 50K, the 23K, and the 50-50.
So
you do
part
these
2,
2 days.
part 2 happening tomorrow, the
Yeah.
50K. So that works out to be it's about 130K you would be doing over
Yeah.
the combined. And what is this obsession?
What do you get for it? What do you? I should have brought props.
Wing Taylor, who
Can you toss us a prop there,
Wing
Wing?
Taylor, who are
Get your hat.
Wing Taylor, who our live audience can't see right now, he is wearing his 50-50
Can we have your hat, Wing?
finisher hat. We should just show. This
All
is
right.
this is what the
This is what you run for, 130
This
kilometers.
is the first color of hat you get.
This is what you get when you do it once. So this is the blue
hat.
hat.
So you have one of these.
I have one of these. And then so basically each year that you do it, you get a different color of hat. So they are those ones that say 50-50 finisher. They all have the same embroidery there, and then the color just changes. So
Year 2, green, which
Mhm.
you have.
yes.
Year 3, yellow. Year 4, orange. Year 5, black. Year 6, purple. That's what I have here down.
And we don't have a year 7 yet.
Well, what's going to happen when
Ever.
somebody goes for that year 7? Gary's just going to have to keep coming up with new hat
I
color
think that's what
ideas.
happened with the purple. Is it was time? Like isn't there one purple one out there?
I believe that would be Colin Miller.
Colin Miller, who had to pull out and is not running today otherwise. But
Colin
Shout out to Colin.
Colin
Shout
is
out
here
to you,
every
Colin.
year running.
Yeah.
He actually took part in it last year too, and that must have been the craziest weather experience.
And
he's
Colin
had.
has actually the second fastest 50-50 time from 2014 of 13:55 behind Mike Wardian that same year of 13:45. So 10 minutes behind.
And Colin's 2014 second best 50-50 time is really impressive because I think. Or no, that was the same year actually that Mike Wardian set the course record.
Yep.
So that's pretty
So
interesting.
they ran the same course. Yeah, he was about 10 minutes behind him, and he also has. So Colin Miller has the second fastest time. He also has the fifth fastest time in 2018 of 14:16.
When you come back every year and run the 50-50, you're.
I mean, I'm not on there twice. Let's give it a huge shout out to Colin Miller. I am.
Do you think you would come back and do it again, the 50-50,
Yeah.
for the yellow hat?
Not for the hat necessarily. I mean, the hat is a draw. I mean, I'm happy. I'll take the hat. But I just love the event. I think it's so fun. It kind of has that mini stage race feel.
Oh yeah.
And when you do the 50 miler, there's this mental trick that happens because the next day you start 10K farther in, right? Same course. It's the same course both days, except for you get to take out chunks from the 50 miler. So when you start the 50K, you're like, I'm already at 20K and this is great. And then when you get to Corner's aid station, you don't have to do the extra loop and you're like, oh, I just get to go up to Galactic, which maybe it shows you my mental state.
Yeah.
But you get to cut these sections out, and like you're already that kind of much ahead that I just find it to be a super fun event. And it's not many stage events have you do the same course. So people may love or hate that, but
Yeah.
I think that's a really cool element to this one, and I really like that piece. You know where you are, you're that much more informed, again, for better or worse. But it's like you just know the work you have to do, and you get to cut out pieces that you did the prior day.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So let's give everybody a quick reminder. If you're looking for updates, video content, photo content, go follow us on Instagram at Squamish50. Our friend and correspondent Hillary is out on course following the lead runners. She's posting updates all day. There's a lot of great content that started early this morning. She had videos uploaded of the race start, a lot of the top runners coming through. So follow along all day. And if you are watching us live on YouTube, let us know in the comments where you are tuning in from, who you are cheering for.
Yeah, we'd love to know who the racers are that have their family and friends watching back home.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And this would be a good time to give a shout out to a few of our sponsors today. So we want to give a shout out to Hammer Nutrition, inbiz.ca, Alice and Brom Ice Cream,
Alice and
who
Brom Ice Cream.
I am so excited that they are back. I don't know where is
I mean, when they do show up, they're going to be right here.
Oh.
Just scoops.
Alice and Brom Ice Cream might be.
They are on site.
They're
Alice
on
and Brom,
site. They have
okay,
their
they are
fancy
on
little
site.
ice cream
Right
trailer
behind me.
behind us.
They are right behind. That is probably my favorite thing about this week. I was talking about this yesterday. I was
This is
thinking,
why
like,
we're
is Alice and Brom going to be here? It's like a soft serve.
It's
ice
not like
cream.
who are the celebrity racers. Who is it? Is the ice cream
Is
truck
the ice
coming?
cream? Is there going to be ice cream here? Speaking of which, we have John Crosby
is
is.
just eating the ice cream
That's
already.
not Alice and Brom though, is it? Oh,
It
it
is.
Okay, so he's getting. So John
Crosby
Crosby
has
is
friends.
currently
Apparently we don't.
taste testing, just making sure that everything's tasting okay. And
Is it good? Is it good? This is part of the partnership agreement is that we test the ice
Absolutely.
creams. Alice and Brom, huge shout out.
huge shout out. Also shout out to Smartwill, Emily, Stronger Strides. Stronger Strides is right
Stronger
across from us as
Strides.
well. Strength training for
Yep.
all runners. They're just getting their
They do some
tent and
amazing-
banner set up there.
They do really great programs. They are run-specific strength coaches, so they offer online programming or one-on-one programming. The online programming, you can actually, they have it laid out to fit where you are in your race season. So it's really well catered to runners of all levels who are looking to appropriately incorporate strength training. Shout out to Stronger Strides.
Absolutely, and we
Yeah.
want to give another shout out to one of the land managers
Yeah.
that Squamish 50 works with every year to make sure that the course and the event goes smoothly. So shout out to Sea to Sky Parks. It is the operator of Alice Lake Provincial Park. They have provided access to the park's stellar trail system and use of park facilities and roads to help make this event a great success.
Thank you, Sea to Sky Parks. So we're getting some on-course
We're getting
updates.
some on-course
Ooh,
updates
it's exciting.
here.
So should we go back a little ways and update like the start from like the first couple aid stations?
Yeah, let's go and
Or do you want to go
cover
through the
some.
course?
Yeah, I think let's see. It's we're about 7 hours and 10 minutes into the race. So again, we're expecting those top runners to come through within the next
I
45.
think I should nail down a prediction time from you
Wait,
here.
You wanted me to give a prediction time
Yeah,
for
yeah,
the Okay, this is pretty let's actually go into the last update here for when we got the runners from Hillary. Okay, so the last update we got from Hillary was Quest University, and that is about
25K to go.
25K to go. And so the first place runner is actually a 50-50 runner,
Amazing.
Jackson Bueller.
It can be done.
Bueller. Do you get that? Okay. Anyways,
We're just sticking to toad jokes today.
yeah,
That's all
okay.
we're doing.
So, well, that'll be a lot of fun for John Crosby, our announcer, if someone with the last name Bueller comes in. I know
It's going to be problematic, I think, actually,
Absolutely.
for how many jokes come in about that. Yeah.
So he left Quest at 10:27 a.m. this morning. Then Joran Titus was right behind him at 10:35 a.m.
Okay.
And Kevin, I don't have a last name on. It was Kevin Biggs. Sorry, Kevin
Yeah, Kevin
Biggs was 10:39. He left Quest, and then Simon Weidman left at 10:40 a.m. We also have a pretty exciting race for the women.
We do have an exciting race, all exciting so far. That's actually a really close race, let's say, for the top 4 men to start off with. And the women's race is also looking like a tight one. Out front, we have Priscilla Forgy from Edmonton, Alberta. That is a name we can share a bit more information with.
You know a lot about Priscilla.
I know what it's like to race behind Priscilla.
I'll let you tell us about the connection with you and Priscilla.
Yeah, so it's so funny. I think when we were looking at the racers, we try to obviously pull out the names based on people's signups and registrations. Sometimes we happen to know them, sometimes we don't. And we got some intel that there was this fast Albertan, and I was like, yes, no, that's Priscilla. We do know Priscilla.
Fast Albertan who may be going for Courtney DeWalter's course record.
I mean, she's running like it, so I think we need to give her that absolute credit and chance. She's throwing down today. So Priscilla raced with me at the Canadian Death Race, the 118-kilometer course last year.
Yeah.
And she took the overall win for women, coming 4th overall.
Yeah.
And I came second to her, and she had an amazingly strong race. We ran back and forth part of the day, and then she just went and did her thing and took an amazing lead. I can't remember the split, but she was well ahead of me, but it was the last leg was Priscilla's leg. And then I also got to race again with her at the Near Death Marathon just 2 or 3 weeks ago, the 42K course out in Grand Cache on the same first 2 legs of the Canadian Death Race, over 2,000 meters, 42K. And she threw down to take the overall course record from her boyfriend by 3 minutes and ran, I think it was 4:03 on that course. Again, finishing about 20 minutes ahead of me or so, maybe more. Again, credit to Priscilla. I don't remember the exact time, but again, not a race where she was in sight. And yeah, she had an amazing day. So I think she's here. When Priscilla races, she was sharing with me, she describes that she races in flow state, which if you can have flow state for 8 hours, like
I was gonna say,
I would love to experience that.
My flow state is about 20 minutes.
20 minutes, yeah. And then it goes. So Priscilla is a very strong racer. She has this amazing ability to just be in her zone. And that is a very strong zone. So really exciting to see her here. She is in a 50-50 bib.
I was going to say, is she going to... This is kind of where it gets exciting.
Yeah.
And this happened last year, too, with the top men in the 50-50.
Yeah.
And it's like, do you go all out on the 50 mile and then just see what happens the next day?
We'll see what Priscilla decides. Like, I hope we get to chat with her
I
at the
feel like
finish
she's
line.
already decided she's going for the 50 mile.
She is going for the 50 mile. If this is not her going for it, my goodness, look out, world. Either way, look out, world. Priscilla's coming for you.
She's got her hands full, though, because Kat Drew, from what I understand, at Quest University was about a minute apart. And Kat Drew, can't say enough good things about Kat, joined us on our live broadcast last week. She is an extremely accomplished runner.
And she knows this course.
She knows this course in 2000. Actually, the year Courtney set the course record.
Yeah.
Kat Drew was 3rd overall, I believe, behind. So I think it went Courtney, Darby Kay, and then Kat Drew. So Kat had a really impressive time. Kat is also has 2 Western States finishes. She has a top 10, I think 8th overall Western States finish. I believe that was 2019.
I think so.
The years are all fuzzy with the whole pandemic thing, but it wasn't too long ago. So Kat is extremely accomplished and...
And Kat's a great racer, right? Like, she's only, I'd say, faster than when she was here before. Like, she's just such a strong racer who keeps developing. And I mean, she's a minute behind Priscilla, so that is a race. And it has been. They may obviously be running their own races and just be that close, but it is really exciting to see that they are there. And then Sam Drove is coming in at Quest there. She was about 19 minutes behind. At that point in the race, I think there's a lot of room for things to happen.
Yeah.
So really strong setup there, and it's going to be really exciting to see how the information looks after Quest, and especially at Farside, which is about, I like to call it 10, it's 11K from the finish, which does include some good climbing, and then you descend and come into the last 2K, which is on the road. So for the men's race and women's race, I think it's going to be a really exciting final few kilometers.
Well, and Sam Drove knows the course really well. I mean, she ran, she was a 3rd female in 2017. In 2014, she was 2nd female. Both of those were in the 50 miles, so she knows that course well. She raced in 2013, which is the 2nd year for the Squamish 50. and she was second female in the 50K. So her fastest time in the 50 mile is 9:21:53. You know, I don't expect her to be as fast this year, maybe, but it sounds like she's still up there. I believe she's in. Yeah, I think she's still in third. I think she's third female right now.
Amazing.
So
Yeah.
that's super exciting. I also remember Sam drove. I believe she was pacing, running with Gary when Gary did his big chill race in
she went with his
Chilliwack
paces.
River
Oh,
Valley.
Yeah, check out that YouTube. That's a great video.
That is a great video. That's another Jeff
the Big Chill.
Peltier classic on YouTube. So
Yeah. So an exciting field at the top right now. Exciting field, obviously, all throughout. But those are where we know of the lead runners being right now. And again, it's getting warmer, but it's so far sounding like the runners are still performing really strongly out there. Yeah, so with the course, do you want to go through the course a little bit?
yeah, let's talk about the
give the
50
rundown.
mile course.
Yeah, because we keep mentioning some of the different aid stations along the way, because by the time we started, they are going through Quest, which is, again, with roughly about 25K to go. So backing all the way up, Nick had mentioned it starts here.
Yep.
They get a nice flat 10K all the way to the first aid station today. It's a long...
It's great for a 10K time trial, I think.
It's a great time to throw down a 10K PB.
Start the
Start fast.
You know,
Don't eat or drink and see what happens.
I really feel that when you look at some of the times that people finish that first 10K in, it's really impressive. I don't know how that plays out with
well, that
the
would
rest
be the
of
thing to follow, right? Is like who ran the fastest 10K and how did that
how did
go?
that, or did they drop out at Quest? Maybe it does happen.
It does.
You
Because
were somebody when you ran the 50-50.
I did not.
You took it pretty easy in that first 10K, because I remember you coming through and you were all smiles, and as you always are when you're running. But I remember there's the Canadian Tire, and that's about, so you go
the
behind
first aid
that.
station.
And that's the first aid station. It's about 10K in. And, you know, I don't know if you were even in the, maybe you were at the far end of the top 10 females at that point, but you ended up, because you had paced yourself so well, that you ended up slowly climbing up the field and then finishing in the 50 mile second female behind Janelle. That was pretty impressive. So
Thanks.
I guess, what am I trying to say here? I guess what I'm trying to say is you don't need to go out super fast in that first 10K in order to have a successful day.
No, I mean, it's 50 miles, right? It's 10K of 80. So I think what happens to a lot of people is they think, okay, it's cold, it's flat, I'm going to make up some time here. Well, you don't want to be above and beyond your aerobic zone, because if you're not able to fuel in that first 10K or drink, or just if you push yourself too much, like the next thing that comes is technical climbs and descents, right? So you want to have legs there, and I think, again, there are people who can run in that aerobic zone at quite fast paces, as we'll see today, right, with these impressive times. But it is not where you have anything to prove, and you, realistically, when you think of it also only being 10K, you might run a bit too fast for your 50-mile pace, and what are you going to save, 2 minutes?
Yeah.
You know, like no one's saving 15, 20 minutes. Like it's not substantial to the heat of the day or to your success. Like you said, I passed a lot of people. I didn't actually know where I was in the field anywhere throughout that weekend, which is a whole another fun story that I had no idea as I ran. But you just, when you know, they say like with ultras, you just have to trust and let the day play out and run your own race. But I think a lot of people, when they see flat terrain, think, oh, that's where I'll push pace. That's a great strategy maybe later in the day, but not for the first whole 10K. So yeah, the first 10K is a beautiful stretch. There's a mix of gravel trail and single track alongside the river and some creeks there, and then you kind of go through town, and then you head off over to DeBeck's Hill, which is a nice steady single track climb and descent that brings you into Alice Lake Provincial Park, and that's the about 20K mark in the 50 mile. That is an aid station where in the 50 mile you can first see your crew. So super high energy, really fun spot. And then from there you take off on the single track trails all the way out. There's a mix, I'm going to call it flowing. There's one steep little wall climb you do that's about 1 kilometer long, where you basically just scale this nice little steep climb. And then you're kind of into the corners, which is a really unique mountain bike trail that is kind of zigzags. If you ever see the Strava segments, it just looks like a zigzag under some power lines, essentially, kind of that feel to it. And then you hit the Corners aid station, and then you get to go out in the 50 mile on this extra loop. So you go past Corners, do the loop, come back up to that aid station before heading into one of probably the, again, landmark places on this course, Galactic Shiza, it is called.
Galactic Shiza.
Galactic Shiza. It is a 5 kilometer climb. I believe with about
You know
8
it well.
I know it well. Let me tell you, it
How
starts.
many times do you think you've done Galactic?
I am not local legend. Let's just put that out there. I don't have local legend status, so I won't I won't claim to be that well informed. But I have done it at least. I have gone up Galactic, I believe 3 times this summer, which isn't like a ton. Down it once because of misrouting a run, and then yeah. So when you go up Galactic, it's 5K, about 800 meters. It's quite steep to start off, so I think that's where it sucks a lot of people in. That even myself, when I've done it, one of the reasons I've done it so many times is because I really wanted to dial in my approach to it for racing, because I just gas myself in the first 2K because it's steep.
Well, let's talk about that. How would you approach that climb? If it's a
Galactic
5K climb, are you hiking it? Are you running it? Are you mixing that up? Or
Mixing. So for me, anyways, personally, the times when I went out and training and maybe had a hard effort within a long run, I'm like, oh, I'm going to go to Galactic and I'm going to run every step today. And I think the one time I did that, it's like barely my fastest time because you just end up slogging. And then what happens with this climb, because it's steeper at the bottom half, you don't actually want to give it your all necessarily there, because you should actually get faster as the hill goes on.
Right.
So when, even back in 2019, when I was studying Caitlin Gerben's splits, looking at the paces she moved, I could kind of tell, okay, she was hiking this lower section, and then by the top, she's actually running at a pretty quick clip. So
it does flatten out a little bit.
it flattens out.
Right.
There are spots. Runners, if you're with me in the 50K tomorrow, you're going to hear me yelling, not uphill.
I don't think many runners are going to be with you at the 50K tomorrow. I think you're going to be ahead of a lot of them.
It's going to be a great crew. Thank you. If you're with me, you will hear me yell and exclaim, not uphill, because that is my approach to this hill now. There are spots where it actually is flat. And if
I don't remember any of those
I know,
spots.
right? I honestly would not have been convinced of this 3 months ago, especially after the day where I was like, I'm going to run every step. That was all uphill. Something has shifted. The land has moved. Thank you, trails. There are now flat spots. But I think that actually just speaks to pacing, right? Like when you go into it now, I've reapproached it and been like, okay, I need to dial this in. I'm going to hike within the first 2 kilometers. And the trick with single track is when you look at it, and for us that run this type of single track all the time, you just you mentally think you should run certain things.
Yeah.
It looks a certain way, it is runnable.
Yeah.
And then you realize that just because it's single track, the grade is 20%. You should probably be hiking that, right? If it was a Forest Service road, you would be hiking it. It's just this trick that the single track plays, like Vert's not real.
Yeah.
Sometimes
I find that you can almost walk or power hike as fast as you can run.
Well,
anyways,
exactly.
But you're using so much or a lot less energy.
Yeah,
So
and you're
saving your
switching.
legs.
You're kind of switching your muscle groups, right? Like
Yeah.
from when you go from the shuffle run up the hill to a powerful stride. Hopefully, especially on the certain grades, you're going to get your glutes and hamstrings kind of pulling you more in. You're leaning over, so it's changing it up a little bit from that aerobic shuffle that leaves you gassed at the top versus power hiking. So I think the trick, coming back to your original question before I went on for 10 minutes about this climb,
that nobody wants to do now.
I know, it's really fun, is that you want to actually hike near the start where it is really steep, and then start to actually work with what's underfoot. That's one of the biggest tips I tell people who are doing this race. Don't think, okay, it's Galactic, it's 5K and 800 meters, because it is, obviously, that is true, but work with what's under your foot. When it's flat, jog. When it goes back to being steep, later, probably in the top third, there is 1 or 2 more stretches that are visibly steep. Go back to power hiking. It doesn't mean you can't run again
Start taking
on
notes.
the hill.
This is good. This is great advice.
It's going to be $100 for this coaching question. I'm just kidding.
Well, and I mean, these are great tips, and they're coming from somebody that's run this so many times. Keeps coming back, and has the course record on the 50-50. So,
Thanks.
I mean, you're a great resource for that. You obviously figured out the right strategy for it, and,
we'll see.
and that shows. But I guess everybody has a different approach to that, right?
And that's a good point, right? Like if you are something, again, as a local, if you are somebody who doesn't power hike at all in running, you may feel much better doing that slow shuffle if power hiking is an unusual movement pattern, or that you can't access that in your training. Whereas I think if you can get in some power hiking and feel strong with that, it can be a real super weapon. Superpower, super weapon. One's used for good, one's for evil, I don't know. And anyways, you can approach that hill differently, but I would suggest anybody listening, whoever wants to do Squamish or maybe has experience on Galactic, start off easing in, get stronger as it goes, and that way you're also hopefully going to have nice legs for the descent, because that's one that we don't often talk about. But that first 1.5 kilometers of the trail, I believe it's called IMBA or IMBA
Yeah.
depends how you say it, read it as an acronym or not, is so technical. I think that is a trail that has become worse over the years because of the washouts. There is no dirt left on that trail. It is roots, rocks, and just like a spine that sucks you in. So I guarantee
You got to
again,
keep
people
your
that-
eyes open and.
You got to keep your eyes open. You got to hop that. I don't know. There's a toad joke somewhere there.
There's a
There's
toad joke in
joke.
there
I don't know.
somewhere,
You
yeah.
got to migrate safely. Watch your step. Anyways, it's a really technical one. I would guarantee, honestly, for most of the people that come in with any blood today, it's from that.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So then,
So save legs.
so when the runners, they've climbed Galactic,
Yeah.
they've gone on that technical downhill.
Yeah.
I believe the next landmark we're thinking of is Quest University.
Well, word of mouth aid station in between the two.
Oh,
Maybe
yes.
not such a landmark, but
Yes,
word of
no,
mouth.
no, you're
yeah.
right.
So you hit the word of mouth aid station. Anybody looking to run this course, again, that's a really nice one. You're only about 4 or so kilometers, maybe 5 from Quest at that point.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
It's a bit more exposed. You start to get into the drier, dustier sections of the
Yes.
trails, so it is a good spot to refill your water. Something runners always want to know. There's an outhouse there, yay. Good to know when you've come down that terrifying descent.
Yeah.
And then you come into Quest a few kilometers later, and yeah, Quest is that really
the energy at Quest is
Oh,
unbelievable
it's
when
like
you come in there and you run up those steps.
up this paved steps, and it's a paved stairway alongside a grass kind of pavilion, if that's our park word today.
Yeah.
They're all pavilions, but it's a nice grass hill that people just camp out on for the day. The aid station is there. Again, it's a crew access point. It's probably the main crew access point that like everybody uses. There's drop bags there, and it is just remarkable. I mean, Ellie Greenwood's there. Like, it is the place to be. And it is where I think people get like, well, as we've seen actually today too, some people drop because it's where things are clearly not going as well, or it's where the race for some can start because
Absolutely.
there's 20, I keep saying 25, I'm pretty sure it's about 25, 26K to go. And you're coming out of Quest and then heading into a 7-kilometer climb that is more gradual than Galactic, the
Yes.
climb trail. And from there, you fly into some technical, again, more technical descents. Another key feature of this course, over Bonsai Trail, again, more exposed, warmer. And then you get into Farside and there's 11K to go. So I think the Quest energy really stretches into that next segment until Farside. And then
Yeah.
it's like, get to Farside and go, right? You have 11K to go. It's gradually switchbacking, climbing again to top of Mount Flem, and then you have like a 2K descent before you hit, or 3K before you hit the road, and then you're flying in with 2K to the finish.
Yeah, I mean, just going back to Quest, I remember running the 50K in 2017, and I just couldn't wait to get there. That's where you get your drop bag. That's kind of where you see your crew and just the
Yeah.
energy. It's just, if you're at a low point or you need a little pickup, like that is the place. Like I remember leaving Quest, and you just have all this energy. I mean, that quickly disappears as you can start climbing again.
And
But
it's funny. You come out of Quest and you do this little road descent, and then you do this road climb up to the start of Climb Trail, and the start of Climb Trail again is steeper. Then there's a nice long, flatter stretch, and then you kind of hit some 10 switchbacks to the top after the mossy rock. This is how I know the course. Let me tell you about every rock along the way. But there's a section up there where you get a few more switchbacks. Like it just has these different grades, but as you leave Quest, you really hit the thick of it and go into some steep climbing there. So it's an
you
interesting
know
point.
who I see across from us over there running the 50K tomorrow?
Oh, yeah.
That looks like Nick Elson.
That is Nick Elson. We
Nick
have Nick
Elson, Mr. Squamish 50 himself. Whenever I think of Squamish 50, I think of Nick Elson.
Nick Elson.
I feel like he's racing every year. He's usually doing the 50 mile.
Yeah.
He ran the 50 mile last year. He was second place. Him and Mike Siddick had an incredible race. They were going back and forth
such a good race,
all
yeah.
day, especially just with the weather.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Nick, this is his backyard. He runs these trails every year. And he would
He has
be...
the second fastest 50-mile time.
He does. He has
Yeah.
actually, I think... Does
Oh
he
my
have
gosh,
a-
it's by less than a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
I
that-
didn't realize that.
And I believe he has the 5th fastest time, too,
Yep.
7:40. So just incredible. I don't
And-
know if that was... No, that wasn't the same year that Dakota Jones ran. But, yeah, he's
No,
only...
no.
He's only... Oh, it's less than a minute behind
Quick
Dakota
math,
Jo-
everyone,
yeah,
quick math.
Quick math, but he's just over the-
7:31:09 is the fastest time. Nick Elson's fastest time is 7:31:55.
So he's running the 50K tomorrow, and that is, I believe that's the first time he's run the 50K. Yeah, so I'm pretty pumped. He's my prediction on for
Whoa.
tomorrow's
We're getting
winner.
names. He's
Well,
dropping
I'm just
names.
I'm not ready to commit to say that he sets the 50K
'Kay.
course record tomorrow.
Which is held by
but-
Adam Campbell from
which is held-
2014.
and that's
These
an-
2014 records.
2014
Jeez.
was a good year.
Yeah, it was
So
good.
Adam Campbell's record
Campbell.
is 4:55.08. That was so 2014. I think. No, I should say I know.
Oh, so then sorry, I misstated that Ellie was not racing. Earlier, I said she was racing Eric for the win. She would have been racing.
We
for,
won't hold that against you.
Sorry,
We-
sorry, everyone.
you are
Sorry.
forgiven. No, but I definitely I know that Nick has he's capable of taking that course record tomorrow. I think it just really depends on how he approaches it. I know he has a race he's at least signed up for in September. I think it's his first 100-miler.
Oh.
It's Run Rabbit Run. This is
a competitive
a
race too.
very competitive race. This is all according to Ultra Sign Up, but
I
guess what I'm trying-
We won't go ask him right now. Well, we might.
we could, but
we might.
I guess what I'm trying to say is, if he shows up tomorrow ready to race, I think he takes the course record, and that would be super exciting. to
That's
see.
exciting because that's again like an Adam Campbell 2014 4:55.08.
And they're good friends too, so I
Yeah.
think Adam would be also pumped.
Of course, I
to,
think anybody. I think you could say for anybody on these like any of the fastest times, are all pumped when these course records drop.
you would be pumped. If
I
your,
would
co-
be.
if your
I would be
course record,
absolutely pumped because
You'll just sign up next year.
no, maybe then I'll retire from it. No, I think it's really exciting because again, it just shows that our sport continues to have these remarkable performances, and
Oh, yeah.
we all raise the bar, right? Like when you're out there running, like for me, when you ask like, you know, if I'm going to go for Ellie's time or whatnot, it's like always like racing like I call it like the ghost of Ellie on the course, right? Like is such a cool thing to get to race the same course or very, very similar course to what she did in 2014 and know that just the same as if she was towing that line in 2014 and I was there racing or something, that you're going out running your own race and kind of hoping for the best day, but you can really help push each other when you see that these times are possible, let's call it, right? So
Yep.
when somebody sets this new standard of what's possible, it's so exciting, to see that in our sport. And it
So I
raises
also
the bar.
just want to mention, as we are 7 hours and 33 minutes into the race, so we're
Oh.
expecting our
Yeah.
first runner to come in within the next 30 minutes for sure.
Yeah.
I believe it is still Jackson Bueller.
So what do
who is
we know
running.
about Jackson? Who's
We
Jackson?
don't know a lot about Jackson. We know
Hop in
he's
the live stream, people.
We know
Tell us
he-
what we
we-
don't know.
We know he signed up for the 50-50, which is crazy because he's leading the 50-mile race today. I don't know. We will see if he shows up for the 50K
It's a
tomorrow.
lot of recovery time.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it's the most
You
ever.
would- yeah. I believe he's
would
from
be the
North
most.
Vancouver, BC.
Yeah.
Looked him up on Ultra Sign Up as soon as we got word he was in first place. The only result I have on Ultra Sign Up is he was first overall in the 2022 Cal Park 50K, which happens in Vernon, BC.
Oh.
I feel like that would have happened somewhat recently, but that's really all we know about him. But this is also the exciting thing
Yeah.
about races post-pandemic. And we were talking about this earlier with another Coast Mountain trail running race that
Yep.
happened earlier in the year, which is Run Ridge Run. You had the course record on that leading
We're
from
just talking about my course records that are going to get dropped this weekend.
exactly, but you
Which is
had the
like
course
amazing.
record going
Yeah.
into that. We didn't. Both of us were there watching the race, and four women. Four women, the top 4 women, all went under your
Yep.
course record.
And the course record was dropped by so when I dropped it, I think it should be noted, it was dropped by like 2 minutes. These women dropped it by like 15. It was dropped significantly, like not a split second. Like I was watching for the minute that I had to push for this time to hit the course record, and these women dropped it by like 15 minutes. So again, just an impressive race, and women that we
didn't
didn't
know
know.
who they were. I know.
I checked if they were running this weekend.
Yeah.
Like, who are they?
And it's awesome because what you have is you have a lot of you have some road runners that made the transition into trails during the pandemic. You also have some people that just got into running
Yeah.
during then and had a lot of success. So it's like we have this whole new roster of
Wind.
awesome
Yeah.
runners,
It's-
and we're just learning about them sort of in the moment.
And these breakthrough races, right? Where
Yeah.
people are maybe they've been training during the pandemic. They took up, who knows what changed in their life during that time. And they're getting to show up to these events now that haven't happened right in a while. So, there's a whole new group, I'd say, showing up at different events. Also, like this one, what we said, it's this year is so international in terms of where the competitors are from. There's probably names that we are going to have to Google on the fly because we might not know of these people yet. So again, shout out to your racers in the live stream of who you're here cheering on. Tell us who we should know about, or some of the amazing stories again from runners all throughout the pack. But yeah, just a huge. Interesting mix that we're seeing at all these different races, and yeah, some real breakthrough races where like we were taking note of people's names. Actually, on that note, one of the women the fourth place woman who still came in under course record at Run Ridge Run in the 25K event is Kelsey Lepard. She is a local woman. She is a firefighter in Vancouver, and she is a very strong runner. Very excited. It's her first 50 mile today, so shout out to Kelsey. Really excited to see how today goes for her.
I should also mention that we are 7 hours and about 36 minutes into the 50-mile race today, which means that because we haven't seen a finisher, that Dakota Jones' 50-mile record is safe for another year.
Yeah.
And we should...
Nick Elson's second fastest time
is also stand. We're getting
Chris
close
Mocco,
to...
Chris Mocco from 2019 holds the third fastest time in 7:39, so we're just a few minutes, about 2 minutes off that.
Yeah, but we are expecting to see our first place runner who, as far as we know, is Jackson Bueller.
Yeah. Gary is on scene. He is ready.
Gary is very ready. We've got a little bit of wind coming in right now.
Yeah, we do. It's as everybody can obviously see.
And so for our viewing audience at home, as soon as we get word that we have the top runner coming in, we will switch to the live feed of our finish line so everyone can see the runner coming in. And then we'll kind of probably ping pong back and forth from
Multi-sport day.
Multi-sport day, yeah. From the finish line camera to us doing
We're gonna hop back and forth. We're gonna hop back.
Is this another?
It's a toad joke. You got it? You knew it. It's a toad joke.
It's a toad joke.
We're gonna hop back and forth.
The toad jokes are getting progressively worse as the day goes on.
You know, a lot of the best ones I think were in my text messages.
That's true.
I know.
That's okay.
It's okay.
But yeah,
you win some, you lose some.
We're excited to hopefully see Jackson Bueller come in shortly, and as well as our top female runner. Again, for women, as far as we know, we should check the. Do we have any?
Check the updates. Do a sponsor shout out.
So, yeah, it looks like the top runner is still Jackson, as far as we know, Jackson Bueller, and we're expecting to see him shortly. In the meantime, let's give a shout out to some of our other sponsors. So we have Trail Butter, MedTech, FatMap, TrailMaps.com, and Squamish Connector. Shout out to all of those sponsors. We also want to give a shout out to Territory Run Co., Norman Rudy's Pub, Broadway Run Club Vancouver, the Squamish Chief Newspaper, Westland Bakery, and Canada-wide Communications. So again, thank you to all of those incredible sponsors that make this event happen, that make this event a huge success every year. We also want to give a shout out to another one of our land managers. So land managers work closely with the Squamish 50 organization to make sure that the course is perfect and ready to go for all the runners every year. So let's give a shout out to Quest University. Quest University has hosted key aid stations and start lines for the Squamish 50-50 as well as other Coast Mountain Trail running races since the beginning. It's Canada's first independent not-for-profit secular university. Quest offers only one degree, a Bachelor's of Arts and Sciences, and focuses entirely on excellence in undergraduate education. So yeah, shout out to Quest University. So I think now would be a good time to recap some of the results from last year, because we didn't have a chance to talk about those. So again, last year we had some crazy weather in our October edition of the Squamish 50. Last year's 50-mile winner was Mike Siddick in 7:43:47. The 50-mile female winner was Anne-Marie Madden. Anne-Marie Madden also joined us on our live stream last year, and she is signed up to race the 23K tomorrow. And oh, awesome. We just got word in, too, that our first female is confirmed, as we've been saying, Priscilla Forgy, or is it Forgy or Forgy? I'm not sure. I think Jenny pronounced it as Forgy.
She's also doing the 50-50.
So it sounds like she is our top female, and she is also running the 50-50. We'll see if she runs the 50K tomorrow, though. So continuing our recap of last year's winners, in the 50K, our top male was Brendan Hunt. He ran 5:12:03 in the 50K. Brendan is joining us tomorrow for the 23K, so that's going to be a super exciting and super fast race, which I've already said I think there is going to be a new course record dropping for that tomorrow. Our 50K female winner from last year was Catherine Short in 5:41:24. And then the 50-50 male winner was James Newby, also known as Turbo Larry, for anyone that knows James. His 50-50 time was 15:41:45. And then our female 50-50 winner was Marie-Eve Legrand in 17:53. So if you are following along on our YouTube live stream, let us know in the comments where you are following from. Let us know which runners you're cheering on. Let us know if you have any questions or anything like that. And also go on Instagram and follow Squamish50. Our friend Hillary is out on the course, and she'll be providing lots of image content, video content, and other stuff. So we are 7 hours and 42 minutes into the 50-mile race. So by the looks of it, we're thinking that our top male runner, Jackson Bueller, is going to be coming in any time now. We're starting to get a bit of a crowd. You can always tell when the top runner's coming in because everybody sort of starts to gather closer around the finish line. I should mention, we did get confirmation that the first female is Priscilla as well, so she's running.
Okay. And where is she at?
That I don't know. But they're getting close. So we're at 7:43 now. So we're
about 40 minutes off of women's course record right now. Like away from I think 22 is the women's course record.
Yes. So
Fast math.
The fast math. So the 50-mile women's course record is Courtney DeWalter, 2018, 8:22:15. When I also that year, that was such a competitive year in 2018 because you have 3 of the top women's times from that year actually happened in 2018. So you had Courtney taking the win, but then you also had Darby Kai. She was second place, 8:45:22. So that is about, quick math here, 23 minutes behind.
Something.
Then we also have Kat Drew, who finished in 9:03:40, and that was the third. That was third place that year, and that was the 4th fastest women's 50-mile time. Kat Drew is out there running today.
Second.
I think as far as we know, she's in second.
And it was not much of a gap at Quest, 1 minute. Like they're basically running, really on the trails, that's like running together. To some extent, that gap is pretty non-existent. We'll see how that, again, comes out towards the end here. Now, something that you had asked me yesterday that you're like, we're going to talk about this on the live feed. So here it is. Here's your question coming back at you.
I don't even remember what the question was.
Perfect. It's my question. I came up with it. I thought I would ask you.
Oh, no.
Which of the course records do you think are more breakable, quote unquote, let's say? Not necessarily more likely to be broken in terms of like speed of racers, but just more breakable in regards to maybe the performance on that day, or I'm gonna leave that question there for you.
Okay, so which course record is likely to get broken first?
Sure, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Your question, reworded by you, was better
in a
than
way
how
that
I did
everybody
it.
can in a way that everybody can
I'm
understand.
gonna ask you 5 questions, but what I mean is, which one do you think will be broken first?
I think tomorrow the 23K course record gets broken. I feel pretty confident about that. I said that earlier.
That's the one I'm curious about in regards to. It's held by Anne-Marie Madden, right, for the women's side?
Oh, I was going to
talking
say,
about the
I think Anne-Marie Madden's 23K course record stays as it is. I think she could potentially win tomorrow, but I think her course record probably stays
Okay,
the
so
same.
that's women's side. So
I
men's
think,
side, you think it's
I
going to be
think
broken?
the men's course record is probably going to go tomorrow, and I think, I mean, Alexander Ricard has the course record right now, and it's at 1:43:30. But knowing who else is running, so we have Brendan Hunt, who has the second fastest time.
Of 1:43:49. So
Brendan won the 50K last
Yeah.
year, and he was the guy who Alexander took the course record from in 2019. So both Alexander and Brendan are running tomorrow. Both are Squamish locals, so they
yeah,
know the course
their course
extremely well.
They know each other well too, right? Like in the
Yeah.
racing way. It's not an unfamiliar race.
Tomorrow's the 50-kilometer.
Okay, so 23K men's, you think will drop tomorrow. You think the women's will stick.
Well, I also want to say in the 23K, so in addition to Brendan and Alexander racing tomorrow, there's also Jordan Gannett who's running. He's a super fast guy. He is a guy I see anytime I'm volunteering at a Coast Mountain Trail running event, and it's a lot of the shorter course races. So, for example, Survival of the Fittest 18K, Whistler Alpine Meadows 13K. He seems to win all of these. So I would expect him to be pretty fast tomorrow, and I would also expect him to push Brendan and Alexander. So,
Again,
yeah,
like
I guess I'm saying
Yeah.
I think the men's 23 course record would be the first one to go.
Yeah, I think it's going to go tomorrow. I think that's, again, like talking about the nature of like Ellie's race when she set the course record. Tomorrow we have that perfect, hopefully, kind of perfect blend of people who are really working with each other. So who it is going to be, we don't know. Again, there could be another name or 5 names in this mix we don't even know of. But we do have this handful of people who are probably going to push each other out there, and that sometimes brings the best results, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes the more competition, that can really push everybody to get the best out of themselves.
Yeah, yeah. In the women's side, I think we should mention that the 23K top 3 fastest times are Anne-Marie Madden's.
4 out of the 5.
4 out of the 5.
Anne-Marie Madden has run this race every year.
Cheryl Pepin, let's throw in her name. Cheryl Pepin has the 4th fastest time from 2018.
But aside from that, it's just a clean
Anne-Marie
sweep
Madden.
from Anne-Marie Madden. And so she has run the 23K every year other than 2018, which I believe she was in California. She, with the exception of, I should say, last year where she ran the 50 mile, the 23K wasn't happening last year. So she went into the 50 mile, she won that, she crushed it, and then joined me the next day for the live stream.
Yep. And knew, I think, right away that she wanted to do the 23K again this summer, not the 50 mile.
I think we asked her about what she was going to. I was hoping she would sign up for the 50K this year so that she could have all 3.
Yeah.
But she's back to doing the 23K. I mean, that's her course. She just had an incredible performance a few months ago at Western
11th
States.
female.
11th female. I thought that was awesome. I really enjoyed following along all day.
Yeah. Nothing like training out of Canadian winter to go run 100-degree.
Yeah, and you were at Western
course.
States this year,
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
You were,
I was there pacing Katie Asmuth.
Yeah. Did you see Anne-Marie out on course at all?
I saw Ellie, who was crewing her. So, sorry, just listening to Gary. He's announcing that we are waiting for some lead runners coming through, but about 2 kilometers. Okay. Gary's announcing that the first runner is not yet 2K, where we have kind of the closest intel. So we will see who it is, and it should be soon, but they have at least just over 2K to go. So at Western States, I paced Katie Asmuth, and now there were actually points in the day where Anne-Marie Madden was moments behind her. So coming out of the final kind of aid station there with about 2 miles to the finish, Anne-Marie was, minutes back. Ellie was already there waiting for her, getting ready to run her in. So Katie Asmuth finished in 9th, meaning that she gets to go back the next year. The 10th place woman and Anne-Marie Madden in 11th were all just minutes apart. So that was a very, very interesting race to the finish.
Yeah, it would be great to see Anne-Marie Madden go back.
Yeah, Anne-Marie Madden is, again, she has 4 of the 5 fastest times in the 23K, but Anne-Marie Madden is such a talented runner across various distances, like 100 miles. We'll see, like, she's doing the 23K here, having just done the miles, not that long ago. So, yeah, she's such an amazing racer. She has really impressive times from other races over the years. She's so consistent.
I'm looking at some of her stats right now. 3rd female at the 2021 Black Canyon Ultras 100K. That's how she
got her golden ticket race.
That's how she got her golden ticket for Western States. She was 2nd at the 2020 Tarawera 102K in New Zealand. second female at the North Face 50 miler in 2019.
Yeah.
There's a great YouTube video on that. I think that's a Jamil Curry
Oh,
video, or Aravipa that covers that race, and
Yeah.
that was great to follow along.
Everybody
That's-
has awesome coverage.
I mean,
Yeah.
that North Face 50 miler is a super competitive
competitive,
race. So
yeah.
for her to finish second female is just awesome.
Yeah, again, she is a local to us, but she is an international competitor. Yeah.
And of course,
wherever
as
she
we
goes.
mentioned, she has the 23K course record. She also has the 18K course record in the survival of the fittest 18K race, which is
Similar trails.
similar trails. It's in Squamish. She had that in 2016. I think the point I'm trying to make is that she knows the Squamish trails very well. I don't think there's anybody that knows that 23K course as well as
I
she
mean,
does.
Again, based on the performances she's had, yeah, probably not. So again, tomorrow in the women's race, the 23K will be really interesting. There are some very, very fast women racing, and knowing that Anne-Marie Madden has just come out of Western States, it'll be interesting to see where she's at. It's hard to transition from 100 mile to a super fast 23K, but again, if anybody can do it, she's obviously proven it's her. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah,
out
we
there
should
tomorrow.
we should give a shout out to some of the other women that will be running the 23K alongside Anne-Marie Madden. We have some familiar names: Tara Berry,
also Squamish local.
Squamish local.
Yeah.
16 weeks pregnant, I believe.
Some weeks pregnant.
Some weeks pregnant. I'm not sure how many. I think it's 16 weeks, but that'll be awesome to see her out there.
Sarah Corpatch.
Sora Corpatch, who you know.
Yeah, we know her. She's
Yeah.
she's an athletic coach and on our team.
And we should actually talk about that because you have a few different
We do.
athletes that you coach.
Yes, this weekend is a busy local event. So from the Pacific Pine Running Co. Team, we have Sarah running the 23K tomorrow.
Do you know roughly how many athletes you have running this weekend?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay. Well,
No.
do you know exactly how many athletes you
I mean, that's asking me for math, but we have.
You stated no math questions.
I did because I do this every time where I say their names rather than just knowing the exact number. But I believe we have Sarah, or is he? Jodine. We have 4 doing the 50-50. That's
Okay.
4. 2 doing the 50K, and then 1 doing the 23K, which is Sarah.
And I
Speedster.
believe one of your 50-50 runners, Jodine, is going for her 4th hat.
I believe it's her 4th hat.
Fourth hat.
Yeah,
Real
Jodine
quick.
has done this.
What is the what color is the?
She is amazing. So, well,
This is
No.
proof that it is windy.
I mean, so is this.
Yeah, that's fair. Your hair
this is all.
This is one of the benefits to having short hair and a hat on.
I mean, it kind of gives me an excuse not to really.
So she's
worry
going
about
for
what
the
it's
orange
doing.
hat. So
Yes,
Jodine
I was saying
has the
she
blue
has-
hat, the green hat, the yellow hat, and she's going for the orange hat. And maybe she'll be back next year for the black hat, and then the year after that for the purple
We'll
hat.
see. I guess we'll have to ask her at some point. We haven't talked about it in the long-term plan yet, but I mean, when you get that many, what do you?
I think you have to just keep going.
I think there's like this draw. Like I wish you could almost speed things up to get more colors faster, because, like I'm like, if I could just do this 4 week, like however many times in a row, I would just want that next color hat. Like that would give me the drive. But it's
Oh.
like waiting that year,
Absolutely.
you know, and then putting it on your calendar again. But anyways, Jodine is here. Yes, she is going for the next hat, doing it again.
It's really just all. This weekend is really just all about hats. That's what it comes down to.
We have some other, like some of those runners too. Orzi's a great one to mention. She's
Yeah,
another
Orzi.
runner who took my took my approach somehow unintentionally. She did the 23K, I believe. I believe she did the 23K, or maybe in October. No, she also tried the 50. So it wasn't-
Orsi did the backyard
She did.
ultra.
She did a 100-mile backyard ultra. Backyard ultra and completed 100 miles. I should
Yeah,
say.
the inaugural
She's
BC backyard
an extremely
ultra.
strong runner. I'm really excited to see her here. She is good friends with another one of our athletes, Jordan Tyson, who has
Yes.
done Fat Dog and does big
Yeah,
things.
shout
So
out to
Orzi
Jordan.
is no stranger to setting big goals and kind of going after some wild courses. So she is here for the 50-50 this year. And yeah, it'll be really exciting to see how that goes.
Awesome. Yeah, super
Windy,
exciting.
so windy.
It is crazy windy, but you know what? I will take
It's not rain.
all of the wind
Yeah.
over. The best day windy is, or the worst day. I don't know what.
Are you trying to say a cliche quote right now?
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't know what it is. That's okay. We're almost at the point where we can expect to see our first place runner.
Thank goodness, because we need to talk to somebody else.
Exactly. We need somebody else in the mix here. So we're 7 hours 55 minutes into the 50-mile race. We have not yet heard that the top runner is
2K. not 2K yet.
Yeah.
It's that's a weird. He is not 2K
He's
out
not
yet.
2K out yet.
He's more than 2K out would probably be a helpful way to say that. But definitely through far side, which is 11K, so somewhere in the middle. And it is a tight race still.
Yeah, and as far as we know, our lead runner is Jackson Bueller, and again, he won the 2022 Cal Park 50K over in Vernon. He's from North Vancouver. We don't know much else about
And
him.
we're rooting for him, but also then Crosby is going to get to say his Bueller lines, so we are rooting for you, for every single one of you, and we apologize to the audience for the jokes that I'm sure will come from Crosby. We have somebody at the top
so
of
we
Mount
just
Flem.
got word that we have a runner at the top of Mount Flem.
Oh, I think it's...
And
Getting exciting course updates. This is always, it's so fun, the race starts at 5:30 a.m. and here we are almost 8 hours later, and it's like coming down to these final minutes. Right? The whole day starts to play out, and we're going to get the update here soon.
From the course, the lead male runner is over Mountain of Flem. That puts them at least 20 plus minutes away from the finish line. And the gentleman's name is John Dean.
Oh, there we go. We got an
John Dean
update.
fans in the house. John was second, leaving far side. He's running the 50-50. We're going to be curious to see if he lines up tomorrow. But either way, still a tight race. 3 guys in tight time of each other. We'll update more as we know as they get closer to the finish line.
All right, so we've had a change in the lead.
we have some exciting news.
Exciting
Yeah,
news,
we
breaking
have some
news. You might have just heard
breaking
it through
news
Gary, but
from
we're going to
Gary.
announce it again.
Okay, so basically all day we've been saying that Jackson Bueller has been the lead male. Well, it seems like since our last update that has changed. We just got word that a runner named John Dean?
John Dean?
John Dean
John Dean.
is now winning the race. He just passed the top of Mount Flem, which means he has about 20...
Gary's saying 20 minutes.
20 minutes
Yeah.
we can expect him in. And it sounds like it's a pretty tight race between John, Jackson, and another runner, which we're not sure who that is yet. I don't have any notes on John Dean, actually. He must have been a runner that I missed. I pulled up Ultra Sign Up here. It looks like he was 6th at Diaz Vista 50K earlier this year.
That's in April.
7th at Run Ridge Run 25K.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
We can
Exciting.
Well, if we get him on the interview,
We're going to find out all about him.
We can learn
We're gonna
all
find out
about
his
him.
life story.
So the interesting thing is, though, that John Dean apparently is another 50-50 runner. So in
Yes.
the top 3
Yeah.
males, we have 2 50-50 runners.
Yeah.
This is much like last year when we had
20
Nick Elson and Mike Siddick
Yeah.
leading the race.
Right.
And they were both running the 50-50. Interestingly enough, I'm trying to think of how that played out. So Mike Siddick ended up winning the 50 mile, then Nick was very close behind in second. But the next day, I don't believe Nick Elson
No, because
started.
remember our interview, maybe you weren't, I can't remember if it was with you that we were doing the interviews. I was trying to suggest to them that the other person had already committed to the race.
Yeah, that's right.
And neither of them bought in.
Well, I think
they
so.
read right through me.
I think I don't think Nick started, but I think Mike started, but then had to drop out at some point. So
Yeah.
it's just one of those situations where they pushed it so hard in that 50 mile.
They really
that
raced each other. I think there must be, I mean, we'll get to hear from them soon, but like there must be that tipping point where your day is going a certain way and perhaps they're deciding on the fly to commit to the race that's playing out right now. Maybe that will become a fun battle between them of who can pull it off as well tomorrow. Because if they're both going for it, that's kind of fun, versus one hanging back and hoping that other person has outrun themselves. If you're both in it and you both get excited about starting the next day, I think that's pretty exciting.
Absolutely, yeah. And so we're expecting them in probably less than 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I am going to quickly step out and
Toadstool.
I will be Toadstool. I
Listen,
will be
the
back.
Toadstool. So we're gonna go back here. We're just getting updates again. Sorry that John Dean is obviously coming in. So yeah, we are gonna actually get John Dean's wife over here. So this is so exciting. Trail running is never a solo sport. It always involves a support crew. Come on, sit down. Hi.
Do I get to talk before I do this?
You are live.
You're live. We are live. Hi. Yeah, welcome to the wind tunnel. I'm
Yes.
Jenny. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Ashley.
Ashley. Nice to have you on the live. So we were just getting the update. We heard the scream from the crowd that John Dean
I
is
couldn't hold it in.
So who is John? Tell us, where are you from? And yeah, a bit of his background and
Okay.
yours too.
Well, we were in Coquitlam for about 10 years, and we just moved to Squamish 2 years ago. He transferred with a job, and as soon as we moved here, he really picked up trail running.
So
Yeah.
we were talking about how people through COVID, right, have kind of come onto the scene over
Yes.
the last, like, let's say just 2-3 years now.
Yeah.
That we haven't really seen before. So you moved to Squamish, he fell in love with the trails.
Yes.
And he's had, it looks like from Ultra Sign Up, we found he's done some of the local races with Coast Mountain. Were those
Yes.
his first trail races?
They were.
Amazing.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
now he's here. We're going to get taken out. And he's here and he's potentially winning
Yes.
the Squamish 50 mile. Is this something you think that he went into today intending
Oh,
or thinking could be
absolutely.
possible?
Yeah.
Amazing.
As soon as his plan has been for the last 2 weeks that he is going to win this. He wants that trophy.
Oh, that
he
gives me
wants that
goosebumps.
carving.
He wants that champagne.
Yeah, exactly. He's one of those people that, like, if he sets his mind to something, it's going to happen.
So do you do you think earlier in the day, did you see him actually at some of the aid stations?
Yes, I was able to see him at Aid Station 2 at Alice Lake.
Mm-hmm.
So and we snuck on to Coho Trail, and I got to see him there because that
Yeah.
helps being a local.
Just
you
to
know where
wave.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, so we saw him there, and he looked really good. I knew what he
Good.
was in for, so I knew he could handle it.
Yeah.
And then we went up to Quest,
Yeah.
and we checked him out there, and he looked good. He looked
Good.
He looked tired, but
Yeah.
that's usually the 50K mark.
Right.
And he's never gone any further than a 50
Oh, it's his first.
kilometer
Yeah.
run.
Amazing.
So I was like, oh my gosh, I hope he's
Uncharted
okay.
territory. Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, do you think at that point he was just running his race, or
Yeah.
trying to hang on and then ready to kind of do his thing here,
Yeah.
obviously in the final
Exactly.
part after Farside?
Yeah.
And did you see him at Farside?
We didn't, but I had a friend up there to make sure that he had him because my daughter was doing the kids race. Yes. Oh,
Awesome.
Sorry.
It's okay. She can, it's all good. Yeah. No, that's wonderful. So she did the kids race too.
yeah, actually, this one did.
Oh, awesome.
And she was pretty excited. She got second place.
Oh wow, we've all had 2 champions today. That's so fun. Well, we can't wait to see him come in.
Thank
I'm
you.
sure it has been as you were coming in, I was saying, trail running is never a solo sport. It always involves the whole family,
Right.
partners. I can't count the times that I've had my partner, crew show up. So congratulations to
Thank you.
all of you. I can't wait to see these last few minutes shake out.
Thank
but
you so much.
Celebrate, enjoy, and yeah, congrats to everyone involved in his success.
Awesome.
We can't wait
Thank
to see
you.
more from him. Yeah. All right. Thank you so much for coming on live.
Thank you. Take care.
Nice to meet you. We're getting updates. Awesome. So that was, again, John's wife, and his children are here too. So very excited to see him in his first ever 50-mile race. It sounds like, again, going relaxed for most of the day, working hard, but running his own race, and then stepping into first place here in the final part. Like she said, with his dedicated mindset of coming to the 50-mile to win. So this has been his plan.
What did I miss?
Everything.
like you missed
You missed
everything.
who is John Dean.
Give me the- okay, give me
Moved to
the-
Squamish a few years ago, came in basically because everybody else here listening has heard except for Nick.
Fill me in.
He came in with the mindset that he was going to win.
Really?
Yeah, and I
I
love
love
it. It
that.
gives me goosebumps because it's his first 50 mile. We know this field is deep, and we'll see again how these last couple kilometers shake out. But he went in with the intention of competing for the win, and we
what
get
I-
to see that shake down. Yeah.
From what I understand, it's still a pretty tight race, though. I believe Gary just announced that top 3 males. So it's Jackson Bueller in second. I think he is maybe a couple minutes behind James. And then in third, we have Joran
Okay,
Titus.
yeah.
And Joran, from what I understand, is quite an accomplished runner himself. I know that Joran recently did the Meet the Minotaur
Oh,
race.
nice.
That is
Yeah, yeah.
over in Alberta.
The Sky Race.
Sky
Yeah,
Race,
yeah.
yeah, that is.
So this might be like too flat for him.
This might be too bad. So
Too flat and fast.
and Joran actually finished third in that Sky
Oh,
Race, and that
wow.
was an extremely competitive field.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That's exciting.
Yeah, he has a couple of pretty impressive FKTs over in Alberta too. He has Mount Temple and Mount Yamnuska.
Okay.
I should probably look at that before I try
I'm
to
gonna start
pronounce,
saying this
pronounce
word.
it. I just sort of I just
don't know what it-
I
yeah.
just sort of pronounce it as I'm looking
It
at
comes
it,
to
and
you.
hope, and
It's
I
just
hope
natural
for,
to speak.
Yeah, and I just hope
yeah.
for the best. But that sounds like it's going to be a really tight finish here, so
Well-
I can't wait to see them.
Yeah, the exciting thing I think with this race, right, is if it's tight the whole way, it can come down to who has the road legs.
This
Like,
is. We
that's-
should talk about. I think we described so much of the 50-mile course, and we forgot to talk about the final finish section.
I mean, I think I just got to the point where it's like people don't want to hear me keep talking about this because they're like, and then there's the rock on the right, and then there's the rock on the left.
Let's talk about that. So that final, say, 2K finish then.
So, I mean, it's a pretty quick recap. It's flat. It's mostly paved, except for the where you run along the side of the road, that's slightly loose gravel to keep people off the road. It's just the shoulder, and then you just go through this nice park.
Loggers Lane is what it's called, right? Or is that that is the final finish
yeah.
line? Sorry, go ahead. Keep
This
going.
road behind us.
Yeah, the road behind us.
You follow the pink flags.
Fair
they
enough,
lead you
yes.
to magical places, including this road behind us. You come out of, so when you come out down from Mount Flem, you come out at what's called the Smoke Bluffs, again, another major outdoor landmark in Squamish.
Yep.
There are climbers everywhere. The parking lot is often full by 9 a.m. And you come through that parking lot, and then you go down the road by the visitor center and into the park behind the high wall or whatever, high ropes course park area. And then, yeah, it is a paved, double wide, like bike walk trail. And from there, I remember you can shoulder check, right? Like you can be looking over your shoulder and see probably about 600 or so meters behind you.
Yeah.
If there's anybody there. So it is a very interesting spot in the race if it's a close race. And then you basically tuck underneath the highway. You cross the infamous train tracks, because once you hit those train tracks, you know you are under a kilometer to go. It is flat road. They've done a really good job. I ran it this morning. They have flagged where you're going to cross the road.
Okay.
So actually, Ellie described this in her recap that when she was chasing, they were
Eric
on
Carter,
separate
yeah.
sides of the road,
Yeah.
and they had to make the decision how to move around a car.
Eric went one way, Ellie
She
went the other. Yeah.
Yeah. So now there is one way to go.
Okay.
So the runners will come down this gravel path on the side of the road. You can see where the course marshal is going to be there to stop traffic,
Yep.
to let them cross the road, and then everybody comes down this side. And just to our right here, they're going to be coming down the grass chute. So from the Smoke Bluffs, you have 2 kilometers. As you hit that road, there's a nice little sign there that says 2 kilometers to go. It is accurate.
Is it? Yeah.
It is.
Some
I
of
tracked
the-
it today,
some
so
of
I would
those
know for
signs
tomorrow.
that
It is
you see.
accurate. And then you get the 1K sign, and it is also accurate. And the beauty of that section, there are no hills, there are no major interruptions.
It's just
like,
flat
it's
road.
flat road. So like we were talking about Ellie's course record, like she was flying at sub 4-minute kilometers. So if it's a tight race, well, we saw this in October too with Mike Siddick. Nick Ellison, like it was like, oh my gosh, who's gonna throw down their fastest 2K time right
Yeah.
now? Because that's what this is at the end.
We saw it in 2019 too. I remember when that was the year Chris Mocco won.
Yeah.
And Nick Ellison was also racing that year in the 50 mile. And Nick was fairly close behind, and I remember that race well because I remember Gary saying, "Wow, both runners are coming in and they are very close," and everybody just went out to the road to check out Loggers Lane.
Yeah.
And we're all just kind of waiting to see them, and you could see Chris coming in, but then not too far behind was Nick. And there was enough of a gap that it wasn't really a foot race, but still super exciting.
Yeah.
And I mean, with 3 men so close together right now, I think Gary just mentioned that the lead runner, so that's James, right? I believe he is less than 3 kilometers out, and
Yeah.
and
Sorry, it's John.
I've been just calling James.
I was going to correct you, but I didn't feel confident enough.
Yeah.
John Dean.
John Dean. Okay.
I
And
just want to check that one more time.
Yeah. And I mean, this could be a super exciting race. So it's him, it is Jackson Bueller, and then Joran Titus. So, yeah, hopefully we will get a chance to speak to all of them. As far as we know, it's still Priscilla.
Priscilla Forgy.
Priscilla Forgy in top female, and then behind her, Kat Drew, and if everything is still as it was, is Samantha Drove, I believe. So, yeah, we will be seeing our top runners coming in shortly. Let's give a quick shout. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, just going back there to the top females, we had some updates there. Yeah, Priscilla's through. She stopped for some water, I believe, at far side perhaps, saying that she was quite hot. Makes sense. Again, we are catching the wind here. Like it's kind of chilly actually, but it is.
It's a little bit.
It is
it's a little
not
bit windy.
Cold on the trails. In that forest, you're probably not catching a lot of this wind, and you're probably seeing a lot of the sun exposure now. Kat ran into a bear on climb trail, so
Cat Drew ran into a bear. That
super close to her. He ran off. The bear, I don't know its gender, ran off. Kat apparently has dropped back a little bit, roughly about 20 minutes behind Priscilla
Okay.
after that encounter.
I thought.
Actually, no, Priscilla might have some magical powers here. She also escaped a bear at Death Race. I was about 2 minutes back from her, and I stopped because this bear would not move, and I need to work on my intimidation factor.
I think you're onto something. We're gonna have to.
Yeah. Priscilla's been talking to the bears.
When we interview Priscilla, we're gonna have to
I'm
ask
gonna
her
ask
what's
how she
going
could-
on with the.
At Death Race, I asked her, "Did you just run by the bear?" And she says, "I didn't see the bear." And I was like, "Well, the bear held me up. I went back, had to find another runner, come scare it off because it wouldn't move for me." Anyways, repeat here. Kat was held up by a bear.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I thought it was toads were the only thing that we had to worry about.
It's not just the toads out there. This place is wild.
Okay, well, let's give a quick shout out to some of our sponsors before our lead runners come in. So again, thank you to our presenting sponsor, Nestor's Market. If you are in Squamish this weekend, go check them out. Show them some love. They have tons of awesome sandwiches, wraps, all groceries,
Lots of
all sorts of stuff.
Lots of local options.
Absolutely. Thank you to Solomon. Solomon, their tents are set up right across from us. They've got their new Solomon logo, which is looking extremely sharp. They've got a bunch of different shoes on display. I know they've got a whole new trail and road shoe lineup, which is looking great.
You'll see them. They have the arch here, so lots of solid representation. So thank you to them.
Thank you to Sunto. Sunto watches.
I'm going to do that with you, and I am not wearing.
I think Gary is probably going to be giving away at least one Sunto watch this weekend.
Always a fun feature of his events. Again, I think we talked about this before, but we are being shown the box
we're getting
of
a peek
Suntos.
right now.
It looks like there are 7. Is that fast
Can
math?
we
Can we have
just
one to show?
Toss
Can
me,
we just have one?
Just toss me one so I can.
I can wing our tech master here.
So we've got the Sunto 9 Peak. This is going to be, there's going to be a few of these given away all weekend, and that's super exciting. I wonder if we were to just put this under the table, if Wing would even know.
I mean,
He
I think
probably
it doesn't
would.
seem like he would. Sunto
go.
9 Peak looks like a watch that is incredibly expensive.
And I'm not.
So a high-tech device. Very, very lucky winner to take that home. And then the Executive Suites Hotel and Resort, again, where racers do their package pickup. So huge thank you to
We were
them.
there yesterday.
Yeah.
Beautiful hotel, great accommodations. If that's one thing we should say. If you are thinking about running the Squamish 50, any of the distances next year or any of the following years, always a good idea to book your accommodations. Book now.
Right now,
Book your
stop what you're doing.
accommodations
Leave this. Stop
as
listening to us.
early in
Ignore
advance.
the first male finisher. Let's go book accommodations for next year's
Absolutely.
event.
Book accommodations at
Yeah.
Executive Suites. I actually stayed there I stayed there in October. Really great place. They are super accommodating.
Oh, the accommodation is very
The accommodation is
accommodating.
very accommodating, as you would expect.
Again, talking is just so natural to you.
You know. It's, also, shout out to
Totally.
Hammer Nutrition, inbiz.ca, Allison Brom Ice Cream, which we will 100% be hitting up shortly.
Yeah, when
they are
Nick
just
leaves
across from
here,
us.
he's actually just going to go
I have
there.
one goal for today,
One goal only.
and it is to make sure that I get. we can literally see across from us. I can literally see
it.
people getting Allison Brom ice cream, and I will be going there immediately after this. Thank you to Smartwill, Emily, Stronger Strides.
And then we also have Territory Run Co., Norman Rudy's Pub, Broadway Run Club out of Vancouver, the Squamish Chief Newspaper, Westland Bakery. That sounds like another place I would like to go. Canada-wide Communications. We have so many sponsors for this event. It's amazing to see the different support. And also, again, I think goes back similar to like how many different roles volunteers have, just how many different ways that sponsors can help out with the success of these types of events. So
And it's like the same sponsors every year, which is awesome. It shows you how great these sponsors are when you see the same names over and over again, and they're just such a crucial part of this awesome event this weekend.
Yeah, so helpful. So a couple more here that we'll just make sure that we get mentioned. Trail Butter,
Runner is on the home stretch with
MedTech,
a 4-minute
Fat Map,
lead. We will
Trail
see them
Map, and
shortly.
Squamish Connector.
Okay, so we just heard Gary come on the mic, and our lead runner is on the home stretch. I don't know what that means. I would imagine that's probably
His
within
final
the,
migration.
That's 7 out of 10.
That's pretty good. I'll
A
take
for
7 out of
effort. Yeah, he's in the final stretch. He has a 4-minute lead over second place, which as far as we know is Jackson Bueller.
And maybe the biggest gap of the day so far. It's been a
Quest.
It's been a
Absolutely.
tight race, yeah.
And who knows what happened there? Perhaps the heat is starting to get to some runners.
Sounds
and
like it.
Others, maybe some of the runners, because I should mention again that the top, as far as we know, the top two guys are both 50-50 runners. So are they?
Love it so much.
Yeah, exactly. I think the first question we'll have for them is, will we see you tomorrow?
What is your weekend plan?
What is your Sunday plan? What do you
What are you doing on Sunday?
What are you doing tomorrow morning?
Did you know that you're in the 50-50?
Surprise! Because you have the blue and orange bib, you are doing the 50-50.
It means you have two. Yeah.
So very shortly here, we're going to cut to the finish live, or the
Finish line live.
The finish line live, and we will see our top runners coming through, and then we will probably transition into interviews, hopefully talk to some of these amazing runners out there. We are...
Yeah, we get to hear more about the course, and just how the day, not more about the course, don't worry, I'm not going to talk more about the course, but we're going to hear about their experience on the course today, how it ran for them, how the race played out, again, what they went in thinking, how that worked throughout the day, and obviously finish line feelings.
I'm really interested in hearing about the temperatures out there, because so at the finish line here right now, we're getting a lot of wind.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a warmer day.
I could have a
beautiful
sweater.
out.
I could comfortably have a sweater on.
But we're getting a lot of wind. I don't think that wind is out on the course right now.
No.
And so I have heard from just talking to a few people that are out at Quest University and stuff, it is quite a hot day, and I think it definitely feels hotter than maybe it actually is.
And probably a good time to do a shout out to the runners that we haven't spoken to yet. Of course, in the live stream we do cover a lot of the upfront runners as we kind of chase that lead pack, and we think they're coming in pretty quickly. But a shout out to all the racers who are out there making their way through this course that may just be hitting Quest right now, or around that. They have quite a bit of time to cover this, not quite a bit of time, but it's a long day out there today. Cutoff is not till much later tonight, so there are going to be people who go through this heat of the day and see all of it until evening tonight. So, just a chance to also say a huge shout out to the people who are going to be on course until
every
nightfall.
runner has a unique story.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
so
we'll probably hear lots of those through the live chat. So again, send them in. We love to know who's out there.
So yeah, we're going to go to the
It is time.
finish line finish.
It is
It's
the
time. Here we
time.
go.
Sounds like he's been spotted.
So we're not on right now?
In the finisher chute right now, taking the men's title for the 10th anniversary edition of the Squamish 50-50, 8 hours, 18 minutes, John Dean. We got a finisher medal, but more importantly, John, we have a bottle of champagne you get to pop because you won the race. Why is that? It's not a... You thought you were second. Oh my, he did not know until right now he won the race. You are the men's winner, my man.
He gets 10 minutes shaved off if he hits anyone with this.
Here it is, celebratory champagne. Woo! John, we have actually come over here. We've got a live feed. We want to make sure that everybody at home can see your smiling face. We have the John Dean fan club right here. Talk us through who is here supporting you today.
Yeah, so I got my two daughters, Avery and Olivia, 7 and 9. I got my wife, Ashley, and I got my dad and my stepmom over here, Rob and Nancy. So they got me, and I had a few friends as well, Mike and Sheena, and they all came out, supported at the aid stations there, so yeah, got me through.
So I'm not going to lie, we were trying to get some beta here late in the race and we realized you might win. So we saw that you had been 6th at Diaz Vista, but you took the 30K win in Whistler at the Whistler Half Marathon 30K recently, and I heard you just ran your first ever marathon at BMO. Is that correct too?
Yeah, I did 24th at the BMO, and then I did second place at the Comfortably Numb.
And you're here, are you here in Squamish now?
Yeah, I live in Squamish.
So did you get a chance to train on the course much in the lead up to this?
Yeah, absolutely. That's all my training was basically Squamish and Whistler, so yeah.
You have run an incredibly tactical race. I don't know if you realize it, but you've looked really strong all day and you didn't get carried away with the lead pack. You didn't actually know you won, But when did you think you had gotten yourself up into second place? And how was it to be tracking people down late in the race today?
Yeah, far side, I knew I was in second because I'd passed the guy with the white hat on.
Joran, yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't realize he was the leader at that time. So I thought the gentleman behind him was third. So I was just trying to battle for second and third, I thought. So, yeah.
Well, you took the win on home turf with your family here to see it. Massive congratulations. Let's make some noise. We have one more question. Your bib has 2 colors on it. What are you doing tomorrow morning?
Yeah, well, I'm doing the 50K tomorrow morning, so.
All right, he's coming out for the 50K tomorrow. Congratulations, amazing run today, John Dean.
So there we go. We've had our first 50-miler in. He's doing the 50-50, which means 50 kilometers tomorrow. We are still waiting for the rest of the podium and waiting for our first female.
He just realized that he won. I was gonna say, nobody tell him, then you don't have to pay $2,000. You just give him the second place check, right? He's gonna come talk to us in a little bit. Super nice guy. And like, he's all for doing the 50K tomorrow. Like, that's the most hardcore. Like, he's by far the most sure.
Second place runner is 60 seconds out right now.
Oh, here we go.
I haven't heard if you have, but we can see the beer garden's open.
Yeah, we're still on the page.
Tickets are available at Perch.
Okay.
And there was something else I was
Do we have any more fencing?
Yeah, I know where that's from.
I think I brought these last year, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not.
If anybody's thirsty, the beer garden's open. You grab your beer ticket from the merchandise table, and then you head on in with your ticket, and you can get yourself some beer. There we go.
Second place in the 50-mile race, 8 hours, 24 minutes.
Kevin Biggs across the line from Calgary.
Here, we got a finisher medal for you right here, Kevin. All the way from Calgary. I have seen you in the mix all day long out there, and you're also wearing a 50-50 bib. I'm going to start with the first question, which is the last question I asked the first place guy. Are you planning to get up? Oh, you don't have a 50-50 50-mile bib. Okay. Let's start over. All the way from Calgary. How did your day go out there? It looks like you managed yourself really well throughout, even with the heat.
Well, I bonked a few times, but I think that's pretty standard on Lake 3 on the uphill part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were pretty steady throughout. You were in the mix off the front. And for those who don't realize, it's really windy and cool here at the finish. There is not a stain of wind out on the course right now. So it is much warmer out there in the forest than it is in here. So you said you bonked a couple of times and kind of had to mitigate the heat issues along the way?
I had to battle my demons there for a little bit. But it's done now. I'm just happy it's over.
And you're training for this in Calgary. So what was your training looking like to prepare for this race?
Lots of going out to Bray Creek, basically, because there's not a ton of trails in Calgary.
Yeah.
So lots of time at Bray Creek.
Well,
yeah, anyways, that's it.
you ran a fantastic race. We're happy to have you in town. Can we have a round of applause for our second place men's runner out here today?
Should I go tell him to come back to us in a few minutes?
Oh, look at this. Oh, I wish someone would get me flowers. Those are wonderful. Who just got you the flowers?
This is Doug Ralph. He knows me. he knows what I like.
I love it, man. Congratulations.
We didn't want to tell you that. We were going to save that for later. It's so crazy windy here, like all the time. I think just weights on it would be the way to go. I had weights before; they just don't really stay down. I mean, I'm not sure what it looks like on the live stream or anything. Yeah. Hillary, how's the day going?
Do want to thank our amazing sponsors here at Squamish 50, Solomon, Sunto, Esther's Market, Escape Route here in Squamish, Hammer Nutrition, Westland Bakery, Galileo Coffee, Trail Butter, Fat Map, Trail Maps, MedTech, keeping us safe and healthy, Whistler Smart Wool, Norman, Rudy's, Stronger Strides. They're here. They're new with us. Be sure to pop over to their tent and check out all the fun stuff they do. Emily 10 Essential Kits, Allison Brom, InBiz, Canada Wide Communications, and Squamish Connector.
Did this chair just fall? Oh, wow, it is windy.
It's the rain for the wind. It's okay.
Yeah, it's all saying that all day. We're like, it's fine. It's actually fine.
Yeah, we're not complaining. We're not complaining.
Yeah, my feet are to the puddle.
I missed the top.
No fun.
Two. The first place was best because he didn't actually realize that he had won yet. So he's gonna. So the first place.
The lead guy didn't. I don't know. And well, the thing is, Jeff, like the lead guy is local, so he wouldn't have even noticed if flagging was missing at an intersection. To be honest, so Jackson was leading the race, got lost, and we don't even know like what the situation is.
Okay.
I just radioed in to basically say like we need to look into what's going on course just to make sure. Actually, that reminds me, I was going to ask the Calgary runner if there were any flagging issues.
Oh, he's gonna
John,
come
we're
back over.
gonna speak with John. He's just getting settled up.
Yeah.
When the next guy comes in or the next email, can you just point them our way just after? Just be like, hey, go talk to them.
Yeah,
Just so we don't
I was just coming to say, do you want me to start?
Oh, yeah, okay. We're on the.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Perfect. Good.
Good. Yeah, we're just gonna let them cool off, and then we'll. The next third place guy should be coming in though soon, right? Joran and Jackson.
So we do have a camera pointed at the finish line that you can watch online. Head to the YouTube. Check out the Coast Mountain Trail Running channel, and you can check out the 50-mile live feed.
All right. So, are we back on here?
Not yet. No, I didn't.
Give me. All right, we are back. So we've had two finishers, and the top two men are in for the 50 miles so far. And then we're gonna be speaking with them briefly. We're just letting them get settled. But we have John Dean and Kevin Biggs in, your first two male finishers for the 50 mile today.
Really want to talk to both of them, but definitely want to talk to John Dean because he finished and didn't even realize that.
And why are you giving me champagne,
He
Gary?
did not realize that he had actually won the race.
Yeah.
I guess he thought that he was in second place.
Well,
so that
a bit of an update, right? It sounds like
Jackson Bueller, who we
Yeah.
had been
been following all day, right? Like as the lead runner.
Yeah.
Sounds like he got off course.
Yeah.
So we're going to find out more details about that later, obviously, especially when he finishes. As we know, again, as we shouted out, the hundreds of volunteers who do these or help with these events, flagging in the days in advance, and Gary's immaculate flagging. I'm really curious to hear what happened there, whether there was something tampered with or whether he just took a wrong turn. It happens across all events at all levels.
Yeah.
There is a really technical descent, wondering if maybe his head was down, and people fly past things like wrong way signs, so I'm really curious to hear what's went on out there, especially when there was not a gap type lead, but he had a lead all day. So it'll be interesting to hear. And what a fun finish for John to find out he won the 50 mile, which is, again, he was clearly throwing down in the last couple kilometers the whole day, but really especially since Farside. And he got to find out that he ran it in for the win.
I think that's the best way.
That's the best way.
that's
Surprise win.
the best way to finish a surprise win.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
surprise win.
I also want to mention that John is signed up for the 50-50, which means that he is going to be racing the 50K tomorrow.
And he confirmed that verbally
confirmed
at the
that.
finish line. He said, yes, like I'm doing the 50K tomorrow. Not a doubt, not a, nothing. He's in.
I was really impressed with that.
Yeah.
So there was absolutely no doubt. And I know that a lot of the 50-mile runners, I mean, especially the ones that are really pushing it. Oh, we've got an.
We were just getting a
I
slap by
believe
the sun.
do we have another runner coming in right now?
Sounds like it. Crosby is announcing we have another running.
Third place.
Here we go.
Third place coming
For the
in right
10th
now,
edition of the
8:31.
Squamish 50.
8:30.
8 hours.
There we go.
32 minutes.
Also from Calgary, Joran Titus.
One of Canada's best mountain runners right here. Hobbling just a little bit. Joran, we got a finisher medal for you right here, my friend. I know that the last thing you would want to do right now is talk in a quick interview on the mic, but we're going to do it anyways. Real quick, okay? It's a pleasure to have you out here for it. You're hobbling a little bit. How's the body holding up? Did you a bit of a struggle through the last stretch there? Or?
Yeah, just a calf. A little bit cramping, and then right calf kind of went like 6K to go. So just kind of a little hobbling.
Are you happy to still hang on to third place despite some of the...
I thought I was in fourth.
Yeah, one of the people in front of you is unaccounted for. They will be here eventually, but you are the third place finisher of today's race. It's a pleasure to have you out all the way from Calgary. And congratulations on your run. Tell these people what you did in Crow's Nest Pass, will you? On that, in Crow's Nest Pass last month. Please, I want to talk about that race because it's so cool.
I'm a pretty humble guy. I don't know if I need to talk about that.
Talk about that race. Right here. Come here real quick. Okay, here's what we're going to do. There's a race in Crow's Nest Pass, Alberta. It's a true mountain race. You go over 2 mountain ridges like you're scrambling. It's one of the coolest races I've ever done. Do you not agree that it is a super cool race?
Oh, no, it's unreal. Like those guys put on an absolutely crazy remote course, just rocky ridges, like insane, like remote trails. It was amazing.
And you had a great result for yourself there. It's a pleasure to have you out. Go work out your cramps. Yeah, no. Thanks for joining us. Congratulations to our third place finisher right here. And it's great to have him in town. His parents are here to support him from Whistler. And then his father, Kevin Titus, is a good friend of the races. Our Whistler races, the Whistler Alpine Meadows, his father actually helped construct some of the trails we originally used there. So great to see you back. And there's his mother cheering him on right there at the finish line. Good stuff.
All right, we are back here. So that is our top 3 finishers for the men's side. We just got some really fun intel from my sister who was out hiking at the Smoke Bluffs area that we believe Priscilla is roughly 3K from the finish. So that is our lead women racer this year. And she should be here soon.
Here's the update from the course. The women's lead runner is only a couple of minutes away right now. Maybe 5 to 8 minutes for the women's winner. So we'll prepare for that right now. Only 3 men across the finish line so far.
All right, so we are going to bring in our second place finisher today. Yeah, we'll switch to the finish line, of course, if our lead female comes in. Otherwise, we'll get you to put the headset on here.
Good, good. How are you doing?
All right, so we have Kevin Biggs here with us. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, just slide over just a little bit closer here so we're all in. So I'm Jenny, this is Nick. We're doing the live stream today, and we're basically wanting to talk to, obviously, all of the top finishers and any racers that come through. So huge congrats. We're going to ask you just a few questions, but first of all, did you come into this race with the intention of competing for the podium?
I had no idea what to expect in this race. I knew it was like it's one of the most competitive races in Canada, so I didn't know what I was going to fit in all of it, so it's kind of just playing it by ear, going by feel for most of it.
So did you set out from the start kind of running your own race and then just kind of found yourself towards the front of the pack?
Well, I kind of tried to just hang out with the front pack for the beginning, and then started running my own race. So I went ahead a little bit, but then I got dropped by 3 people not long after. It's like, well, that's that then.
There you go.
Found a second wind later on in the race, luckily.
Nice. Yeah, 50 mile, you have lots of space to do that.
Yeah, definitely.
How did you find the heat throughout the day?
The heat, well, it is muggy. It's a little bit like more humid here than what I'm used to, but you're in the trees for most of the day, right? It's not like you're getting direct sunlight for that long.
Yeah.
So it wasn't too bad, to be honest.
And you have, is that an icy bandana that
Yeah,
you're wearing? So that probably helps?
This is clutch.
Yeah.
I always use these.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Did you have any crew out there with you today?
Yeah. My parents came out, and my wife, and a couple friends.
Awesome.
And then also one of my friends is, I got a couple friends actually running this race.
Oh, awesome. That are still out there, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
And so you are from, is Calgary, Alberta?
Yeah, that's
Alberta?
right. Yeah.
Okay, and then how does the trail scene out in Calgary, Alberta kind of compare and prepare you for a race like this?
Well, as you would expect, it is different. Like, there are trails that are a lot of just dry, single track like that. There is that. But also there's a lot of limestoney type trails too, right?
Yeah.
It's different for sure. And it does take a little bit of getting used to running on those trails. Yeah. But stuff that I would use to kind of train for something like this would be Bright Creek.
Okay.
And, yeah, but when you go out further into the mountains, like the actual mountain range there, like further than Kananaskis and all that, then yeah, it's a lot of limestone and rocky stuff.
But a lot of good vert you can get out there too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's
There's no
probably
shortage
helpful.
of that.
What was your fueling strategy like for the day?
Just try to hang out with the lead pack for the first little bit. I was a little bit worried that I might go way too hot, so that's kind of why I did that. Because I'm sure there's people that have ran this race before who kind of know how fast you should be running in the beginning. So
maybe.
I didn't want to go out there running like sub 4s. I would have blown up for sure.
We were talking about it earlier. Sorry about the sign. Yeah, just a few more slaps
There's a little bit of wind here in Squamish.
Hopefully it's helping you cool down a little bit. So on the course today, what was your favorite spot?
What would be the favorite spot? That's a good question. I didn't even think about that. Probably, I'd say right before aid station 5.
Fair? Yeah, just as it goes to the end. And now we do have the lead female coming in, so we were probably going to swap over to the finish line.
There we go,
so
coming
they
down
can
the
see
stretch
Priscilla come
from
in.
Surrey, Simon Whitman.
That's a man. Oh, he's in the 50-52. Awesome.
He's rocking out a Wham hat. That's the next one on our calendar on September 9th to the 11th up at Whistler. So if you're looking for a run, there's still some spots available in some of the distances, and we can always use some volunteers.
Oh God, that does not sound appealing right now.
All right, so, we're going to come back in here in a second.
Vibration.
All right, so we were back. We are back here, and so we just talked about your favorite spot on the course was before the final aid station, which again makes perfect sense. There's about 11K to go. What was your lowest low today, and how did you get through it?
Probably in the big climb. What
Galactic?
was that one? Yeah.
We've talked a lot about
I was really bonking on that one.
That's everybody's low point.
I got dropped by a couple guys, I think. No, maybe one. I got dropped a couple times.
Did you do a hike-run combo, or how did you
Yeah,
approach it?
I was trying to run, and then that's when I bonked.
That's exactly, we were describing the pacing strategy, and we are saying, I've been on it a few times this summer, and you learn that you probably shouldn't try and run the whole thing. So you found that out today. Obviously, it worked out well overall.
Yeah.
Congrats again on your amazing performance.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Is there anybody that you wanted to shout out?
Shout out.
You got your wife here, you said.
Shout out to Doug for bringing me those flowers.
And I mean, also,
Those were lovely.
And whoever handed you this.
Yeah.
He brought me this too, actually. So shout out to Doug Rupp.
So Doug is somebody we will all want on our crew.
Yeah.
Doug is
That's the guy everyone wants.
Flowers and beer at the finish line.
Doug is invited to all my future races.
That's the way every race should be wrapped up.
Yeah.
Well, we appreciate you taking the time to join us for an interview. One last question before we let you go. Will we see you back at Squamish?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe for the 50-50.
Maybe for the 50-50.
That's the rumor.
Yeah,
Gary
that sounds really
started
appealing right now.
Right.
You want to do it again tomorrow, right?
Oh, totally.
Awesome.
I don't think I can hardly stand right now.
Yeah,
We'll
rest
give you a
up.
hand if you need it. Oh my goodness. Rest up. Have a great recovery, and hopefully we'll see you next year.
Okay, sounds
Thanks
good.
so much.
a lot, guys.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
There we go.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I think that was probably the best way.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, if you just have to navigate this one last obstacle. I think last October we had the competition of the sit-down stand-up test of who could sit and stand up most smoothly from the chairs, especially considering they were in a puddle. And, this year it's who can get past the wind obstacle. So you never know what you're going to get. All right, so
The women's winner is now just half a kilometer away.
all right, so we have half a
And if you
kilometer.
feel like celebrating when he comes across the line, the beer garden's open.
Yeah, so we
That's
have a
called a
couple
segue.
minutes before Priscilla comes in, so we are going to sit down here with our
Just purchase your beer
50
ticket
mile
from the merchandise tent and then head on in and get some backcountry beer, one of the local breweries
True.
here.
Okay.
I've been trying to get the MC tent set up in the beer garden, but I keep getting denied.
2 minutes. Okay. Was doing 50K tomorrow. Yeah. All right, we're going to do our interview with the male winner for today in just a few minutes. Again, the intel is that Priscilla is closing in about half a kilometer. We think that's going to be pretty quick for her at the 50 mile today. Let's just check in. I wanted to check in. I know that she is not ahead of course record, of course, here today, but for historic times and the 50 mile, Priscilla is potentially coming in here in just a few minutes, and she is still coming within the top 5 fastest times on
You'll
this
notice
course,
we do have
looking
different
like
types
the
of garbage cans around.
fourth,
If you do have
potentially
garbage,
the fourth
be sure to drop
fastest
it off
time.
in the appropriate bin.
Yeah, I would say, we're
should not
probably
go
looking
on
at
the ground. We don't want our volunteers
definitely a
to have to
top
clean
5
up,
fastest
so
time, and
find the
probably
bin, throw it in.
going to slot into that maybe number 4 spot.
Yeah,
take
number 4.
Kat Drew's.
But maybe, if I don't know where Kat Drew is. Actually, I guess the last intel we had was she was a little bit further behind. So Kat Drew is, again, because of the bear incident, maybe a bit behind.
Yeah.
But she is, holding that 4th time, and Priscilla might just slot in right above that.
Yeah, we're expecting to see Priscilla come in any moment now, and I'm really looking forward to talking to her.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
I know you are.
I'm so excited. I'll try not to squeal for everybody on the live
we can
stream.
recap your.
I'm going to have, we were talking about sports announcers and people who do the ultra live streaming, and we have the Dylan Bowman high pitch enthusiasm, and I might go full Dylan Bowman stoke on this one. Shout out to Dylan Bowman and Kern Malcolm, who do the amazing job at this with Western States and so many other events. So
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Overall here today, all the way from Revelstoke.
Keep thinking it's going to be Priscilla. Yeah, I was going to grab that. Sorry. Oh, that's Justin.
Here we go. Our first female coming on in.
The 10th anniversary Squamish 50 women's winner, Priscilla Forgy, 8:44.
Priscilla Forgy in from Edmonton. Alberta's representing.
We're going to get your finisher medal. We got to go in order here. Finisher medal. And then we like to pop champagne to celebrate victories. Can we get you to come stand this way? You can go in the shade. Yeah, absolutely. You spent 8 hours in the sun today. Can we get you to pop that towards the arch? We put you on the spot when you finish. We go through a barrage of tests. That's right. Woo! Would you like a sip? Okay, good. That's the best champagne $3 can buy right there. That's yours. You get to keep that. Priscilla, can I ask you to stand in the sun for our live broadcast real quick? We'll take 60 seconds more of your time. Come on over here, please, and thank you. It's an absolute pleasure to have you in town. I've learned that you live in the city of one of the greatest sports teams in the world. Where do you live?
Edmonton.
The home of the Edmonton Oilers. How lucky are you? Now, Priscilla, okay, I was flagging the course a few days ago, and I met some of your friends on the course, and they told me that you had an A race goal for today. Do you want to tell us what that was out here?
Okay, they had an A race goal for me. Their A race goal was for me to beat Courtney. It's time.
Courtney DeWalter's course record, 8:22. Her friends told me that she was going for it. You ran 8:44, which is one of the fastest times we've ever seen. So please, 4th fastest ever. On a day where nobody broke 8 hours, you were 5th overall, 6th overall. A magnificent run. So thank you for joining us. And then our friend Jenny Quilty in the back there also told us you met at the Canadian Death Race where you won the Canadian Death Race Marathon not that long ago.
Yes, we ran together twice. She surprised me this year.
And this is your first time running our race here in Squamish. This is your first time?
Yes. Oh my God, these trails are absolutely amazing. They're insane. Nothing like Edmonton, obviously, but even the mountains, it's nothing like. It's absolutely beautiful here. The whole time I'm like, should I do the 50K tomorrow? Am I going to be okay? But I'm like, oh, but I just want to be in these trails. It's so beautiful.
I am genuinely curious. What does your training look like in Edmonton?
I go to the mountains a lot.
The mountains being?
Either Canmore or Jasper. And I run in our River Valley trails, which are pretty good, but...
I've run the River Valley trails. It's about 10 meters elevation change max.
Yeah, it's a little different than the trails here. I found it hard running up hills here.
The rest of us would argue you did not find it hard running up the hills. You ran a magnificent race. Congratulations, an absolute pleasure. A round of applause, please, for our women's winner, all the way from Edmonton, Priscilla. How do you pronounce your last name?
Forgy.
Priscilla Forgy. You can say whatever you want.
Okay, your flagging is spectacular. I am I was like, oh my God, Gary, the whole time.
I appreciate that because there are some people over here who are still waiting for their runner who's been lost for a little bit. So I'm glad that we have both sides of the coin right now. Thank you. I did not ask her to say that, but I do appreciate it.
No, it was amazing. The race was absolutely amazing. It was fantastic. Thank you.
Hey, can we also make some noise for the 300 plus volunteers who make this all possible this weekend?
Yeah, it's drying. Thankfully we have the wind. Nature's drying.
It'll dry. It's like
So part of the okay. So real quick too, like, is this in terms of how far we want me to go?
you are on the left side of the screen.
Right, but am I? Do you want me in closer for when we do interviews, or is this
No,
about
you're
right?
still on screen. It's a very wide angle, but you're like
Yeah, I just noticed that one.
the middle chair is not actually in the middle. The middle's a little bit this way. I can also move the camera.
So just a reminder to all the finishers, we do have a barbecue up and going and some fun finish line food over there. So have yourself a bite to eat. You deserve it. We also have the beer garden open. Tickets are purchased over at the merchandise table, and then you can grab yourself a backcountry beer, great local brewery. Registration, we were pouring backcountry pills. I don't know what they have today, so go find out.
It'll only be for a podium. Like the women's, if you're in the middle of interviewing first place male and second place female comes in, because of that.
Oh, and I just heard there's some Lone Tree cider in there too, underneath the Lone Tree. So if you need some cider, check out the beer garden in the cider, or the cider in the beer garden.
You're more dry than the second place guy we interviewed when he stood up in the chair. Let me know if that's.
Okay.
All right.
We're back.
We are back. We are here with our overall 50-mile winner, John Dean.
Welcome. So while you were out there, what you don't know is we interviewed your wife.
Yeah, she briefly mentioned that. She's like, oh my gosh, I had to like tell them about you.
She sat down and was like, I'm live. So huge thank you to Ashley, your wife. We congratulate the whole team. So congratulations to you as well on what a phenomenal performance today.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit, what were you thinking going into this race?
Yeah, so this was like my main race for the year. So I had I'd kind of built like my race schedule up to this point, kind of building up to this one. So going into the white race today was I was trying to get it on the podium at least, and then just try my best tomorrow, and then kind of go for the overall 50-50 win. But just how it unfolded today, when you start to see like where you're stacking up, then all of a sudden it became more and more realistic to actually podium.
So there was a part today where you transitioned into like, I'm also racing the 50 mile as an individual event. Like,
yeah, well,
in a smart way, it sounds like, but.
Yeah, like, well, going into like today, I was kind of like going to give it more like top effort today for the 50 mile. And then just kind of pick up the pieces for tomorrow.
Yeah. Pick up the pieces.
Yeah.
Well,
So
we should also point out that you were not aware that you had won when you finished.
Yeah, that's correct. I thought I was either in second or chasing down second place. So
what a nice surprise.
Yeah, it was a really nice surprise.
What gave it away? Was it the champagne bottle that Gary had for you waiting?
Well, I should have had I kind of thought it was strange when they had the lead cyclist bringing me in.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was like, that's weird for second or third place, but hey, well,
nice.
I'll take
It's
it.
nice.
Yeah.
It's a nice feature.
That's awesome. Yeah. Still for all the podium, top 10, have bikers pacing them in. Oh no, that's amazing. What a nice surprise to have. From the day.
What I understand is in terms of races that you had leading up to this, I believe you did Diaz Vista earlier in the year.
Yeah. So big fan of the races you guys put on.
Yeah,
but I did Run Ridge Run.
Yep.
And
I think you were 6th at Run Ridge Run and Diaz Vista.
I think 7th on Run Ridge Run.
Okay.
Diaz Vistas I did 6th place. And then, so those were the earlier yeared ones. And then I think I went BMO and then Comfortably Numb I did.
Okay, tell us a little bit about how BMO went. Was that, I believe that was your first marathon?
Yeah, it was actually my first ever actual marathon distance.
Okay.
And definitely first ever road marathon.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What'd you think?
It was different. So I'm pretty used to because I train on the trails mostly.
Yeah.
So it almost felt like cheating because you're on flat. but it was like a totally different dynamic, right? So you're like really like everyone's pace, and it was a huge event, and
You're actually looking at splits and like the whole like negative split idea versus trails. You take what comes.
yeah, and I really got kind of like at that moment I was like, oh, racing's actually like there's quite a bit to the racing side of it, which I really enjoy, like the competitiveness of it.
Yeah.
I kind of found in that race. So yeah, it was good. It was a
You
good
see
experience.
more people around you in a road race.
Yeah.
Did you find any of that, your training leading up to the marathon and then your experience in the marathon helped you prepare for Squamish at all today?
Yeah, I think just like overall training's really kind of helped, right? Like I try to get up and get out on the hills, but yeah, just I've been trying to do a high volume and some kind of difficult, like more hilly training. So I think that really helped today, right? So as far as the BMO, like yeah, kind of when you get into that that tough spot, like the hole you're in, you can kind of get out of it too, because
Oh my.
oh
Sorry.
boy,
It's really coming at you. Last challenge for the day.
Yeah, last
This is
challenge.
the-
Yeah,
This is
it's
the
hopefully
wall.
the
It's
last.
just gonna keep hitting you.
Yeah.
but yeah, no, it's like it gets you like through that point where you have to push through, right?
Right.
So,
yeah, getting used to kind of keep going when it gets hard, right?
Yeah.
So today, how was the heat for you? Any challenges there?
Morning was like really good, and then I did notice in like the like kind of past Quest University there, like you could start to feel it, right?
It starts to get more exposed, yeah,
Yeah.
and it's getting hotter. Did you have any cooling strategies?
Just drink a lot of fluids, right? So I made sure I hit like every aid station early on, and that I was consuming enough like water and food.
Good.
Because I thought over the course, especially if it got hot, right, like that's going to really affect you like later on in the race.
Or
So,
tomorrow.
Yeah, well, and tomorrow, yeah. So trying to save those cramps and all that kind of stuff, right? So yeah.
Speaking of fueling, what does your fueling strategy look like throughout the day? Are you a gel guy or?
Yeah, primarily gel, just
Okay.
because I find like it absorbs well in and doesn't really give me any kind of like stomach issues, right? So mostly just gels, kind of a few bars here
Yeah.
and there, but yeah, I just kind of try to get in when I can. So solid food's tough for me on like when you're just going through and out on the race course. So
That's
Yeah,
fair.
absolutely.
That's fair. Yeah, so now you have tomorrow to prepare for. Any plans to help you get ready for that?
yeah, no, I'm just going to try to take it easy today. Yeah, so yeah, no plans at all. So maybe get
It's probably
like,
the best plan.
get some rest tonight, and then I think as long as you like get out of bed tomorrow and make it to the start line, like that's half the battle,
Yeah.
right? So and then once it's on, and you just kind of settle in. So
Yeah.
You remind me a lot of Jenny in 2019 when she ran the 50. She has the women's course record
Oh, do you?
for
Okay.
the 50-50. And why I bring this up is I remember how relaxed I remember how relaxed you looked after the 50 mile. You didn't look like you had run 50 miles, and you
Yeah,
look
you look fresh.
Yeah, you
It's
look
like,
fresh. You
Sometimes you
look-
don't love hearing that because you're like, I worked really hard,
Yeah.
but you look fresh.
Yeah,
A good
you-
sign for tomorrow.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
look like you're ready
Yeah.
to go for the 50K, and yeah, that's
Have a strong day out there.
That's really impressive. Any tips for?
I think you've got it covered. I think keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Show
No-
up tomorrow.
no
Don't sleep in.
fiber. That was
no veggies tonight.
Yeah.
Set your alarm. Make sure your team gets you up, and can't wait to see what you do out there tomorrow.
Awesome.
You've
Yeah,
obviously, you're obviously well set.
Yeah, I can't wait. No, I think you guys are gonna have strong competitors out there tomorrow, so should be interesting.
I think it'll get really interesting, and hopefully we'll see you here again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Before we let you go, is there anybody you want to shout out or say thanks to?
Oh boy.
You have all the time you need.
Yeah. Well, obviously, just like wife, kids, they let me go at all hours of the day and night to get 2 runs in a day and go out for 3 hours running. So definitely a big thank you to them for giving me the ability to do that, right? So
Awesome.
Yeah, I really appreciate them for that. So
Team
Awesome.
sport. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Well, it was incredible to
Yeah.
follow along with your race today. It was great to meet you. We hope to see you out at Squamish again. Maybe.
Well, I mean, within 24 hours, we hope to see you back here in this chair.
Yeah, of course.
But then the next year, hopefully, too.
We definitely hope to see you tomorrow morning.
we got the Wham 100K this year as well.
Oh,
Okay.
awesome.
Yeah,
Wow.
So maybe there.
Absolutely.
Pretty
That's
good,
exciting.
yeah.
That's coming up in September. I want to say September 11th, 12th that weekend. So
Yeah, a couple weeks away.
excellent. I'll be actually captaining an aid station out there, so I will definitely see you out there.
Amazing.
I look forward to seeing you come through.
Awesome. Can't wait.
Awesome. Thanks so
All right,
much, John.
thanks.
Thank you.
We also have Allison Braun here set up on
Thanks so
the
much.
other side of Solomon's tent there. And the beer garden is here, so we're covering all your needs. Coming up to the 9-hour mark here at Squamish 50, the 50-mile day.
You're on the finish line? Yeah. Okay, that's good. I'm going to take a quick breath. Grab some food. I'm thinking the next meet will be 20 minutes behind the car side. Yeah. Yeah. Really? On the time count, like 10 feet away from her. Jeez. She said the bear cave ran. Did what? The bear cave? She's like, bear? She's like, I wasn't moving. Okay. So, I was like, like third place now? I don't know. I also saw her there. Yeah. And then she never saw. I had to go back and find another racer and wait it out. Oh, I just didn't want to put it in an Okay. Yeah, let's get Priscilla next. Jenny, do you know where Priscilla went? Sorry? Do you know where Priscilla went? Because it would be good to interview her next. Oh, you finished? Yeah, when you guys were interviewing. Oh, okay. Gary thought we were talking Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go run to the water. What did you say? are you talking about how long we're going to go for? Probably a few more interviews, but eventually we'll probably just transition to the live, because I mean that's what most people watching are going to want to see, their runners coming in at some point anyways, right? So I think probably just get a few more interviews. Do you know what this I got all my peeing out before we went live. I only had to have a couple of times. I like how you went the double, though. That is the 50-50 of meals right there. You eat the burger first, and then you get the hot dog. This is what we should call it. Write this down. I'm on barbecue next year. Well, yeah, sounds good. I mean, I tried to.
So this is being live streamed, including some great commentary from a great crew here. So check it out on YouTube when you get home. You can. It will be available for a follow-up once it gets loaded up there. Coast Mountain Trail Running channel. Oh, I think we have another runner coming in from Vancouver. Cat Drew.
Second place, women's 50 miler, 9:08. Kat Drew, one of the good friends of the race. Great to have you back. Last year we had you on the microphone over there interviewing people. How did it feel to be back on this side for the 50 miles?
I think I'll take that job next year.
There's a seat there for you whenever you would like.
Perfect.
How was the weather conditions, heat-wise, out there today? How did that go?
The heat wasn't actually too bad. I think starting early and then kind of going up with the heat, there were some hot parts, but like going up Galactic was really nice. It was kind of cool.
That's the first time we've ever heard anybody say going up Galactic was nice. I like it.
Yeah, yeah. And then like the second, or from Quest onward, the heat was a challenge.
And Kat has had, again, international results, which is great to see from local runners. Top 10 at Western States a couple of years ago, and then you won a golden ticket to basically get into there. So where are you at right now with your training, and what have you got on the calendar throughout the rest of this year or maybe into next year?
The next big one is Javelina 100 in October. So, yeah, 100 miles.
Oh, nice.
So, but we'll talk about that one later.
Yeah, that's right. Let's give her a minute, right? Can we have a round of applause for Kat Drew, second place today?
Oh. All right. Should we talk about stuff? All right, so we just had Kat Drew come in. That is our second place women's finisher today in the Squamish 50 mile. She is no stranger to this event, and hopefully in the next few minutes we'll be talking to her and Priscilla, the women's winner of this 10th anniversary event, and hear how their day went.
Yeah, I think Kat's finishing time was 9:08, which is slightly slower than her 2018 time, but still very impressive. So in 2018 she was 9:03:40. But yeah, it sounds like, considering she saw a bear out on course, I think.
Yeah. You know, honestly, I know there's bears in this area.
Adjusted bear time.
There's an adjusted bear time. It's on Strava now. They call it the ABT. It's not. It's just adjusted bear time. It's not as catchy. No, there was something there. We lost it. It is the bear adjusted pace, and we're going to hear from Kat just about that. The most up-to-date information we had from Hillary, who was doing some of the media coverage on course, was that she was in a standoff with the bear, eventually won. So maybe she can show us what she did to scare the bear.
Well, Kat made it to the finish line, and we haven't seen the bear here yet. So my understanding is that Kat won that battle.
She won that battle. The bear went off course, still wandering in the woods.
Exactly. I am excited to talk to Kat as well, because as far as I know, and I believe she just spoke with Gary about this, but I think she signed up to race the Javelina 100 miler in October. That's on Halloween. And she's just given us the signal that she'll get 1 minute. We'll give her a little bit of time to dry
we could let her
off.
have a sip of water or something.
Yeah.
Maybe. We'll see.
But that is super exciting because we know that Javelina is a golden ticket to Western States.
It is a golden ticket race. Again, with the top 2 women, top 2 men automatically get the option of entry into the Western States 100 mile race.
And she is no stranger to Western States. So in 2019, she finished 8th overall, and then
8th for women. Yeah.
8th for women, sorry. And then because she was a top 10 finisher, she gets automatic entry. So in 2021, she ran again. Her time wasn't in the top 10, so
that was an extremely hot year. That was a really interesting year because we just saw the prior year's top 10 for those who returned. It just changed drastically that year. Super interesting. Again, that race, 100 mile from Olympic Valley to Auburn, California, does get extremely hot, up into 103 Fahrenheit for a lot of the race, actually. So, yeah, a really, really challenging course on its own with all those environmental factors. So we'll see. I guess we're going to hear soon. I don't know what she'll say publicly on the live feed here about going back, but knowing that she's doing Javelina at least suggests there is maybe a slight goal there.
Absolutely. And let's just do a quick recap of the finishers yet. So we've had 9 finishers so far, 7 males, 2 females. So the overall winner today was John Dean. He's from Squamish, BC, so hometown runner. He was first overall. Did not realize he was first overall when he came in, so it was a nice surprise. He is also lining up for the 50K tomorrow, which is super exciting. He looks super fresh, so yeah.
Sounds like he has some big goals there. We didn't quite dig into it with him about whether he was going after that record, and I haven't done the math on the time that he would have to run. But he at least is definitely, I think, sounding like he's going in to compete for the 50-50.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we spoke with him. We also spoke with our second place overall finisher, Kevin Biggs from Calgary, Alberta. So Kevin finished in 8:24:13, so which is about 6 minutes back of first place. He had a really strong run we hope to see Kevin back at Squamish again. Maybe he'll do the 50-50 next year.
Maybe. He seemed pretty happy with the 50 miler today. We'll see what he comes back for.
So then our third place finisher was Joran Titus. He had an incredible run out there today. Had some cramping issues later in the race, but still stuck out a third overall finish in 8:32.11. So that is just quick math here, 14 minutes behind.
I don't know how that became our slogan of the day. I mean, give us time and it'll be like it's not atmospheric rivers. It is now.
Neither of us are good at math.
So quick math, it's roughly this amount. The live stream can rip our math apart. It's
slow math is probably a better term
like
to use.
Finger math.
Our fourth place overall finisher in 8:38.46 was Simon Weidman from Surrey, BC, and then Justin Nicholas was rounded out the top 5 in 8:43.53. Justin is from Revelstoke, BC. In 6th overall, and our first female finisher we're looking forward to talking to in a bit, Priscilla Forgy from Edmonton, Alberta. I am excited for us to interview her because I know you have some experience racing, some friendship.
Like, are you going to say rivalry?
Some competitive friendship, rivalry.
I wouldn't call it a rivalry. She's beat me twice.
I can make this into a rivalry.
Okay. Nick's going to make it really exciting.
We're looking forward to speaking with her.
She's also signed up for the 50-50.
Yes.
So I thought that's what you were actually going to say. Really excited to talk to her because she's in the 50-50. And then she also, again, a sixth place finish. Like, that's just fantastic.
7th place finisher was Jackson Bueller from Nelson, BC. So he was an 8:52.07. Throughout the day, we had actually gotten word that I believe Jackson was leading the race for quite a long time. There were some issues where he went off course. It looks like we have Kat Drew joining us.
Just saying there, sorry. So 7th, then we had John Maxwell from Snohomish, Washington, and in 9th we had Kat Drew, who is going to join us now for an interview.
I will move.
All right, so we have Kat Drew joining us. She is our 2nd place female today in the 10th anniversary of the Squamish 50 mile. Kat's going to come take a seat. She has brought her bottle of Magic Coca-Cola. And we're going to find out a bit more about her race. So once you put this on, Kat, you are live. We are here. Welcome. You are on camera already, so even if you're not talking, you are here. Welcome, Kat. Hi. You've been here before.
Yes.
Doing the live broadcast last year. First of all, huge congrats on your day.
Thank you.
We have a few questions for you. We have some interesting questions about the day from what we heard of your on-course experience. But maybe let's start off with more generally, what was your plan going into today?
I wanted to run around 8:30 and just try and do well. But I think my main goals were I really wanted to nail nutrition because the past couple of races it's just like my plan hasn't worked out. And then I also didn't want to fall.
Okay. How did those two go for you today?
I met my goals.
100%?
Yeah, woo! Yeah, it was actually great because I just pretty much fueled with gels the whole time, and every 30 minutes I used Awesome Sauce, and then...
Love Awesome Sauce.
I think we are Team Awesome Sauce right here. Yeah, Spring Energy, Awesome Sauce.
It's
pretty good one.
It's such a savior because it's 180 calories, and you can just, it's delicious. So I did that on the 30 minutes, and then the next 30 minutes I just did another spring or 100.
100 calorie jump, yeah.
Yeah, but I think just with the heat and I didn't have any tummy troubles, but I wasn't feeling the solids.
Yeah. And you stuck to that. Did you also bring in some liquid calories or hydration or electrolytes?
Gatorade.
Good. Good old classic.
I love Gatorade. And then I kind of flop between Gatorade and Noon.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, so having some electrolytes along the way.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So that's so cool. You actually the first person that came in saying you had a time goal, but you also had these more race strategy, for your own race kind of goals. So that's really, really awesome. Really fun to hear.
Yeah, and having fun was also on there. And
did you have fun?
Yeah, there was I don't think it would be a real race if you had fun the whole time. But I had some great moments in the first 50K. I ran with John, who's in the 55th.
John Maxwell?
John Dean?
I think so. Beard.
Yes, John Maxwell.
Yes,
yep.
yeah. And so we shared many miles together, and just talking
That's
to people
awesome.
helps a lot. And shared some miles with some other guys. So that was a lot of fun because yeah, a couple like my last 2 races as well. I ran a lot of solo. The last 30K of this was solo, which was a dark place.
It's a hard place. Yeah, we'll come back to highs and lows later.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna keep on.
I'm just gonna start chatting with Kat. Like we're just gonna go for a long run and chat right now.
I was just wondering how we were gonna transition into the bear sighting out on course because I think we've been kind of hyping this up.
Well, and what you didn't catch here is that we said obviously you won the battle because you're here and the bear's not.
Yes, this is
so
true.
what
As far
happened?
as we know.
As far as we know, what happened out there?
I was it was probably like I don't know, a third or halfway up climb, and it was like just after one of the FSR crossings, and then going up, and then I turned a corner, and it was right on the trail, maybe like 10 feet in front of me. I was like, oh, and it took me a second to click into what it was. He was quite small, and I was like, oh no, is this a baby bear? Like, is the mom close?
I just ran upon a baby bear.
So I just yelled and clapped my hands, and
What did you yell?
Bear!
We're like, we're gonna get her to show us how she scared the bear.
And then bear, hey bear,
Hey bear.
classic. And clapped my hands, and it just jumped into the bush. And
Perfect.
then I was like, yeah, there's no way I'm turning around. So
Yeah.
yeah, and then totally failed to tell anyone at the next aid station about it.
Oh, you want to leave the element of surprise, I think, out there. You don't want to give everybody the same
I mean,
race
kind of like the
experience.
toads. Everybody had to go across the toads.
The toads. I want more toad crossings. That was,
Oh, tell us about the toad. Yeah.
It was like
We'll put in a
I was
positive
with
review.
John and Devin, and we were like, "This is great! Like mandatory walk breaks. we're like more toad crossings."
Roughly how long was the toads crossing you had to walk for?
I don't know, 200 meters.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's like a
if
good
that.
walk break though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see any toads. But I think they were safe behind the barrier.
Oh, there's a barrier. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
That is great.
Yeah, there's a barrier.
Pro tip: pretend that there's a toad crossing in every race, and give yourself a break to walk. Right?
Exactly.
And put up a barrier. Where was the barrier? With the bear.
Okay.
That's
when
I did really want to yell toad on the road though, but I didn't get a chance to because I didn't.
There's no toad.
There's no toad. I did get to yell bear.
There you go. You did get to yell about some animal.
Yeah.
So after around Quest, I think you had come in, and you and Priscilla were quite close.
Yeah.
You ran into a bear. How was the second half? You mentioned some lows. So do you have a high and a low from today?
I felt I actually had a really nice time going up Galactic.
Amazing.
It was shocking.
I was getting criticized earlier for potentially liking Galactic.
It was cool. The trail was kind of damp, and John and I were going up together, so it was like a nice chat, and yeah, and I think I just had I figured if you just set your expectations real low, then even if it's like the slightest bit of enjoyment, you're like, oh, it's not so bad.
Yeah.
So that was great. And
Did you hike walk?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I did Peter pattered. And then the first 50K, I felt quite good and strong. And coming into Quest, I was like, great, woo! And then going up climb, I was just like, oh dear.
Here it is.
Yeah, here we are. And my legs were exhausted, and I was like, oh no, I don't know if I can come back from this. And luckily getting to the top of climb and then heading down, and they came back, but I was just really struggling for that last bit, the last 30K.
Well, you made it look quite fast.
Thanks.
Came in looking very strong and smooth.
Yeah, and it was just the energy on the course with the volunteers, and I just wanted to hang out at Quest. I was like,
What's the problem?
Yeah, I know. I just think I might stop.
Eventually,
nice.
you have to leave.
Yeah.
You're forced out.
Jeremy, my husband, was like, get going. I'm like, I want to stay. But yeah, overall, it was a nice day, and had some fun.
Some fun. Good.
Yeah.
I think the last time we saw you racing, was it 2018 in Squamish?
Yeah.
Last time? Okay. How did, because you ran, you were in the 50 mile that year. I think you were third behind Darby Kay and Courtney DeWalter. And that year, I think all three of your times were in the top 5. Mm-hmm. How did the 2018 race kind of compare to today, if you remember that far back?
It was kind of similar in a way. The last, I really struggled. I think really slow faded out of that out of Quest as well. Because I definitely think I came into Quest quicker, but my times were
pretty close.
Pretty close, yeah. yeah, I was definitely hoping to come in under my time this year,
but walking
Bear-
for toads.
yeah, I walked.
Also-
Yeah, it was that walk. It was
Bear,
that 200
bear
meter
sighting,
walk.
right?
Yeah.
We came up with a new. There's a bear sighting or
Oh,
bear
yeah,
adjusted
bear
pace.
adjusted pace on Strava.
For
You have the
Strava.
bear adjusted pace for
Yes.
climb.
You just go into Strava, you hit the drop down menu, and there's a bear adjusted
Yeah.
pace, so that'll recalculate it for
Perfect.
you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they took our feedback. They already implemented it. It's
already
right.
done.
It's there. Yeah.
Yeah, it threw me off for many miles.
I think especially because all the winding corners, right? Like it could put you kind of on edge, and it's rare. Like usually you can think, okay, all those runners ahead of me have scared the wildlife, but then they just pop out for that brief second, and then probably again, no one like we don't know, but maybe nobody behind you will even see the bear. And
Yeah.
you're like, cool, that was my special moment.
Yeah. And then any crunching in the bushes. You're like,
It's a bird.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think Nick had noticed, and we had heard at the finish line. He might want to ask you about this, but you are signed up for Javelina.
Yes. Yeah.
So any intentions that you're willing to share or plans around that race?
Well, it's a golden ticket race.
Good, glad you know.
So, yeah. So
Is it?
who knew? But I've always wanted to do that race just for the energy of it and just have fun. You've done it,
Wing
right?
Taylor, he's
yeah,
a finisher.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Twice.
Two-time
Yeah.
finisher.
So I just would really like to go to that one, and I mean, if it was my day, then yay, that's amazing. But if not, just really enjoy the atmosphere of that race because it just looks like a really special
Well,
event.
it's on Halloween too.
Yeah.
So, would you integrate a costume into the
Oh,
race? Yay or nay?
100%.
100%. Okay.
yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Well,
Yeah. I
and-
love dressing up.
that is the race for you
Maybe
then.
I'll dress up as a bear.
I was saying you should probably go as a
toad.
bear or a toad, and then you should make everybody stop for you because
Yeah.
you're
Or
migrating
just
toad.
walk the entire race.
Toad pace today.
Yeah, toad pace.
Pro tip, a costume you can ditch after when you get to...
Wing is giving us
Oh,
the
yeah.
pro tip of wearing a
Yeah.
costume you can ditch because it does get hot in the desert,
Yeah.
even in
Like
October.
it's 5 laps. Is it laps? Yeah. So maybe a 1 or 2 lap costume, and then
Yeah.
you.
Or one that you could change layers.
Yeah.
You know,
and it'd be a
have-
very minimal costume.
Yeah.
Not talking slightly or anything, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. This is very important information
Yeah.
right now. By the way, everyone, you're hearing it here first.
Yeah.
Kat Drew will be racing in a costume at Javelina, potentially changing by the loop. We will see. And then also, if it's her day, getting a golden ticket.
Yeah.
Which
yeah.
we hope happens
But
for you.
yeah, we'll see.
What does recovery look like today, next week, and leading up to Javelina as well?
I'm just chilling today, and then I'm gonna be out on course tomorrow, which I'm really excited for. To watch you and my husband Jeremy's racing, and
Yay.
I have lots of friends racing, so I'm excited for that. And then, just hanging out next week, and then
Oh my gosh,
cool.
Well, we've got you covered now.
It's all good.
Well,
We will
It's not a bear.
We will
It's not a
protect all the
bear.
runners. Yeah.
And then probably ramp back up after that because October is going to come quickly, I guess.
Absolutely.
with that course, do you think that there are some road races in preparation, or do you have
Yeah, maybe because they'll. I
it's
mean,
like 1,500 meters for the whole distance, I think,
yeah, it's really.
which is less than what you did today.
Yeah. Yeah. But honestly, today I was just like, oh, the flats feel so nice. But you always do kind of like it when a hill's thrown in to
Yeah.
switch it up. But there'll be a lot of very runnable runs.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Anybody you want to give a shout out to or a thanks?
All my friends and my husband who were here today crewing. It was so awesome to see them. My mom, if she's watching. And I think my neighbor Leslie might also be watching.
hi,
Shout out to Leslie. Yeah.
And Wesley.
And final shout out, obviously, to your support crew, Furball.
Kevin.
Kevin or Calvin.
Yeah.
If you prefer the child's neighborhood name or the real name. Calvin.
Yeah, he was a champ. It was so funny this morning because he hates waking up in the morning and normally likes sleeping in. But this morning,
Me.
it's you.
Meet
You and
Kevin.
This morning he was like wide awake on the bed, ready to go, and we're like, okay, he's
Cool.
ready.
It's race
for the day.
day. He knew
Yeah.
it was race day. Aw.
Yeah, so
That is awesome. Well, what
Yeah.
a trooper. Yeah, congratulations again
Thank
on
you.
your second place. And handling a bear run-in and toads. You are amazing.
yeah, and
All
have
right.
a great race tomorrow. I'm excited to see you out there.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see you at this race again. I think
Non-verbal commitment.
Yeah,
It's
you don't have to. You don't have to decide right now.
Volunteering.
Okay.
We'll see
Yeah, I'm
you
getting in
tomorrow.
at Quest next year.
There you go.
Okay. Fair enough.
All right, we'll let you go.
Thank
Enjoy
you.
the rest of your day.
Thank
Rest up
you.
and recover.
Thanks so much, Kat.
Bye.
So if you're standing here 9.5 hours into the race and wondering where all the finishers are, we typically start to see it pick up around 9.5 to 10 hours. As a reference, we had 400 starters in the 50-mile race today. 400 starters, and we're about 15 finishers into that. So my guess is in the next 30 to 45 minutes, the stream starts to begin, and then it becomes a steady stream throughout the rest of the day. So if you got to use the bathroom, you might want to make it happen now.
Okay.
you're hanging out in the sunshine, you need a little refreshments, we have stuff in a cone. Alice and Brom are here. You can pop over to the little trailer behind the Solomon tent. On your way, you can check out some Solomon shoes. Check out the 2023 edition. They're faster, stronger, harder. And then we do have the liquid nourishments, the beer on the other side. We have a beer garden and cidery garden. So we do have some beer and cider there. Purchase a ticket at the merchandise table, and then you can get yourself a beer.
Hopefully by then, maybe third female, maybe not. I don't know. But we'll see. That gives us something to do. So,
Sorry, can you tell me a bit more why, John, what are we doing?
okay, yeah, if you click on the 50-50, I've got his stats there. I believe he's coached by Gary. He's going to run. He's just approaching this as a training run for Wham 100. So that's also good to hype up that.
Okay.
You're not live on the What? We're not. We're still on that, right?
I would hope if we were doing this right here, you'd tell me.
I would tell you. I don't know. I would be
I don't know.
I'll just do it just to be, yeah, just to be funny. Yeah.
I don't think you heard, but somebody came over.
I honestly think we're the exact same as we are normally on this anyways.
I just wouldn't be dancing, probably like just with my chest on flat.
Okay, so what
Some guy came over and asked if he could plug in his cell phone, and I was like, I do not have the power to allow that, and this, like, I'm gonna say just no.
Also, John ran. He was first overall at the Tiger Claw Double this week, and he was on Ginger Runner Live. So he is kind of yeah.
He is kind of a big deal.
Who? Do you know anybody else that was on Ginger Runner Live?
One time they haven't invited me back.
Yeah, I mean, look at all these races he's done. First at Tanaway 100 miler in 2021. Like first at Gulch Countdown, last person standing. He's from Washington too.
Yeah,
He's from the
Snohomish.
States.
I got that. That's the thing I know about John so far. And he ran with Cat Drew for a big chunk.
Yes.
That tape's working pretty well, though.
The tape is doing better than everything else so far today.
We just get a bunch of kids that are kicking around here, and we get them to hold
So
hold
happens
this
at
back the entire
Manning
time.
every
That's
year.
like a little project. I think they like doing stuff like that.
They'll definitely sit still for that.
Yeah, we'll tell them there's ice cream, but there won't be.
Yeah. We put Alice and Brom back here.
One thing about these headsets, when you put it on, curve that thing so that it's
Is it okay?
as close as you can.
Spitting on it.
That will help minimize the wind noise.
Oh.
And help the person do the same because Katz was kind of out and to get her lap lift, and then there was tons of wind.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, when you do that, it's great.
Okay.
Like right now. Okay.
Like right now. Every other time you've been messing it up.
Yeah, we'll wait for when John comes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's perfect. He also just had baby, just grabbing it happen. So, yeah, but when I was looking him up on Ultrasound, I'm like, holy crap. Oh, he actually paced Gary at Cascade Crest too.
Oh, cool.
And the best thing about him is he has a tattoo of Coast Mountain Trail Races logo.
Actually?
I think he got it before
Where?
the rebrand.
Right, but they said if anyone gets a tattoo of this, they get free entry.
Did he say that?
For life?
I think it was
I thought he
survival
thought
of
he
the
was.
fittest. If anyone gets the logo of this race, they get free entry for life.
I mean, it should.
It didn't say anything about how big or where.
So do we know where John's is? Is it appropriate to ask him to show us, or is that going to be exposure?
That's on you to ask. That's not.
I will ask. I will absolutely ask. Yeah. I think that's a great question. And definitely something we should be inquiring about. I will do the miking.
We're not live just yet, so we'll tell you when we're. Okay, cool.
Or maybe we are. We don't know. Wings tricking us. I'm just going to put this on for you.
Yep.
So I can get the mouthpiece nice and close.
I was trying to think.
There you go.
I remember
Hi.
because yeah, when you did it in 2018,
You can move if you need to, yeah.
You were at the Solomon.
I was, yep.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
I was like, yeah.
Do
you have the mic? We got it all good.
Nick.
Okay, are we good? We're back on. Okay, so we are here with John Maxwell, who just finished the 50-mile race.
Yep.
You are running the 50-50, so we're going to see you back tomorrow for the 50K.
I should be here.
And I remember you from 2018 because you ran the 50-50 that year. I think you finished second overall.
Second overall
in the
that
50-50?
year.
Okay.
Yep. Seems a little faster this year. I mean, the guy
Yeah.
who came first place today is running tomorrow. So
Yeah, absolutely. And how did you find today's 50-mile race compared to when you ran it in 2018?
It's a bit harder than I remember. I feel like the last probably 15K I imagined a little bit easier, but it was still nice and punchy. And then just finishing on the road, heat of the day is always kind of like just grind it out. But I guess I got 7 minutes faster, so it wasn't. Overall, it was still a good day.
And maybe that's why it felt a bit harder, right? When you're like 7 minutes, it's actually pretty impressive. Yeah.
8:55 here. 8:55:57 is what I'm seeing is your finishing time. That's a top 10 time. That is super impressive, especially considering you're running the 50K tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm hoping that doesn't hurt me tomorrow.
I mean, it might hurt, but it won't hurt you in terms of finishing the 50K.
Yeah.
It's going to hurt, but
that's okay.
I mean, I remember last time the first 10K warm up of day 2 is always like, okay, getting the legs moving.
Just keep moving.
And then you kind of get into that groove again, and at least you have the shorter distance to go for.
That's what I was saying earlier. Like, there's these pieces you just get to forget. Like you've already done them, right? You're like, bonus, that's gone. Bonus, I'm here now. So you get to have that fun tomorrow.
Galactic's still there, but
Yeah. And so was Phlegm that last climb. But otherwise, you get to cut out some nice stuff.
Oh, for sure.
So we were talking to Gary about sort of the way you were approaching this race, and something that he mentioned that I found really interesting is this year you're sort of using this as a preparation training run for Whistler Alpine Meadows 100 mile.
Yep.
That's coming up pretty soon. That's in September.
Yeah, like 3 weeks away. So this is kind of the last big weekend.
Okay.
Probably do a rest week or next week.
This is the peak. This is the peak weekend.
And then kind of roll into that one. So.
And you've run the 100 miler before, because I remember you. I captained an aid station in 2019, and I remember you coming through. I know you were top 10.
Yeah, it was like 6th maybe. I can't remember honestly.
We actually probably have it right. Nope,
we
I'm
have
looking
all
up
your
at
stats.
We have.
This is your list. We have a list here of like 15 notable race finishes. So
okay.
Again, amazing. Pretty cool to see all the things you've done. So another one being the first overall in the Tiger Claw Double. That's a Pacific Northwest race that's newer on the scene, but we love that one with the Ginger Runner, Kim and Ethan. So yeah, how was that for you? That's a choose your adventure race.
Yeah, I love that race. I did it the first year, and then actually the first year after I did the Tiger Claw, as a prep for, actually maybe it was for Wham that year, I kind of just went out and did a double Tiger Claw.
Okay.
And so I was like,
So you invented the double.
They invented it, right? But I was one of the first to do
testing it out.
Yeah, testing it out.
And so I told myself as soon as they do it, because I had like tagged them, in something and said, hey, I just did a double. And so they said, that's coming in a couple of years. And so I told myself then, I was like, if they do a double, I got to do it. So
you asked for it, basically.
Yeah, exactly. and honestly, they changed it up. So I had done it kind of the original Tiger Claw way of just the same loop up and down. And so they did it. You did the one loop up and down and then kind of reversed it for the second
washer
way.
style.
Yep.
Yeah, awesome.
And actually, I like that a lot better. So it kind of played to my overall fitness that day. And it was a good day.
Amazing. Tough race.
If I remember correctly, you also were you pacing Gary at Cascade Crest in 2021?
Yeah, last year. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
How was that?
Well, it was good. Gary definitely hit a spot. Unfortunately, right after I picked him up. But I mean, we just had a good time out on the trail, and I mean the views out there are just beautiful. And so, I mean, I think I had a good time.
Yeah.
If you talk to Gary, he may say something different.
But he's probably really happy you were there. Like, that's often
yeah.
the role of the pacer, right? Is get him out of his own head
For
or
sure.
just be there with him when it's
I was
tough.
just talking and trying to make conversation, about things, and then he would get quieter or more talkative depending on how he was feeling. So
nice.
But it was a good time.
And are you coached by him as well?
Yeah, so I've been working with Gary kind of since when the pandemic first hit.
Okay.
So maybe 2 years now, just about.
Nice.
So, and that was a huge difference. I mean, I think, I was kind of like on the verge of a few races before, and then that kind of just pushed me up that kind of little extra bit I needed.
We're looking at, some of your race results here, especially since the pandemic, and you have some incredible results here. First overall at Teanaway County, 100 mile. That's super impressive. And then an interesting one I'm seeing here in 2020. It looks like you did a last person standing event. Is that true?
Yeah, well, so it's a very unique one. So a buddy of mine created it in Mukilteo, which was kind of like our hometown little running group, the Japanese Gulch Runners, and he wanted to do it not the way like let's go for days and days.
Okay.
He wanted to do it where anyone could come out to it, and every lap. So it's the first lap you have 30 minutes. It's like a 2.18 mile loop.
And then the first lap, you have 30 minutes, and then
Okay.
it goes 29 minutes,
Oh, fun.
28
They'll
minutes.
lose a minute every round.
So
yeah.
every time, so basically you get to the point where you just can't keep up.
Right.
You know, so everyone comes out, and then, yeah, that year I won it, fortunately, and then, I mean, had a good time. But really, it's just a bunch of local friends of ours
That's
who
awesome.
did
That's-
that one. And
yeah.
it's getting a lot more popular, which is excellent.
That's
So-
awesome. And so you're based out of Snohomish, Washington, I believe?
I was Snohomish. I moved up to Cedro-Woolley about a year ago.
Okay.
So
Cool.
got some property in Cedro and some farm animals, and
Okay.
the kids got some
Nice.
acres now to go explore. So it's been
That's
good.
Congratulations.
awesome.
Yeah, and I believe Gary was saying you have a new son? Is it?
New daughter.
New
yep.
daughter? Okay.
Yep.
Your child is the
yeah,
same.
new child. Yeah.
Yeah,
I should have
yeah.
I shouldn't have guessed, but he
50-50.
said 6 to 8 months or
She's 11 months today. Yeah.
I know nothing about this apparently, but oh, that's
No,
awesome.
so we've got a 7-year-old Jace, a 5-year-old Jax,
Oh.
and then Jamie, who's 11 months today.
And
So-
are they all out here with you today?
Yep, they're all hanging out. They all woke up somehow at 4:15 with smiles on their
Oh.
face.
Amazing.
And, I mean, my wife's a trooper. She's always. I feel like these races are harder for her than it is for me because
It's
I
a full
come in.
team effort, especially when there's kids the whole day, right? To manage, it's a lot. I'm sure.
Absolutely.
So yeah, good team effort.
For sure.
Now, rumor has it you also have. Are you on the? Sorry.
Sam, you know
Oh, we
how
have
this
Sam drove, so we
goes.
might just clip
You've
over
been on
to
our
the
podium
interview with
many
Gary, and then we'll
times.
come back.
I'm going to delay a little bit before we get to the point where I know you hate this. So let's get it over with. Here she goes. Okay. So tell us, who's here cheering you across the finish line today?
Mom and Dad, and maybe Kaya and Jen.
And you have a young daughter. Tell us about family life these days.
It's a little busier, but it's pretty good.
How old? What's her name?
She's Kaya, and she's 2 in October. But she's pretty full of spunk and pretty fun. So
We haven't seen them. We know they're kicking around, so we're going to see them shortly, hopefully. On the podium yet again. Always great to see you on the podium. Sam is a very good friend. When we get a chance, we run together as much as possible. You've run Squamish many times now. What are your thoughts doing it now for the 10th anniversary on one of the hotter ones that we've seen, certainly in the last few years?
Oh, I'm happy with my run. I had a tough back half, and Kat and whoever else was there, congratulations, you guys crushed it. Yeah, it's pretty great to just keep coming back over and over again, and good community.
It's great to have you back. Round of applause for our third place runner, Samantha drove right here, 9 hours 48, and we're going to do podium for the 50K in 10 minutes up front here for the top 3 male and female runners.
Awesome. So there we have Sam drove, third place woman in the 50 mile today. And we're coming back here, just a few more questions for you. So again, we have this rumor that you have a tattoo. You're coached by Gary. You worked with him for a couple of years. You've crewed him
Yep.
at Cascade Crest. You have Wham as your goal race. You're in the 50-50, just the 50 mile. You have some commitment to the Coast Mountain. And can you show us just how deep that runs?
Yeah. So a few years ago, I ended up getting this edition when I was kind of building the
Oh, so it
trail
wasn't added
sleeve.
on top. It was part of it.
Yeah, so this is my 2 boys. I guess I got to add my daughter now someplace.
The Coast Mountain took her spot.
Yeah, but my 2 boys kind of on a trail, and this is actually the Japanese Gulch Trail, I think. And then
okay.
Orcas Island, this is Mount Constitution.
Oh, cool.
That was one of the first, or that was my first 100. And then I've just always loved the Coast Mountain races, so
Why not throw it in
it
there?
was kind of fitting to add it in there.
And what does that get you in terms of?
At the time, he had offered a lifetime to survival of the fittest, and so I think I've used it once, and then
Do you
or maybe
want
my
to use
wife
that
used
one
it.
for a lifetime?
You know, I mean, I love coming up to BC.
It's kind of like getting into the 50-50 for your life. You're like, great.
Yeah, exactly. Like the middle person who was like, oh yeah, I got a free entry back to it. Okay.
Oh, okay. So at the time that was the offer. Has the offer since changed?
I don't think so. I haven't taken advantage of it, but you know, maybe I'll pull that string sometime.
I think that you have the option to anytime when you
Yep.
have their logo tattooed.
Yep, for sure.
Amazing.
So you are going for the green hat tomorrow?
Yeah, yep.
Be the second
That's the
one.
plan.
What does recovery look like between now and tomorrow morning?
Probably an IPA pretty soon here, and then I'd say just hanging out with the kids. I try to just like maximize my time now today. I don't know if we're gonna go to a lake or do something like that, and then we're camping at like a horse ranch, actually. I mean, at first we were like, oh, what is this place? But it's actually perfect. It's right on the river, so
Nice.
the kids got an area to go hang out on the bike. So try to keep my feet up and keep everything
You can ice
chill.
bath in the river if you need to.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Thank you so much for sitting down with us, and we can't wait to see how WAM goes for you. And tomorrow,
Yeah.
hopefully, we'll see you back here.
No, thank you for having me. Appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Awesome. Thanks so much,
Thank
John.
you.
Appreciate it.
That was fun.
So if you want a good viewing point for the awards, the beer garden is set up right there. You grab yourself a beer, sit in the garden, watch some awards. Here we go, coming in from Burnaby, halfway through their calendar time for the 50-50. Shampoo Tien in to the line. Oh, that could have gone.
So if they're going to do awards in 10 minutes, we might just wait there because then we grab Priscilla afterwards, and then we're probably good to transition for the rest of the, I think, into that. Well, I mean, that was
So I think Shampoo has enough energy. We'll see him tomorrow morning at the 50-kilometer start. Reminder to all the racers, the barbecue is set up for you, and of course also for the volunteers. Grab yourself a burger or a dog. So we are about 5 minutes away from the awards. They're going to be right here in the finish line arch area. So you can gather around, get a good seat.
Someone named Sonia JK says, so proud of you.
I imagine there's a few people cheering you on the live stream.
We might get interrupted for the awards podium. So if you get, you are the podium. So if you get called up,
Just tell them to wait a minute.
We'll just tell Garrett and Sean.
Yeah. Okay, to put that on, and then is it okay if I just put this up here? You're welcome. Like, yeah, munch away if you want to.
If I didn't get it, I would never
Yeah.
buy food and eat it. So.
Yeah, put that on then nice and close for the mic to your mouth, so you get less wind. Yeah, we've been told by Wing how to stop.
we know
messing it up.
exactly how to set this up.
This is perfect. Thank you.
I do not need that open. Okay. This is your stats, by the way.
Oh my god.
All right, we
How
are live. So we are here with Priscilla, the women's 50-mile first place finisher, the winner of this year's 10th anniversary 50-mile race. We are so excited to have you here. Congratulations.
Thank you for having me. I did not expect this.
We're sitting you down. We're making you talk, and we've already been told don't ask math questions, anything too detailed. We are going to
Noted.
ask you about your race day. So first and foremost, what was your plan going into today?
What was my plan?
Test question to start.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. My
got that
friends,
hair.
oh, I was wondering why that felt weird. My friend's plan was for me to take Courtney's.
Yeah, that's nice of them.
Yeah, of course, right? Like no pressure at all. So they wanted me to take the course record for the 80 miler. I have a race in a few weeks.
UTHC, yeah. Ultra Trail
So
Haircana. So that's out in Quebec, and that is a 125-kilometer race with about 4,500 meters. Just so everybody knows.
Jenny, how do you know that?
I ran it last year.
You won it last year, I think.
Well, we're going to talk to Priscilla about her ones
Okay.
now. Back to Priscilla.
Oh no, I'm all good for that. You killed it.
So you had the mindset that you do know you have a bigger race coming up. It sounds like kind of like the
Yeah.
goal race per se.
Yeah, like I just didn't. My main focus is no injuries, so I don't want to kind of tax my body too much. I had a stress fracture in February of this year,
Oh, wow.
so I'm nervous. Like I just want to listen to my body and make sure that I'm not overdoing it. And I knew with UTHC kind of getting thrown in the middle of my planned races that it would kind of put a bit of a wrench in it. And so I kind of went into it saying I obviously everyone goes in, or if you are more of a competitive runner, you're going in and you're like, well, I'd like to win it for a female. So that was ultimately my hope, but I knew how like the competition that I was coming into would be a lot more difficult than the people that the races in Alberta that are a bit smaller scale. So I didn't. That was just my first kind of goal, and then I knew it would be a game day decision going into tomorrow, and that is still the case.
So it's a game day decision that you're not sure about yet for tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
Because right now I feel like it is my job to hype you to say, as the current course record holder, that you all you need to do is like a 7.5 or less 50K.
Okay.
And you.
So,
so we're doing it, right?
So like, I'm like, please.
I didn't
please,
know what
Priscilla.
I didn't know what the
I mean, assuming that
numbers
your body
were.
feels okay. So the
Yeah.
course record is a 16-hour finish.
Okay.
16 hours and like 33 seconds or something. So you ran an 8:40 something today. So you have like 7 hours and 20 minutes. And if you go below that, you will have the 50-50 course record for women. So like, I don't know. I'm just going to try
You
and
really
pitch
want
this
your
to you.
course record to be taken tomorrow.
When it's like, I just think you finish so strong. You're obviously an extremely capable runner who does a lot of bigger distances. Like, and if your body's feeling okay, obviously first and foremost, right? Like you're feeling healthy and well. It's kind of right there for you right now. So I mean, I think
Just
it's always,
dangling.
again, it's great to always see the field advance, right? And to see the competition and what's done on these courses advance. So I would love if you smashed it. I think that would be such an. I mean, I'm racing tomorrow, and it's an intimidating day to toe the line with you even after the 50 mile.
Oh, go on.
So I think it'd be a lot of fun.
I will see you at the start line, and I will wish you luck and say goodbye.
Yeah, sure. She says now, and then I'll be behind you. Bye-bye. I'm actually going to lead.
I'm curious what the 50K course record is.
It is
Oh,
Ellie
we have
Greenwood.
that.
It is 5 hours and 20 minutes.
That is doable.
I love your response. Oh, thank you.
I
We're
wanna-
here to boost each other.
I want to change my answer from earlier when you asked me which course records are going to go, because now I feel like there's a couple more on the line.
Are we racing tomorrow?
Well, I
Oh, no.
don't know.
No, it's capable for you. I am focusing
That's very
on-
kind of you. We'll see. But yeah, so obviously, again, it's today, game time decision. You were obviously racing. Like, you went out leading. Like you said, you had these different goals maybe you put in your head, as well as your own goals to win and to have a competitive race. And now you see that tomorrow maybe is a good idea. And then you said you're looking forward to UTHC. So do you see this kind of, peaking towards that?
Yeah, I'm excited. I was born in Quebec, but I lived there for 1 year, and I have not explored Quebec trails at all. And so I'm really excited to see what that's like. And I imagine, is it quite similar to what the trails are like here?
More so here than
Yes,
Alberta.
okay.
So yeah, Priscilla and I just
Just
ran at the
scary.
Death Race Marathon together. Priscilla, as I mentioned, I think already on here, took the overall course record by 3 minutes and beat me by some 20 plus minutes and just had an amazing race. So those trails that are a lot more straight up and down one mountain, kind of very steep and road-like descents almost, like in that loose rock or loose dirt way, Forest Service roads. Quebec is like a nice mix between single track and some Forest Service roads on that 125K course. And smaller climbs like like Squamish compared to
Baby hills that you need to run, or you
10
feel
times
guilty
over.
when you don't.
Yeah, and there's 10 of them rather than one mountain like in Alberta. Yeah. So that I think that course will be obviously super fun to see you race.
I'm really excited. I think it will be just a different experience, and I just even like running in the racing in the trails today in Squamish, in a different area that I've ever raced in. I'm like, oh my God, it's so much fun being in new atmospheres, and this race, the way that it's held and like how it's organized, and the volunteers, everyone is so wonderful. So it's just been like, it's so like refreshing, just getting a new kind of like coming to a new area and seeing what the trails are like and seeing what the people are like, and it's just been so I'm very excited to have a similar experience in Quebec
Tomorrow.
as well. I
Tomorrow and
don't
in
doubt
Quebec.
that there will be lots of positive energy tomorrow as well.
That's awesome.
I was going to say, talk us through your fueling strategy for today. How did that go? How was that impacted by the heat out there?
Yeah, so My plan originally was to have a one drop bag at the corners.
Okay.
And I would get I had a pack, like a vest, that I would grab if I felt like I needed it. But I actually got, I have this naked belt.
Those
that
are
I
great,
use.
yeah.
Yeah, and so I was testing it kind of, because I was like, oh, well, maybe I want my electrolytes that I use Scratch at that aid station. But then I started kind of just being like, maybe I don't need that and I'll just take the Heed nutrition for today, because I actually didn't use any drop bags today.
So did you blow through corners and go whoops, or like?
No, I didn't want. I didn't want to use that. Like I planned. I woke up in the morning. I was like, okay, how many gels can I squish everywhere? I had 4 gels in my bra.
So the Priscilla special.
Probably,
gels.
like, oh my God. My friend looked at me. He was like, you look like you have a tire around your waist, because it just looked so ridiculous. And like I gained 5 pounds. It just was like, I had gels everywhere. And so that's all I do use for nutrition. I was just using Huma chia gels and then just using Heed, which was great. My stomach cooperated with that, so that was good. I wasn't too sure what to expect.
Was that new to you today, using Heed?
Yeah.
Heard it here first. You're a winner. Used a new nutrition plan on race day.
I don't recommend doing that ever to anyone.
Hey, that's a promo for Heed, I would say.
I just really didn't want to. I didn't know what the drop bag situation would be like. It was my first, like, now knowing how the race was held and how organized it was, I would have no concerns, but I didn't know what to expect. So I didn't want to kind of get to the aid station and then people be like trying
Well,
to
you and Kat
grab
drew at that
for-
point were like 1 minute apart, so you
Yeah.
don't really want to waste time finding your drop bag.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, no, I just ran with a tire around my waist and just used some Heed and ended up working out well. So
Amazing. Well, I think we are about to present to you over at the awards table with a large check and some other items. So I hope you'll get to be back here tomorrow, sitting down, having a similar conversation. Congratulations on
thank
such a great
you so
race.
much for having me, and yeah, the race was just awesome so far.
Well, we're happy
Still
to have
not
you here
over.
in BC. Yeah. Tomorrow, I love that. I feel like you are very committed tomorrow, and I'm so excited about that. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Priscilla. We appreciate it.
All right, everybody, is this on? This is on. Can you hear me? We are going to do the podium awards for the 50-mile races right now. I'm going to grab a trophy. You got the stuff underneath? Yep, there we go. So, all of our podium winners, podium placement people today get one of these beautiful trophies from Aravepa Artworks, along with a gift certificate to Escape Route, and then the prize purse from the top is $2,000 for first, $750 for second, $500 for third. So we'll get the podium up here shortly. We're going to start with the men's race, and we're going to start with third place in a time of 8 hours, 32 minutes, and 11 seconds from Alberta. Joran Titus, come on up, Joran, please. Hopefully you're still kicking around. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, and in second place, in a time of 8 hours, 24 minutes, Kevin Beggs. Come on up, Kevin. And owning the podium all by himself, taking all cumulative prize purse and trophies with him for winning the race today in 8 hours, 18 minutes, Mr. John Dean. Come on up, John. Oh, and also a comp entry into any of our races for next year. John, we'll get you to stand right here under the arch and smile for our photographer. Artie. There we go. Men's podium, first, second, and third. Good stuff, man.
Yeah, no, great. See you guys tomorrow.
All right. We will see him tomorrow for the 50-kilometer race as well. A 50-50 runner.
Gary, there's a runner coming down.
Can you tell him to stop?
Yeah, stop.
Just, we will cheer this runner across the finish line.
Here we go, coming in from Revelstoke. Hopefully carpooled with the other Revelstokean, David Starr coming in. He is doing the 50-50. He's halfway there on the calendar.
We didn't do it. John Dean, where are you, John Dean? Sorry, come on up. We also have the big check that you're supposed to pose with. I knew something was missing. Right here, we'll get you to grab that. Here, come up this way. $2,000 for his victory out there today. That's yours to keep. They won't cash it at the bank, but that is your souvenir. ATM will take it, though. Okay, on the women's podium, in third place in a time of 9 hours, 48 minutes, Samantha Drove. Come on up, Sam. This is as fast as she can go, she says. Kaya's coming with you. Kaya wants mommy. Tom's got your trophy and your check, and we'll get you to stand right back here, Sam. In second place in a time of 9:08, Kat Drew. Come on up, Kat. There she is, sneaking in the back. See, I knew all three women were here, so that's why we're doing the women, because they always make the better visual. Here we go. And our women's winner in a smoking fast time, 8 hours, 44 minutes, 7th overall from Edmonton, Priscilla Forey. Come on up, Priscilla. All right, Priscilla. Round of applause for our women's podium in the 50-miler today.
And here we go. We got a runner coming in, Corey Jennerman from Vancouver. Finishing up 50 miles today. There we go. Corey gets an extra medal. It's made of chocolate. I don't know. We may have already eaten it, so it might just be the outside. This is Squamish 50, our 10th year here. Obviously, a couple years we were not anywhere except for locked in our homes. So this is our 10th year running. If you're wondering how fast people are, check out startlinetiming.com. That's where all the results are going. They're immediately going up into the clouds. You can check it out. So these people are running 50 miles today. They started at 5:30 in the morning. And we'll be here till about 10:30 p.m., which is the cutoff tonight. So there'll be people out there enjoying the trails for a little longer. But in the meantime, we do have our amazing sponsors here. Solomon, they're set up over there with the Solomon Lounge. We also have Stronger Strides. They are here. Right beside Emily, 10 Essential Kits. Allison and Brom, I believe, are still here. Check out the wagon if you guys like ice cream. And if you don't, we're going to have to talk about that. Nestor's Market helped us out with all the food that you are consuming. And MedTech, as much as they're really nice people, hopefully you don't have to see them.
Okay, yeah. I mean, what's that old Western States documentary? You know, it's kind of old school in the way it's filmed, but I love that kind of stuff. And I'm just like, man, like, Jerk for a long time. Jerk is prime, right? You look at Jerk back then, looks exactly like Walmsley.
Like a
and
motor
it's just like,
detector light.
I think he was like,
and push
in his...
All right, we'll get Sam over.
Yeah, I want to talk to that guy just for hours about Badwater. I think he is second place Badwater finisher. Hey, buddy, how you doing, man?
Yeah, good to see you.
Good, man.
Do you have results? Was it wing?
Results?
Did you see what Corey came in?
Start day timing.
Hold on,
Taylor timing. Otherwise, too many people ask.
Hold on, I got Corey's result 10:18. 10:18 flat.
Oh, wait. And then what was his, I'll look up start day timing. What was his overall position? Do you see it?
19th overall.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I told him. I told him he was in 19th, and he said nobody passed him, and he didn't pass anybody. Okay, perfect. Start day timing, and it's live. Oh, he was flat. It's on the website. Okay. Yeah. Well done.
That's a pretty impressive.
Oh yeah, I was like, she left again.
Hope everyone's holding on to something.
All right.
And just a reminder, the racers there, we do have the barbecue going for you. Grab yourself some hot food. And then pop over. You can get yourself some ice cream. We also have some beer in the garden. I think we have another runner. Coming in, running his hometown trails, Charles Edgecombe.
He is going to get run over today. Yeah.
Rocking out 50 miles.
Or like high kick.
I think he's a
Like
little
somebody's
happy
gonna,
to be
like,
here.
High kick him or something. Can you get Sam? Okay. All right, we're going to get Sam. Then you're stuck with us for the days. Yeah. Oh. So you need to put that on.
So when you put it, try and put. There
Close
you
your mouth.
A
There you
bit.
go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
It's taken us a little bit to figure it out, but
Yeah.
Apparently
Sounds
some
good.
quiet interviews at first.
Yeah.
Oops. All right, so we are live here with the 10th anniversary 50-mile women's third place finisher, Sam Drove. Welcome and congrats on your race today.
Thank you.
Yeah, super impressive time, 9:48.36. As Jenny mentioned, third female. How did everything go today?
First half was good. The second half was rough.
What do you think contributed to that? Was it the heat or just the day?
Just the day. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Some days are good and some days are harder.
Some days
Back
go.
half was harder.
Kat said something similar, that the second half, the last like 30K, she was just alone and running
Yeah,
out there. And it was
I
hard.
was most of the race alone, and
Wow.
then after Quest was just a bit of a struggle, but that's his life.
You did it. You pulled it off. What was your plan going into today?
To try and get to Quest not wrecked, and then see what was left in the tank.
Do you think that was like that? Did you pull that off?
No.
Okay. Did you get sucked into competition maybe before Quest or?
No, the first 50K just felt really good, and then the back half was a bit of a. I don't normally.
Sorry
get,
about this.
Don't normally get crampy, and had a little bit of like cramping on the downhills, and it just was what it was.
Yeah, you moved through it.
I'm glad to be done, and those two ran a super fast, awesome race, so it was good.
Yeah, good. Good, you
How
did
did
it.
you how did you find the heat out there today on the course?
I didn't think it was too bad, to be honest. I mean, you kind of sometimes you don't notice, and for us coming through, it's not until after Quest that you start to hit the sun, and so I don't think anyone in the first half of the race can complain about the heat. Everyone that's out there now is hot, so but the wind really helps.
Were you noticing this breeze on the course? Or
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. That section of trees after Fool's Gold, where they're in that cut block, it's usually really hot in
Yeah,
there.
bonsai area.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
there's a good wind blowing through
Nice.
there, so it actually wasn't that smoking hot.
That's
so
good, because that's usually a hot spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Because you have some notable finishes from Squamish. You have been here before. We have your stats in front of us.
Yeah.
All the way back to 2013, where you're the second female in the 50K, 2014 second female in the 50 mile, and then 2017 third female in the 50 mile. So is this a home race for you, or do you see yourself coming back?
I don't know if it'll happen again, but
It'll
I
draw you
always
back
say
in.
that and then wind up back here. So
I think that happens to us all. We're like, great,
Yeah.
I did it, and here I am again.
We always end up back here at Squamish in August or October sometimes.
Sometimes October.
Hopefully never October again.
it's so nice to have a competitive 50 mile in your backyard. So it's hard not to keep coming back. So
How did you fuel throughout the day?
fueling was pretty good. I was kind of stuck to my race plan, and fueling was fine. I don't have any clue why cramping was a bit of a thing today, but
Are you more of a gel person, or do you take liquid calories, or how does that?
I'm more of a gel person.
Okay.
So I kind of gel every 30 minutes or so, and a couple of pieces of watermelon in the aid stations, and that usually does pretty good for me. So yeah.
Nice. Well, yeah, again, you never know sometimes, like, there's just those days, right? So
Totally.
And I think it's important not to sometimes dive into that too far. Like, we just all have the off
Just
day.
is what it
And if
is.
that's your off day, again, like, congrats. I know it doesn't always feel that good.
I wouldn't
but
have an off day. It just the back half was rough. So
yeah, rough back. And
But-
a rough back half on a 50 mile is tough.
it's done. So
Yeah. What's the
it's all
plan for the
good.
rest of the day in recovery for you?
I probably some ice cream and
Yes.
some food.
Allison Brome is just like...
Shout out to the
Yes,
sponsor.
I'm very well aware of.
We have been sitting here for however many hours, very well aware.
I am so
Allison
aware and
Brome.
so ready for Allison Brome.
It's hard to beat. They're so good.
So good. Well, yeah, enjoy that. Congrats
Thank you.
again. Get the ice cream. We will probably be there behind you in line soon.
Sounds good.
I'm sure we will see you at Squamish 50 again.
Maybe.
We'll ask for confirmation later,
We'll
but
ask
for
for-
now, we'll leave a
Maybe.
question mark.
Awesome. Thanks so
guys.
much,
Thanks,
Sam.
Sam.
Yeah, no problem.
Here we go, coming in from Vancouver, Ian Backstrom. In and to the line. I wonder if this is when we tell him this is the halfway mark. Oh, here we go. From the Loops, Joanna Brewer coming in from Kamloops. Rocking out 50 miles. Good thing you stopped her, Gary. I think she would have kept running for another 50. There we go. And she has her own paparazzi, too. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so be sure to check out the beer garden. You get your beer ticket at the merchandise table, and you can grab yourself a nice cold beverage that doesn't taste like energy drinks. There's even ciders in there, too. Another runner coming in. From Redmond, Evan Moreau coming in 50-50ing it. So if you check out on YouTube, go to the Coast Mountain Trail Running channel. This is live streamed, so you can check it out when you go home. You can keep watching. We'll be here till 10:30 tonight, so you can watch from the comfort of your home, or you can hang out with us till 10:30. My jokes don't get any better, but I'll be here. And coming on in from Edmonton, first time he's ever seen a mountain. Into the finish line, Dan Van Sloten. Oh, and right behind, from Saskatoon, Mandy Curry coming in hard. Both Dan and Mandy are going to be doing the 50-50 tomorrow, so we'll see them at the 50K start line. There we go. Do we have a sprint finish? Whoever comes in last buys the beer. From Bend, Oregon, that's Taylor Herson. From North Vancouver, Jeremy Douglas. And from Calgary, Mike Zimmerman. And coming in from Vancouver, Min An Pham, coming down the line, doing the 50-50. Is it me, or is he not even sweating? That's wrong. And coming down the line, running hometown trails, Sarah Burgeon into the line. She knows how to work the cameras. And also from Squamish, Adrian Jones coming in. He's in serious need of a shirt sponsor. Yeah, your belt says naked. You're well represented.
They have them? Wait, do you get the cone too? Or is it?
I think you can. They'll put it on the thing, but they also do it in the cup. It's cool scoops.
I used to be like big on like ice cream cones with it, but now I just like.
From Vancouver, Ben Owens coming into the finish line. The man in black. Here comes Jordan Ellis from Burnaby. So if you guys want to know your finish time, you want to know if someone has finished already, startlinetiming.com. Startline timing. All one word with a dot and a com afterwards. Check it out, Squamish 50. And I think we have another needed for a shirt sponsor, Christopher Sunby from Sunby from Vancouver. They've been here all day waiting for you. There we go, looking good. Coming down from Victoria, had the all aboard breakfast, Noah Foster Robinson. So we have 36 finishers in out of 400 who started. And 6 of those are the ladies, 30 are the men.
No. These are the new ones. Wing's been.
Oh, I bought these.
Yeah.
Buy Wings advice, but I mean the one that 7 other people have worn today.
Yeah, oh yeah, and that's the chair with all the sweat in it too. So
I can hear you in my ear. These are great.
These are pretty good.
I'm going to use
For all
these
the
for my
runners
Zoom
that
calls.
have come in, be sure to grab yourself some food at
Hi.
the barbecue area.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too.
Thanks for everything.
Of course. Thank you.
The crew there got some burgers, some dogs.
We are on. All right.
Hot
Hello,
dogs
everybody. We get
for
to
all the
bring you Gary Robbins, the face of this race. We've been watching him run around all
race.
day. We are so happy to have you sit down with us and steal you away from your busy finish line day. Welcome to your own event.
Thank you guys for doing this. It's a pleasure to have you both back. resounding success last year, and everybody wanted to see you guys back in front of the camera again. So
you all
we really
heard that.
appreciate it.
You wanted us back. You asked for this.
100%, 100%.
We've said that
And
it's
look-
actually the test after this because like it happened. We got invited back. Will we get invited back again? It's like
there are no guarantees.
We'll wait till he rewatches it later on, and then we'll go from there. A little bit different this year with the weather.
Yeah, the slamming.
My sunglasses were literally just flying away.
You might lose some things.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's working.
I believe last year you were in your ski suit.
I literally wore my ski outfit, 3-ply Gore-Tex, all day at the finish, and I still was struggling to stay warm. It was, I mean, we had 180 millimeters of rain over race weekend, which is absurd. And the thing I couldn't believe in hindsight is just how many people actually still came out, ran the race, and finished both days, and 50-50 finishers as well.
Is it 50-50 finishers? That like it's incredible. How are you feeling looking at the forecast coming into this year?
I mean, it's magnificent. It's so nice to be back in August again. It's nice to be sitting in here in shorts and T-shirts, and people are eating ice cream and hanging out in the sunshine, and like, this is what the race is. This is what it's always been. So we were really fortunate to be able to produce the race last year despite the challenges, but we're never doing it in October again for sure, ever. This is what it's all about, and it's really nice to be hanging out in the sunshine with everybody.
And it is your Toadiversary, so happy Toadiversary.
I do. I was like, we've been talking 3 minutes, and I haven't heard about toads yet.
It's coming. You knew it was coming.
Nick, I think I'll leave Nick's question about the toads next, but I mean, this race from October to now, obviously hosting any race of this magnitude comes with its challenges. Always some curveballs. And this year it was the toads.
It's interesting because, again, this is our 10th anniversary, 9th edition. So we missed 1 year. Yeah, the Toadiversary, sorry. This is our Toadiversary, 9th edition. We missed one for COVID. We got one off during COVID. And we've been kind of reminiscing a little bit about the challenges that we faced over the years. And it's been everything from our previous volunteer coordinator reminded me that in one of the earlier editions, we sent when we were using cups, every single cup went to a single aid station. So we became cupless, I think, that day.
Before it was cool.
Yeah, that's
Before
right.
it was cool, yeah.
Before it was cool, that's right. We shared our weekend with a music festival against our own wishes for a couple of years. I remember flagging the first 10K of the race and listening to live performances in downtown Squamish, and then having overnight Friday night revelers, partiers, pulling all of our flagging and like dancing in the streets with it. We shared our race weekend with a mountain bike race with the same trails for some of the race one year.
Good.
Obstacle course racing in a new way.
Yeah,
again.
that's right.
Yeah.
A couple of years ago, the Tragically Hip had their farewell concert, and the town actually
Right,
told
it
us
was
they wanted
closed
to
here.
live stream it in our finish line. And we said that might not work for our 700 runners, but we'll support it if it's maybe a block away. So there's been lots of things over the years, and including with other races, grizzly bears, etc. But I have to say, we've never faced an obstacle as large as tiny toads. And I won't go into too much detail about the bandwidth that was invested to keep the race literally on course this year. But we're very happy with what we were able to do. We have a mitigation project. We put up 200 feet of fencing to prevent the toads from being able to get on the trail. We had 6 volunteers in there this morning making sure, and it's important to us to do this right. So, but we only found out 7 days before the race that there was even going to be a toad issue. And anyways.
We figured you were sitting out there all day and night just checking if toads were in fact still migrating or if they were done.
That's right.
That's what you were up to for the last week.
Apparently it's about a 14-day migration, and like today is like day 13 or something. So I think by Monday.
Toad Watch 2022.
Yeah, Toad Watch is over by Monday. So. But we actually had a report from the course this morning, and we didn't kill any toads today, so we're 1 for 1, and we're very happy about that.
We're going to go 2 for 2. It's again, obviously so important to do what we need to work with the trails and
the trails, the organizations, the environmental organizations, and we want to do it right. And so finding out 7 days before presented its own challenges, but we have an incredible team of people, and we're really pleased with what we were able to put together at the last minute.
Something I'm always super impressed with at this event, and we talked a little bit about this earlier, is
my beard.
Well, we'll get to that after. We'll cover that on tomorrow's. But the number of volunteers you get out every year, I know there's over 300 volunteers this year. Do you have a rough?
Over 300 was where I kind of left it because it kind of was like it's 300 to 350 is what we typically is our ask. The first year we did the race, we had fewer than 70 volunteers.
Wow.
Most of those were guilt-tripped into doing it 48 hours out.
So they're your family and friends.
If you've ever loved me, you will show up this weekend to help us produce this race.
I mean, 48, that's pretty good.
I think it's pretty solid, right? But it takes a village to produce the race, and what's really been special for us 10 years in is seeing the volunteers define the race, and that's the way it should be, and that's what I see and hear from finishers all the time, where they love the course, they love Squamish, but bar none, they say, we've never seen a community like this, and the support they get from the aid stations while they're out there. So we're very fortunate that we have incredible support, and we could not do it without people. But we have 300 plus volunteers every year, and that's how we're able to produce a race over this distance and with this many runners as well, with all the logistical challenges that come with 1,400 people this weekend.
Yeah, 1,400. It's amazing. And such an international event. We're saying it's probably one of the most international races in Canada.
15 countries. We were kind of neck and neck with BC Bike Race for a couple of years there, where they were always a couple of countries ahead of us. But we're up there with like one of the more internationally represented trail-based races, not just running in the country.
And 31 states.
Yeah,
so
we
you've got to
counted
be up
31 states.
for
That was super impressive. Runners from all over.
Yukon, Thailand.
Can you
New
name
Zealand.
31 states?
Well-
Jenny can. We'll cover this
No,
up,
the
right?
thing that we're actually doing tomorrow while I'm not here, is going to have a map, and Nick's going to point to all the states that people are from. He's going to identify them on the map. Yeah,
but the
it's a
map
geography
won't
lesson.
have the state
it'll
names
be
on them.
a blank map.
Oh,
He's
I
gonna
love that
point,
game. That's
yeah.
going to be so much
so
fun.
everyone heard it here. It is happening tomorrow.
And Colorado is on this East Coast.
You can probably do Colorado, but that's about
there. He knows
it.
that one.
Can you do Massachusetts?
Fair enough. I know we've got a huge event planned for tomorrow. We've got the 50K, we've got the 23K, we have the 50-50 wrapping up, and I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, but you've got a big race in September coming up. Could you give us a little bit of a preview on that?
Yeah, we're only 3 weeks away from the next big race.
So which animals are we most concerned? Toads.
Wasps.
Oh.
Actually, I have heard
yeah.
reports there are wasps on the course.
They might be gone. They got
We're
3 weeks.
we're gonna try to head in. We know where they are, and we're gonna try to head in and figure something out there. But yeah, wasps is
that was my
next
aid
step.
station last year. Wasp
Well,
Central.
we had a wasp year in Squamish too. There was one year that the Squamish 50. Yeah. It was like a wasp summer on the coast. Anyways, Whistler, 3 weeks. 1,400 people signed up for that race. All new courses though, and a new course takes a lot of new information, sourcing, and planning. So we've got our hands full with that one, but we're really looking forward to it. And yeah, it'll be nice to wrap up the season in mid-September this year before the snow starts to arrive on the peaks.
Well, I mean, that's already been, hopefully before the snow
That's
starts.
optimistic, Gary.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I guess before we let you go here, what are you looking forward to the most tomorrow? Some really exciting runners in all the distances.
I mean, for sure, the thing I'm looking forward to the most tomorrow is going to bed at the end of the day. Second thing I'm looking forward to the most is cheering runners on. I'm really excited that we're here. We're on this weekend. The weather is what it is, and that the team doesn't sleep, but we don't need to sleep when we get to be a part of the vibe and the energy of everything this year. I'm looking forward to seeing our friend Jenny Quilty smash a 50K. I'm looking forward to seeing stout races, male and female, both distances. We have legitimate races tomorrow where we do not know. There are a bunch of different permutations of how that field could play out. So I'm excited when we have a true race to watch, and that's what we're going to have tomorrow.
Do you have any, without putting you too much on the spot, but based on what you've seen today, especially honestly looking to the 50-50 today, predictions on course records dropping tomorrow?
The 50-50 records are being challenged straight up right now. Yeah,
I'm gonna get really high
you're
pitched
like,
when I'm so
I know,
excited.
I'm very aware.
I know.
I'm very
I did the
aware.
math for Priscilla. I told her what she needs to know.
But you lied to her by 10%.
I actually didn't. I probably I told her to check my math because I'm just not good at math. If I lied, it was my poor math skills, not my intention.
Yeah, the 50-50 records are definitely being challenged. But realistically, I mean, it's a hot day today. It's going to be a hot day tomorrow, and the recovery from here until tomorrow, it's going to depend on how they feel. And most of the fast 50-50 runners have already said, like, I'm going to wake up and see how I feel in the morning. Nobody has actually said, I'm definitely showing up and I'm going for the course record. So it remains to be seen how it plays out tomorrow morning.
That'll be exciting.
Yeah.
There's some exciting 23K runners, too. That is going to be a very fast race.
There's 3 guys that can challenge course record.
Alexander, Ricard, Brendan Hunt, Jordan Gwinnett.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that it? Get them? Yeah. I mean, you've got Alexander, who has the current course record, which he took from Brendan, last year's 50K runner.
Yeah.
And both guys being from Squamish. I can't wait.
And Brendan is a good friend. I saw him a couple of nights ago, and he knows exactly what he needs to do to break course record and has been training for exactly that. So I'm confident in saying The 23K course record will, in the men's field, will go down tomorrow, but I have zero ability to identify who
Yeah.
is going to be the faster of the person that goes below course record.
That's
So-
what we've been saying all
I'm
day.
gonna-
It's going to be such a good race to see.
I'm
I
going to
guess
try
I'll
and
hear about
lock
it
in
after.
a prediction tomorrow at some point. Maybe I'll ask you again. We'll see tomorrow. We also
All
have
right.
Anne-Marie Madden running the 23.
Will she take the 5 fastest times ever?
Ah.
Because she has 4 right now.
Anne-Marie holds a very unique distinction right now. She is the only person that we've ever had at the start of a race as a defending champion in 2 distances. Because we were not able to produce the 23K last year.
Right.
She won it 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And she won the 50
mile
50 mile,
last
yeah.
year. So she's the defending champion in the 50 mile and the 23K.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so yeah, and she has never not won at Squamish, so I will never bet against her for obvious reasons.
Statistically speaking,
Yeah,
and
that's
obviously
right.
she's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah,
That should be a fun race
odds
to
are-
watch. And there's a good competition in the women's side of the 23K too, so I think there will be that chance to push.
And a couple
play
of
with each other.
road speedsters kind of stepping into the trail. So, and Anne-Marie knows a lot of those people too. So yeah, she knows what's going on. It's going to be fun to see. But I think
Exciting.
not a stretch to say potential course records, male and female, for the 23K tomorrow.
The 50K, we also have Nick Elson running.
So
I saw
Nick-
him out there today.
Yeah,
Is he-
yeah. Nick messaged me and was asking who else was running the 50K, and then I told him, like, here's the competition, and his response was basically like, oh, damn, I didn't really want to race. I just wanted to do a 50K.
To kind of comfy.
Yeah, I wanted to, like, easily win, not have to work for it. So, Nick, you got your work cut out for you, but
Yeah.
I won't bet against anyone that's ever won our races and runs locally. I'm not going to bet against. So Nick will be my bet. in
This
the
is
50
Nick's
men's.
backyard. I mean, whenever
Literally,
I
he
think of,
lives across the street in that building right there. So when he wins, he goes home and opens his window, and then he waits for us to say
gosh.
his name, and then he runs across the street to get his award.
So we need to get him right when he comes in for the interview, right? Oh, well, we know where to
Before-
find him
yeah,
now.
yeah,
Actually,
yeah,
if you-
exactly.
before you go home, or we'll come pull you from your window. Oh, that's awesome. Well, tomorrow should be a really exciting day to follow along again. And obviously, again, today has sounded just like a huge success so far from everybody that's come through. We've just heard the best things from everybody we've
There's Nick
interviewed.
right there.
Speaking of. Yep.
Lots of people floating around now.
Finally, yeah, it's
Yeah.
funny because the race takes a while. The finish line takes a while to get going. It's a
yeah.
trickle of runners through the first runner through the 25th place runner, and then it's like the floodgates open, and that's kind of what we're getting into right now. Is we have 300 plus more finishers to come across, and 6 hours left on the clock right now. So it's about to get busy. Yeah.
That's exciting.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Well, we will let you get back to
Watch
it.
out for the high kicks, by the way. We've seen a lot of jumping, high kicking as people grab at you.
My favorite are the shirtless guys that lurch at me, grab me to hug, and then literally just peel themselves down as they're falling away. I mean, those
I'm
are
gonna get bubble
one-
wrap for you.
Yeah, so just
I actually wear my
beware.
sunglasses so you can't see my eyes. Just be like,
This is what's happening behind the scenes,
that's
everyone.
right. That's what's going on in my head. This
So
is
look
my
out.
life.
You chose this
I'm
life.
happy to do it.
Oh, have fun out there.
Thanks,
and
guys.
Yeah.
And thanks to both of you guys for doing this, and Wing behind
Oh,
the
you haven't
camera for
seen it yet.
organizing
Behind the
everything.
camera.
You guys are
Yeah, thanks,
phenomenal.
Wing.
I've literally just been like, hey, I've said literally like 9 times in this interview. I've got to limit that.
It's okay. We can edit that out.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, replace it with, like, let's get a
Toad.
thesaurus out.
Yeah.
Toad, yeah, that's right. We'll just dub over with toad.
Toad.
I want to thank you guys because all I've had to do is tell you we're doing this, and I put it all in your hands, and you guys done an incredible job at bringing it together. So thank you very much.
Yeah, it's
Anytime.
our pleasure.
Yeah.
I mean, this
We'll
is.
see if you mean it when you
We've got
invite
the
us
best
back.
seat in the house here. Yeah.
Just kidding.
Good stuff. All right. Thank you. We'll see you guys tomorrow on camera, maybe.
Awesome.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We'll just do a little. We're not still on right now. Nope. Okay, so when he comes back on, we'll do a little. Just wrap up things for. What we'll do is we'll probably get. We'll let people know that there are going to be tons of runners still coming in, so they keep watching that. But our job is, and then to tune in tomorrow. What time are you guys starting from? Well, I don't want to put a specific time, but probably 9 or 9:30 or something like that. I mean, it starts at 8. Yeah, and I mean, I really think those first runners runner 11:15, let's say. And then there'll be. Okay, that'll actually work. There'll be a little bit of talking time. Okay. Yeah, it'll be good. Okay, so we are going to wrap up our work for today. Our work for today
Our
is
live
done.
stream, yeah.
But stay tuned because we're going to go to the finish live stream, and there's still 300.
300 people out on course. So yeah, we've really just started to see the finishers come in today. Again, right now we are at 11 hours into this race. We have many, many hours ahead, about 300 people on course. So actually just talking to Gary, he was just saying that we're at that tipping point where the finish line now is going to get actually really busy. So watch that finish line live cam, cheer on your friends.
I'm getting sick and tired of hearing us.
We're going to get out of the way.
They want to see their runners come in.
Enough of this.
You've got a race to prepare for tomorrow.
I've made enough toad jokes. I've reached the quota. I've reached the quota.
I will make sure
I'm
that
done.
your Toad legacy lives on in tomorrow's broadcast. So we will be back tomorrow live. I'll be here with Chris Jones. Chris Jones joined us last year. Chris is a great person to talk to. He has a ton of knowledge and resources about this course. He's run the 50-mile in the past.
He's a legit dad. He might make better dad jokes than we have today.
Absolutely. So really looking forward to doing this again with him tomorrow. And before we go, again, we just want to say thanks to everyone for tuning in. Thank you to all the volunteers out there today. Thank you to all the sponsors.
Congrats to all of our racers.
Congrats to all of our racers.
It's been a really fun day to watch. I'm thinking back now to when we joined in here at 11 a.m. and we're just getting updates on who was where on course and seeing that play out. So again, if you didn't watch it, go back, watch the video, and then tune into the finish line to catch up to speed.
Yeah, lots of more runners going to be coming in for the next few hours. So
And you guys will be back here tomorrow morning, so tune in. I will not be here, but I will. Hopefully, you'll catch me
you
somewhere
will be
coming
here
through
at
the
some,
finish line.
You're getting an interview tomorrow, no matter what.
Oh boy.
So
I'll try and make it a good one.
Absolutely. Okay, thanks so much.
Bye.
It's awesome to see that she's.
Someone named Taylor Bud says, "Hi, Coach Jenny."
Hi, Taylor. Thank you. She is an athlete from the States. The States? States, yeah. I can't remember. Okay, are we gonna go get ice cream, Nick? Are we gonna go get ice cream? Ah!
Do you like bubblies?
Yeah,
Okay, I can do that.
I like really love to hear. I was like, I'm sore tomorrow. It's gonna be because of this. Carry.
You can even go grab it right now. I can help you carry this stuff.
Go wander away somewhere? Like, should I get you? Now then, so it's done and it wants to find you.
Here we go, coming in from Pemberton, Maud Sire. That was impressive that you stuck the landing. Good job.
Thinking about all these chords, and it was so sketchy last year. When you thought, like, not that it's not that anything happened, but when you got so much electronics and the weather's wet, right? Like
Welcome back. We missed you. Tom. No, I didn't do anything to your phone. No. What, being nice? Yeah, I didn't do anything to your phone. No, I know what's going on at Parson. I was talking to Kyle last night, and he showed me the pictures that they did last night. No, they did find a dinosaur. Yeah, they have to go through it. Yeah. Did you see the video? They did a promo video for it. Yeah. Kyle, that's one of the ones that organizes it. He oh, there we go.
Thank you guys so much. Yeah, good luck. Thank you. Yeah. This is gonna be some exciting. I think she talked.
Yeah, Kyle said. Yeah. Yeah, I saw Kyle at Fat Dog, and he was like, "It's not our best one, but it's the best timed one because of the movie and all that."
Here we go. We got a runner and a cameraman that can't keep up. I noted that. Into the line, Simon Richards. Simon needs a shirt sponsor, Solomon, just say. Good job, Simon. Into the line from Issaquah, running the 50-50, Christine Mosley. That's the new quote of the day. I did not recognize you with your shirt off. I did. He didn't. To all the finishers that have come in, be sure to grab some food at the barbecue. Alice and Brom are here too. If you guys want ice cream and you haven't had Alice and Brom, you haven't had ice cream. So go check it out. And the beer garden's up and going. We planted some lovely backcountry beer in the garden. So you can stop by the merchandise table, grab yourself a beer ticket. I could go for a nice Pilsner. from Vancouver, doing the 50-50, Jed Grieve into the line. High-fiving all his fans. That's fantastic. So I just finished 50 miles. Tomorrow morning, he'll wake up and do 50 kilometers. It's going to be like a sprint course tomorrow. So yeah, just found out beer garden, I think it's $6 before tax for a nice tall can of cold beer. There we go, doing the 50-50. Steven coming down the line. Coming in, oh, looks like someone's getting a pair of socks. Oh, and a sprint in hard. That's David Bandera and Tom Harris fighting it out right to the very end. Looks like Tom was texting on his way.
Tom's doing the 50-50, so we'll see him tomorrow morning. Lined up, all energetic, ready to go. And coming on in from Salmo, Corby Martin into the finish line. Salmo is just a little south of Nelson, if you're looking for a little road trip. I bought gas there once. So if anyone's feeling kind of dirty, there's a shower station just behind the merchandise tent. There's a hose, and you can just shower yourself off. We prefer the clothing stays on, but I can't see anything from here. And coming down the finish line from Winnipeg, Zachary Peters coming in. I wonder if Zachary's a chiropractor, because I might have just fixed Gary's back. So the beer garden has cider and beers. Alice and Brom have ice cream and tasty or ice cream. No, that's both pretty tasty. Stronger Strides is here. Be sure to pop over and say hi. Say thank you for being a sponsor and find out all the cool stuff that they do. Ooh, I just heard there's a special draw over there. I don't know if you have to draw something or you just put your name on something, but here we go. Runner coming in from North Vancouver, Cameron McFadden. Into the line, all casual. Rocking out 50 miles today. And pop over and check out the Emily tent, Emily 10 Essential Kits. It's the best thing to have if you guys are doing outdoor activities, adventures, all that stuff. It gives you a lot of the stuff you need for your 10 essentials. So you're safe and can come back safely. So check it out. Talk to them, find out what it's all about. I think we're going to have a handful of runners coming in. There's one. From Ottawa, Michael O'Farrell. Michael coming on in.
There we go. From Surrey, Aaron Aspinall coming on in, finishing up 50 miles today. From Vancouver, Alistair Fabius coming in. Very color coordinated with the orange straps and the hat and socks. He knows how to look sharp at the finish line. And coming in from North Vancouver, Nicole Thomas doing the 50-50. And right on her heels from Vancouver, Chris Calm coming in. Welcome to the finish line. We have burgers on for you. We have ice cream. We have beer. Is Andrew Seaton, are you around, Andrew Seaton? If you are, if you can come and see me at the announcer tent, you're being called to the principal's office. Yeah, so Andrew Seaton, or anyone who knows Andrew Seaton in a good way. There we go, coming in, Tom Afros from the WAC is here. And from Golden, US of A, doing the 50-50, Brian Flink coming in. Coming in all casual. Very colorful hat. It's a good thing these two didn't hug at the finish line because those beards would not separate. And coming down in need of a shirt or a sponsor. Look at this. Handoff. Look at that. We're assuming you know the child, or else this is becoming an awkward moment at the finish line. From Pemberton, David Lavelle. Gary, you said no pacers allowed. From Boise, this is his first time in Canada. Welcome to Canada, eh? Brady Johnson rocking out 50 miles. And right behind, Rebecca Schaller from Albuquerque, New Mexico. Good job, Brady. And from North Vancouver, Adrian Letarn. So for all the racers in, make sure you grab a bite at the barbecue. It's cooking up hard for you. Allison Brahmer here serving up ice cream. The beer garden is growing some fresh beers. From Victoria, had the all aboard breakfast, Dan Hewitt. That was for you, Tom. Coming in from Haleybury, Patrick Paquette. Haleybury in Ontario. No. Oh, found another baby. Does he get a free pair of socks? Coming in from Pemberton, Jason Nokale. There we go. She's taking care of the high fives. She's the PR officer for Jason, or for Patrick, or Jason. Jason, it was right. From Richmond, U.S., Patrick Hunt coming in. Finishing up 50 miles. His dirty legs remind me to tell you we do have a little shower station set up behind the merchandise tent there, the double wide white. And there's a hose and area to stand on. You can hose yourself down. It's a lot of fun. Here we go. Coming in. Everyone get your cameras ready. It's Sean Mercer into the line. Well, watch out for that. There you go. Coming in to the finish line, the final stretch for today. We'll see him again tomorrow. Michael Forbes coming through the line. halfway through his calendar adventure. And from Campbell River, they don't wear shirts in Campbell River, Jet Jackson into the line. Coming in from Montreal, 50-50 time, Jonathan Van Juns. All the racers, you do get a bite to eat at the barbecue. Be sure to pop in, grab yourself a little bite. We do have some ice cream, and we have a 50-50 runner coming in from Park City, Paul Charwell. Welcome to the finish line. Well, looks like we got two coming in from Victoria. Whoever comes in last has to buy the beer. That's all I've heard. Coming in together. They just met. This is pretty cool. Alexa Johnson and Francis Quintal, both from Victoria. Hopefully they carpooled. We also have the beer garden. Looks like some people are taking advantage of the garden. And coming in from North Vancouver, Todd Cunningham. Coming down the final stretch, getting his photo done there by Scott. All right there. Also from North Vancouver, Allegra McFadden. Coming in, finishing up 50 miles of sweet Squamish single track. Don't sit down. Also from North Vancouver, 50-50 time, Chris Taylor. I don't know, he filled out North Vancouver on his registration form, so he's still in denial. Oh, that's what you did during COVID. So I just learned Chris moved to Squamish during COVID, so welcome to Squamish. And from Coquitlam, Andrea Burley coming down. And from Lafayette, David Tro. There. A little Canada-US competition going on there. David's going to be lining up again tomorrow morning for the 50-50. Andrea gets to sleep in.
From Banff, Chris White coming in. Banff has one or two mountains. So if you want to know how fast you were, startlinetiming.com. That's where the results are going right away as soon as you cross the line. And coming down from Woodside, rocking out the red, Eric Boyko coming on in. Eric finishing up 50 miles, so sweet Squamish single track. And coming into the finish line, 50-50 from Chilliwack, Marcus Lindstrom. There we go. He's halfway done, calendar-wise. More than halfway distance.
So we do a mid-pack award on our 50-mile day, and we don't know what that is until we get all of the finishers tomorrow. And our winner from last year was Marcus Lindstrom right here, Chilliwack neighbor. I just walked down the street and gave him his prize, a plaque and a free entry to come out and do the 50-50 this year. But I got to say, you're looking like you might be right in the middle again this year, Marcus. We'll see you in the morning, my friend. Good to see you back. Good stuff. So tomorrow we'll see who finished dead center in the pack, and they'll win a free entry and some merch to the race for finishing middle of the race.
Coming in from North Vancouver, rocking the big 5-0, both in age and in miles, and tomorrow in kilometers. Peter Whitcamp into the line. He's doing the triple 50. And in from Toronto, Sean McGee-Saxton into the line. We won't talk about the Maple Leafs at all because that's just wrong. And from Nelson, Baptiste Goret Ober. Coming in 50-50 time. Welcome to the first day. And from Castlegar, Ashley Rayner coming in full sprint. Digging deep, coming in. Just a reminder to everyone, we do have appropriate garbage bins throughout the park. We do ask that you put your stuff away because if you don't, it means a volunteer has to do it. So you don't want to be that person because if I see it, I get to call it. So if you're in the beer garden, put your cans away. If you're out here and you got garbage, use the garbage cans. You don't want a bear to cry in the forest.
be sure to pop over to the Solomon tent. Check out the great running gear that they have. They have a bunch for the 2023 season. You can figure out what's on your wish list for Christmas. Coming on in from Seattle, Christopher Johnson coming in. Good job. Way to stick the landing. 50-50. We'll see you tomorrow, bright and early. And in from Edmonton, Tess Owen into the line. They're talking about hockey right now. And right on her heels, from New Westminster, Tianan Zaya.
Coming in from Marysville, Zachary Nabe, finishing up 50-50 day. Reminder to all the racers, we do have burgers and such on the barbecue cooking up for you. I think Alice and Brom are also here. And serving up some nice ice cream. We have the beer garden going. If you want a beer, just grab a ticket from the merchandise table. I think it's $6. Get yourself a backcountry local beer. You know, I could always go for a Pilsner. We do have a shower station set up behind the merchandise tent. There's a hose, and you could just give yourself a little wash off. There we go. From Vancouver, Douglas Phillips into the line. So we do have this going on in a live feed on YouTube. Head over to the Coast Mountain Trail Running channel, and your friends and family can watch from afar. In case you're wondering, the camera is pointed right at the finish line, so your friends can watch you come across the line and get the infamous hug from Gary. And startlinetiming.com is where your results are hanging out. If you want to find out how fast or how fast you thought you were, check it out, startlinetiming.com.
I think we have a runner. Here we go. Another Edmontonian coming down the line. Emily Barlow Balch coming in. She'll be ready for 50-50 tomorrow morning. So we had Breck Stewart come into the line from Waterbury. And then we have two from Otterburn Park, Simon and Kareen. So just so you guys know, Allison Brom's trailer, last call. The trailer is going to be departing shortly, so if you wanted Allison Brom ice cream, be sure to pop over the trailer right now. Their shop just down the street will be open till 10 p.m., but their trailer needs to go and get charged up for tomorrow. So last call. So Simon and Kareen both rocking out 50 miles. Breck also getting 50 miles done. Here we go from North Vancouver, James Pond Jones coming down the line. Also rocking out 50 miles today and sweet single drive. Oh, look at that. Handoff. There we go. And we're assuming it's his. And coming in from Richmond, second Richmond from the U.S. coming in, Lisa Gallagher. And that is our 100th finisher right there. Lisa is number 100.
So the updated stats on the day so far, we had 404 starters, we have 100 finishers, and we have 45 people that have already called it a day. So we are here until 17 hours on the clock, and we will hopefully see hundreds more finishers coming in that time frame.
Coming in from Courtney. Esteban. Zaragoza. Man, he sweats a lot. I've never seen Gary move so far away from a hug. Yeah. It would have been a free shower. Here we go from Edmonton, Joel Newman. Coming in from Port Moody, Brendan Von Richter coming down the line. Coming in from Vancouver, Ben Partridge. Coming down the final stretch here of Squamish 50-mile day. Some sweet, sweet Squamish single track.
All right, everybody. Who here right now that's run or volunteered today would like to get in on some draw prizes to give away right now? Draw prizes, does that sound like a good deal? Runners and volunteers, people, anybody associated with the race this weekend as a runner or volunteer. You don't need to rush, but here's what we're going to do. I'm going to list off some of the prizes we're going to give away right now. Solomon shoes, a Pulsar Gore-Tex men's 10.5, a women's 7 Ultra Glide, Solomon t-shirts, women's and men's, 19-week training plans, hats, backpacks, running belts, t-shirts from Solomon, escape route gift certificates for $50, $25, and $150. And what we're going to do, so we're going to continue to cheer every runner across the finish line, but we're going to have 1 versus 1 rock, paper, scissors. And essentially, you're just going to throw rock, paper, scissors against me up here. You'll line up. The first person that beats me wins the prize. And Taylor will let us know what the next prize is going to be. Let's cheer this runner across the finish line.
Here we go from Anaheim. David Bartel coming through. Here we go from Manchester. He's been running on the left side of the trails the whole way here. Bryn Evans.
So getting back to the draw prizes and the 1 versus 1 rock, paper, scissors, the rules are if you win 1 draw prize, you are out. If you lose, you can go to the back of the line and keep trying again as we siphon through rock, paper, scissors, 1 versus 1 to get through the draw prizes. We're going to essentially, where are we going to line up, Taylor? That's going to make the most sense. Let's do it right here off of the corner of the arch in these 2 pylons. And we'll start the line going down that way. So first shot is going to stand here and then line up, and we'll start giving away some draw prizes in 1 quick sec.
So Michael McCormick coming in. Best looking socks so far. So yeah, if you want to get into this draw prize, make sure you get lined up here. Get your rocks, get your papers, get your scissors ready.
Okay, everybody, so we're going to do rock, paper, scissors. You get 1 shot. If you win, you win a draw prize. If you don't, you go to the back of the line. You can keep trying. 1 draw prize per person. Taylor, what's the first draw prize we're going to give away right now?
And just a reminder, you have to either raced or volunteered. Raced or volunteered.
We got this runner coming across the finish line.
There we go from North Vancouver doing the 50-50, Madeline Hawkins. I'm never good at reading emotions. I think she's happy to be here.
All right, here we go. Who's up first? If you're signed up to race this weekend or volunteer this weekend, you can win a draw prize. All right, there you go. Anybody associated with the race this weekend via running or volunteering can line up right now to try to win a draw prize. Here we go. We might as well just bring the list over here. First up, you ready to go? So here's how it goes. We go rock, paper, and then on scissors, we throw what we're throwing. Are you ready, sir? Okay, here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. You win a draw prize. It's the blue pair of shorts right there from Taylor.
There we go. Did you guys notice the pattern? It started with scissors and went with paper.
All right, next up. Here we go. Simon, you ready? Rock, paper, scissors. You are out. Back of the line. Oh. All right, let's see what you got, Reza. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. That was a little late, but I'm not going to question it. Here you go. Draw prize for Reza right there. Good stuff. All right, we got another Solomon garment. We got time. Here we go. Let's go. Okay, ready? Rock, paper, scissors. You got me. Draw prize right here. Let's cheer this, guys, across the line.
Here we go from Tunbridge Wells, Great Britain, Miles Shepherd. Oh, there we go. So we had Jamie Arbro, from North Vancouver first doing the 50-50, and then Miles Shepherd.
All right, Taylor, let's do a backpack. Here we go. You're up, good sir. On scissors. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors. Let's go again. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, my goodness. 3 for 3. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, my. All right, we are at 1. Let's go for number 5. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors. He got me on 6. Good stuff. You win a backpack.
Playing the long
Hard-earned
game.
right there. Unbeatable. All right, next up, a running garment from Solomon. Here we go, Corby. You ready? Rock, paper, scissors. He wins. Paper is up. All right, Lizzie. I'd love to see it. You've been working hard today. You ready? Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. All right, let's start again. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. I knew you were going rock. You get another shot, though. All right, you ready, sir? Rock, paper, scissors. Out. Here we go.
Here
I'm
comes
on
the
a roll
runner.
now. I'm in the zone. Let's go, Chris.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors. Nice. Got me.
There we go,
All right,
coming
let's cheer
in.
this guy across the line while we get some more drop prizes out.
Lee Alonzo Murphy from Hubbard's. And needing a shirt from North Vancouver, Scott Riddell. So again, if you want to win a prize, we're doing a rock, paper, scissors. Anyone that has raced or volunteered for this weekend.
Shoes? Shoes are the next one up. All right, are you ready? On scissors. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. Out. Here we go. You're up next. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. He got me for shoes. All right. All right, let's see what the next draw prize is going to be. What's Taylor going to select from over here? Solomon hat. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh. Good? Rock, paper. Okay, so this is what we do. We go 1, 2, and then you choose what you want to do, okay? 1, 2, 3. You win. You win. Yeah.
She just put you into false
All right, we're getting through them quick. What
security
do we
there.
got next, Taylor? Solomon Garment, are you ready? Yes. Rock, paper, scissors. I win. Yeah. You can try again, though. Let's cheer the runner across the line.
From Comox, 50-50. Look at that sprint finish. Jillian Clayton.
All right, are you ready, ma'am? Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Gotcha. All right, next up. Running or volunteering this weekend? Either? His mom ran. We're going to give you a shot with your mom running today, okay? Oh, your mom just finished. This is for your mother right here. It's a women's shirt. You could win a prize for your mom. You ready to go? Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, I gotcha. All right. We'll go right here. Rock, paper, scissors. I gotcha. But you can try again if you go to the back of the line. Yeah. Okay. Let's get one more. You ready, sir? Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. You got me. He's got a garment right there from Solomon.
There we go. Dodging the crazy folks along the line there.
Oh, we got a special finisher coming in now. Local Malcolm Schultz. We're going to take a quick sec. We all know that this weekend we've been figuring out our toad mitigation program to make sure that we can host the race and that no toads perish while doing so. And long story short, after 7 long days coming up against walls, good friend locally, also an engineer, I put in the call. He's running the 50-50, and I said, listen, Melk, if you can't solve this for me tonight, you don't get to run this weekend. And he drove across town, got all the supplies, and we put in a toad fence the next morning to get everything settled away so we could run this weekend. He's running tomorrow for his 50-50. He helps us out every year. And the arch that you guys ran through, who ran 50 miles today, 10 kilometers, 11 kilometers in, it's him and his crew. So can we have a round of applause, please? Absolutely.
See, Gary called him and he said, yeah, I can do this, and I told you so.
All right, Taylor, what's next on the draw prize? Gift, $50 to Escape Routes. Are you ready? Are you ready? It's on scissors, okay? Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. He got me for $50 to Escape Route right there. All right. Next up, what do we got, Taylor? What's coming off the table? Solomon shirt, are you ready? On scissors, rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, we tied on this one, so we're gonna go again. Yeah. Hey, you threw both. You would have had me if you threw one. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors.
One of them flew off
Rock,
the
paper,
table there.
scissors. You got me for the shirt right here. All right. Simon's back up. Found a bottle of champagne along the way. All right, Taylor, what's next on the gift table? Hang on. What's the gift certificate? $50 to escape route. Are you ready? It's your second go. Do you think you got it this time? No, you're a bad man. On scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. No cursing. I'll see you again in 10. $50 to escape route. On scissors. Are you ready? Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. Back of the line. Good luck next time. Ready? On scissors. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. 3 in a row. Back of the line. Good luck next time. Here we go. On scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Woo! We're going to take a timeout and we're going to come back for round 4. Once this gentleman crosses the finish line.
Coming in from Vancouver, Bill Tenzola.
All right, we got our Best Blood Award winner coming across the finish line right now. There we go. Taylor, could you get this fine young man a draw prize? I got the $50 card. Taylor's going to grab you a draw prize right here for shedding some blood on the course out there. Let's cheer this guy across the line right now.
Here we go, Gerald Smith from Garibaldi Highlands.
Round 4, good to go. On scissors, here we are. Rock, paper, scissors. You got me for $50 to the escape route.
Oh, she played the long game on that one. You're tired now.
She can go for you, 100%. Children can play for their parents if their parents ran or running or volunteering. Are you ready to go? Okay, it's a Solomon backpack right here, worth 150 plus. So what we do is we go rock, paper, and we throw on scissors, okay? Ready? Rock, paper, scissors. Whoa, for a backpack right there. All right. Absolutely. Good stuff. Yeah. Well done. He can do it for you as the kids are rocking it out here. All right, Taylor Smith, what's next up? 19-week training plan worth up to $175. Are you ready? So what we're going to do is we're going to go rock, paper, and when I say scissors, we throw what we want, okay? Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. Whoa, round 2. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, I gotcha, but we'll see you again in a couple minutes. All right, next up. I think so. Okay,
Just in case you guys are wondering if
rock, paper, scissors.
If you volunteered a race, you can challenge
rock, paper, scissors.
Gary to rock,
Round
paper,
3.
scissors
Rock, paper, scissors.
for prizes.
Round 4. Rock, paper, scissors.
She's in your head,
5
Gary.
in a row. We
She's
haven't had
in
a
your
6
head.
standoff yet. Here we are. Rock, paper, scissors. You got me on 6. You win a $175 training plan right there. All right. Next up off the draw prize table, Taylor. You thinking your strategy through? It looks like you're turning it over and really overthinking things right now. Are you excited to run tomorrow? All you need is an ice cream and you're ready to go again, right? All right. $25 gift certificate to escape route. We throw on scissors. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors. You got me $25 to the escape route. Back again. All right. Got to keep trying. Go long enough. I can see Simon just back there for round 3 already. Next up, Solomon running belt. Here we go. On scissors. Rock. Well, we got to start again. Ready? Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. I'll see you in a few minutes. Reza, welcome back. Hey, you got a draw prize already. You can only win one. Get out of here. Come on. Follow the rules. Get. Or a hat. Hat? There you go. Okay. Yes, no worries. Okay. What we do is we go rock, paper, and when I say scissors, we go, okay? Here we are. Rock, paper, scissors. Solomon running belt right here. Good job. Woo, it's getting personal now, isn't it? It's getting personal. All right, are you ready? Solomon shirt on 3. Rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, there it is. All right. Let's cheer this guy across the finish line.
From Charleston, Jeff Fabian. You should play rock, paper, scissors with someone that just comes across the line and see what their mental state is at.
All right. Taylor's getting the next draw prize off the table. Nice to see you, Miss Mullally. Thinking it through? Yeah? You got to wear your poker shades so they can't see what you're thinking. I can already see what's rolling through your... Oh, now I have no chance. No chance. All right, let's go with a 50 to escape route. $50 to escape route. We throw on scissors. Are you ready? Rock, paper, scissors. I'll see you again in a couple of minutes. $50 to escape route. Oh, you're going to get it this time. I can feel it. We throw on scissors. Are you ready? Hey? You can. Someone else can play for you if you want. Yes. You good? Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. Okay. So we'll go rock, paper, and then we choose what we're going to do. Okay? Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. That was a little slow and delayed. I can't give you that one, but we can try one more. 1 sec. Let's cheer this guy across the
And
finish
coming
line.
on in from Edmonton, 50-50 runner, Andrew Kahn. Filming his way across the line.
We're on 50 gift certificate, right? Okay. You got to choose and throw on scissors. Are you ready? Rock, paper, scissors. Ah, gotcha. We'll see you at the back of the line. Let's cheer this
Here we
runner
go.
across the finish line.
From a white horse.
Hey, I'll do it. Back again. Got to get another hat.
Lindsay Niedzevich.
All right, Taylor, 25? Okay. $25 to escape route. Are you ready? On scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. There you are. You got $25 to escape route. Couple of runners coming in. Let's cheer them on across the line.
Here we go. Coming on in, we have Lucien Arenke Hardikoff from Vancouver, Shikwang Su from New Westminster, and Sarah Thompson from Maple Ridge. See, Sarah figured this out. Last year, she helped with the race when it was wet and then ran when it was dry.
We have to give special recognition where due. Our volunteer coordinator for 6 years for the Squamish 50 races, Sarah Newman-Thompson, coming out for the 50-50 this weekend. Always great to see you back. All right, we're going to come back to the rock, paper, scissors. We're going to keep the order here, but we're going to do the $150 gift certificate to Escape Route. And here's how you're going to win that. You need to find people that your ages add up exactly to 150. Your game has begun. So when you locate people and your ages add up to 150 collectively, you get a $150 gift certificate to Escape Route. There we go. Start chatting it up and talking to your neighbors. Let us know when you come up with A total combined age of 150 exactly.
Gary, can previous winners be part of this 150?
Yes.
Okay, so did you guys hear that? If you can find a group of people, add up the age to 150, you guys get to share a $150 gift card. Here we go. From Nelson, Cal, Harvey, and right behind from Chilliwack, Tamara Snell. Tamara's going to be doing the 50-50, so we'll see her again tomorrow.
We have a race
Good
in
job.
Chilliwack called Conquer the Vetter. It is a multi-sport, stand-up paddleboarding, gravel biking, and trail running. And Tamara, who just finished, is our volunteer coordinator for that one, going for the 50-50 this weekend. Round of applause for Tamara, critical part of the team. And come check us out in Chilliwack for Conquer the Vetter sometime. Did anybody get to 150 collective age yet? Still working on it? Still working on it? Okay, $150.
I'm 52, if that helps with the math at all.
John, you can use John in your math,
Yeah.
and he won't take any of the prize.
No, I won't take any of the prize if you. Okay. Oh, if someone's 47, we can help you out on this side.
All right, that's all you need to know. If you're head on over to the booth here and talk to these gentlemen, and let's see if you add up to 150 collective years. We have Solomon shoes, $50 to escape route, times $50 to escape route, a backpack, and we will get to those here in one quick sec in the rock, paper, scissors.
We've worked it out.
Is it 150 collective years? All right. Don't do the actual math on the numbers. That's right. $150 gift certificate to escape route to you. Well done, well played.
You can buy us. Are you running tomorrow? Okay, you can buy us an ice cream tomorrow.
All right, Taylor.
There you go.
Let's get the last ones done. Let's go with a pair of shoes. Young man is up right here, correct? Yep. You're welcome. All right, you're up first. You know how it goes. Are you ready? Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. A pair of shoes for the young man. His dad is very happy about that one. His mom is even happier. Let's cheer this guy across the finish line.
There we go. Coming from Edmonton, Mark Bourgeois. Mark is in the line, 50-50. So you're halfway done.
All right. 3 prizes left. Women's tech shirt, then the $50 gift certificate, then the backpack. Are you up next, young man? Here we go. Are you ready? Rock, paper, scissors. Gotcha. We'll see you again in a minute. Who's next? We're back up here.
How about this racer, Gary?
Here we go.
Sarah Field in from Calgary. And right there, Kevin Parrish from Vancouver coming down the line. Just a reminder to all the racers, we do have the barbecue going. And I believe the beer garden's still gardening. So if you guys need a beer, buy a ticket from the merchandise table. I think it's $6 and tax, and then have a beer.
Okay, 3 left to go. Who are you with, young man? And there are no draw prizes that have gone to Jillian Clayton yet? Yeah, so 1 per person. Yeah, sorry guys. All right, here we go. $50 gift certificate to escape route. We throw on scissors. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. Hey, we got to start again. Yep. Here.
We got 2 runners coming in. Is this a tie or is this a battle who buys the beer? Coming on in. We had Caleb, Inga, Cindy, Mitchell, Neeson, and Zhu Dong Wu all coming in. And Melissa McKinney coming into the finish line. I did not know Melissa was running. Hi, Melissa. I'll see you tomorrow. Hi, Sean. And coming in, from Haines Junction. I locked my keys in my car in Haines Junction once, and it cost me $300 to get it unlocked. But it was a cool place. Laura McDonald coming in. Yeah, so the beer garden is up and going. Allison Brom will be back in tomorrow, but if you need to, their shop's just down the street, just a block or so you can actually just go straight to their shop. Be sure to pop over to the Emily 10 Essentials tent. If you do anything that puts you out there in adventurous worlds, you need the essential kit. So get out there, talk to the Emily folks, find out what they have and how they can make your life better. Coming in with his own pacer, Justin Huff coming into the finish line. From Menlo Park, Asuka Eguchi. And from Kelowna, 50-50ing it, Scott Davidson. And we got a couple of Saskatoonians coming in. Scott Davidson and Sean Bone. Coming in from Slam and Arm, it's Jodine Desjardins. Here we go, coming in from Yellowknife. That was the last trip I took before COVID closed the world. Mark Argue coming in. Did a fantastic pub crawl there. The brewery in Yellowknife is absolutely fantastic. Highly recommend it. And, what's that fish store there? Bullocks. No, that's a swear word. Oh, there's a... And coming in from Pendleton, Joseph Pitt coming through. Welcome to the finish line, rocking out 50 miles. You're not even sweating. Did you actually like run or anything? Like, and coming in from Coquitlam, it's Mo Zargami. Good job, Mo. Coming in a full sprint. Nicola knows where the cameras are. Coming through, Nicola Grice from Vancouver. Here we go, working together. Wolfgang Sturr from Whistler. Sue Safadi from Chilliwack. And Emily Coleman also in the mix there. Leah Gaddy coming in. Oh, your paparazzi took a moment to try to find the camera app. But she found it. So Leah's doing the 50-50. Sue's doing the 50-50. We'll see them tomorrow morning, bright and early and full of energy. Coming in from Denmark. Looking forward to an open-faced sandwich. From Denmark, Kim Alger Nielsen. Welcome to the finish line. He's been filming the whole way.
Coming in from Vancouver, Stuart Wilkinson doing the 50-50. We also, Kim was also going to be doing the 50-50, so we'll see them both at the start line tomorrow. Oh, happy puppy. Happy puppy. We all run for our own motivations. Sometimes it's a happy puppy. Coming in, another Albuquerquean coming in. I don't know if they carpooled their way here. But Diane Datz coming in. And right behind her from Edmonton, Sean Part coming to the finish line.
Here we go, coming from Nanaimo, or Nanaimo as we call it here. Ferenc Stefani coming in. Oh, it's a good thing the table was here because he would have just kept running, I think. He's rocking out the 50-50, so he's halfway there on the calendar. Coming in from Edmonton, there's a lot of Edmontonians here. I think they chartered a flight. Jessica Calmer. Yeah, there's a barbecue there. There's other snacks. There's food. So, yeah, all the races that come in, make sure you get yourself to the barbecue. If you need a little carbs or anything, the beer garden's open. I can attest that the beer is tasty. Here we go, coming in, Andrea Foote coming through the line from Coquitlam. And Nushin Morgan from Anmore right there before her. If you guys haven't had a chance, pop over to Stronger Strides. Say hi, thank them for being a sponsor, and find out about all the cool stuff that they do. They also, I understand, have a draw going on. So I don't know if it's guns at high noon, but there's a draw. There we go, across the line. Christopher Reed. Christopher, come this way. You don't want to run all that way and not get a medal.
The update at 13 hours, 20 minutes is there are still 200 runners in the race approaching the finish line, trying to get here before the 17-hour cutoff. Let's cheer this guy across the line.
There's 198 now because there's two coming in. Marty Reed from West Vancouver doing the 50-50. Lillian Dick from Abbotsford being brought in by a dog who's really happy to see you. And Keenan at McDonald. His dad is helping out at the food station over there. Yeah, and he's 16, folks, doing the 50-50. Damn, I feel old. Good job, Keenan. Into the line from Spokane Valley, Patrick Smith. Coming in, another Great Britainer from Nottingham, Adrian Pilbean. Coming in from Athabasca, Corey Cook coming into the finish line, doing the 50-50. The future's so bright, she's got to wear shades. Just a reminder to all the racers, make sure you grab some food at the barbecue station. It's tasty. And then head over to the beer garden. It's tasty. From Vernon, finishing the first half at 50-50 on the calendar, Sarah Perslow. Here we go, coming in. Oh, finding puppy dogs on course. Oh, little puppy love. There we go. From Victoria, Brad Hart coming in.
keeping it under 13 and a half. Francisco, if you can hear me, you're in trouble. Well, you will be tomorrow. You left your bib at check-in. So it means you're going to be running blind. Well, you won't count. So, Francisco, if you can go pick up your bib, that would be great. Coming on in from Seattle, Amanda Metzenga. Coming through from Mission. She's on a mission. Tasha Yakimchuk. Coming on in to the finish line from Victoria, Michael Chandler
And from San Francisco, Richard Lamb. I think Richard knows one or two things about hills. Yeah, it's a San Francisco treat.
Exactly. Are they like totally new or?
Yeah, brand new. So yeah. So you can keep them together, or you can put them apart. They
make a string.
String, yeah. Because I had sent him an ad showed up on my thing, and I sent it to him like, hey, but they're expensive. They were like $35 each, and he said, yeah, great, but they're expensive, and I go, great. But he said, I bought these off of Amazon. So that'd be nice. We're trying to get more lights around the base camps. Yeah, and like Wham when you run overnight and all that stuff.
BioLight's a good brand.
Is it?
Yeah. I have a headlamp from
Yeah. No. Wham has still limited spots in the Ascent, the Triple Whammy, the 100K, 100-meter.
100 meter?
Yeah, a mile. The 50K and the 25 are sold out.
Yeah. So wait, the 100K is sold out?
No, 100. No, 100. Both of the 100 still have a couple spots left in it. It's September 9th. Okay. No.
That won't work.
No, it's September 9, 10, and 11. So you could do the 50, which is sold out. So no, don't listen to me. Coming in from Richmond, Canada. This is our first Richmond, Canada. We've had two Richmond, U.S. Doing the 50-50, Orsi Zabo. Oh, here comes a gaggle of runners. Okay, it's two. From Kelowna, Megan Reddy and Stephanie Ford coming in together. Welcome to the finish line. And being brought in by children from Dalton Gardens, USA, Justin Woost. Are you going to reuse the boxes or just put them all in the back of the bag?
I think the boxes. Deshaun, you can use these if you want.
Yeah, I'm just thinking how to put it.
Right over at the merchandise table, right there. Yeah, they'll hook you up with socks. You don't have to do laundry tonight. Coming in from Richmond, Canada, Rafael Narciso. Anyone that's local knows that Richmond is flat. So he just saw a hill for the first time today. Oh. There we go. From Rosedale, from Victoria, Alec Myring and Brandon Donald. Welcome to the finish line, guys. Rocking it out under 14 hours. At first, I couldn't tell if that was a tattoo or a really good blood stain, but yeah. Coming in, another one from Richmond. We look at that. He's got his photographer here and everything. Jinping Sun coming across the line. Jinping will be heading out for the 50-50 again tomorrow. And coming on in from West Kelowna, Maud Langlois coming in. Very color coordinated. Into the finish line, finishing up 50 miles of sweet Squamish single track. Great job. Yeah, so for all the runners, we do have the barbecue going, and they're cooking it up for you. We also have some other fun finish line food and a beer garden. We've planted some fresh beer. I'm assuming because you're running, there's someone coming that we should be excited about. Excellent. Coming on in from Durango, Michael Kavanaugh. In it to the finish line. He's looking pretty casual for someone who just rocked out 50. Yeah, not even sweating.
or sweating so much at all sweat. Do want to give a huge shout out to our amazing sponsors, Solomon, who are here. Go check out Solomon. They got shoes that are coming out next year, so you can see what to ask for on your wish list. Sunto, Nestor's Market, who are hooking us up for food. Escape Route, who helps us out every year, and including some prizing. Hammer Nutrition, and kept us nutritionist out on course. Westland Bakery, Galileo Coffee for those hits in the morning. Trail Butter, Fat Map, Trail Maps, MedTech, keeping us safe. Whistler Smartwall with the sock program, bring in some trash and get a smart wool. Norman Rudy, Stronger Strides, they are here. They're our new sponsors. Be sure to pop over and say hi and say thank you. Emily, 10 Essential Kits, also a new sponsor this year. Pop over and say hi and say thank you. Alice and Brom were here earlier on, and they'll be back tomorrow. InBiz, Canada-wide Communications, and Squamish Connector. And here is from Edmonton, doing the 50-50, Sean Dunn, and behind him, from Kelowna, Chris Ford. Welcome to, oh, look at this. Man, he's taking it off. And from Vancouver, Thomas Faulkner coming in. Sean and Dunn are doing the 50-50, so we'll see him lined up tomorrow. Thomas Faulkner gets to sleep in tomorrow. Uh-oh. Keep an eye on the beards, folks. This might get dangerous. I'm surprised the beers separated after that hug. Poor Thomas hears that joke every time. I'm sorry, but coming in from Aldergrove, Nick Christensen. Welcome to the finish line. Another Yellowknifeian coming in, Jacob Shank. If you guys don't have a chance, or if you guys do have a chance, go check Yellowknife. It is fun. Good brewery, good fun stuff. And here comes Andrea Walters from Victoria, Leah Richardson from Fort McMurray, Jared Varani from Victoria, and Kelly Loriillard from the WAC.
There we go, rocking out 50 miles of sweet Squamish single track. Great job, everyone. You guys knocked it out of the park, or at least ran into the park, which is good. That was the goal. So we're coming up to 13 hours and 50 minutes. Oh, we got a runner coming in from Victoria, Robin Humble. Coming in the finish line. Way to rock it out. And from Courtney, I think this is our second Courtney folk, Dan Borgat. Coming on in. He's doing the 50-50. He gets to line up tomorrow. Is he censoring himself so we don't get any nipple in the photos? Well, I'll make sure I tell when I say it on the mic that you've been here all day. Yeah, waiting for it. Yeah, yeah. And being brought in by children from Squamish. This is how he commutes to work every day. Brendan Howe. Gary, we need that racer to come here when he's through. Here we go. Nothing like a good strut across the finish line, really, at the end of the day. Gary, get ready. The racer that just finished, can you come over here for just a sec? Coming in, we have Linda Barton coming through. David Unger from Curtin, Australia. And Kelly Wilson from St. Thomas. From Cumberland, Troy Bellicero. Kelly Wilson, as mentioned, Mark Tapiazzo. Good job, Mark. So, Mark, Kelly, and Troy are all doing the 50-50. We'll see you tomorrow morning. And Rick Fedekil from Auckland, New Zealand, coming on in. I don't think there'll be any dispute, but those are the best looking running shorts we've seen all day.
All right, so you're all the way from Auckland, New Zealand, is that right? Come over this way, we'll look that way. Oh, I love Kiwi accents, so we're going to ask you to talk a little bit. You don't? Why not?
Because I'm a Canadian Kiwi.
You're a Canadian Kiwi, but you live in Auckland?
Yeah.
How long have you been over in New Zealand for?
It's over a decade.
10 years? How did you hear about our race? Because you've been living in New Zealand the entire time that we've been producing it then.
Just from following you.
Oh, no way. Yeah, I was wondering if it was like Ethan Newberry or something where we get a lot of people coming from. So do you come back to Canada often now?
It's like once a year or so.
And where are you from originally in Canada?
Calgary.
From Calgary originally? Well, you definitely win the best shorts of the day, and great job on the run out there today. Thanks for coming all the way from New Zealand.
And from Seattle, Barry Fult coming across the line. So in case you were wondering, it was about 38, 39 degrees in the sunshine. It's now 22. Here we go. Coming in full sprint, outrunning his crew. Still got the energy in him. He's like, I'm not letting my family beat me across the line. That's Christian Lauders from Chilliwack doing the 50-50. And here comes the 200th finisher. Into the line from Richmond, Canada, Carl Kevin Fateo. So we had 404 start. This is number 200. And we've had 54 DNFs. Oh, here we go. From North Vancouver, Yekaterina Wells into the finish line. Okay, folks, we got a good one for you. So over at the registration table, someone came by with black Ray-Bans, put them on the table, and walked away with a pair of black Gooders. Now, Gooders are nice glasses, but they're not Ray-Bans. So someone is missing, they think they're wearing their glasses, but they're not. So if you should have Ray-Bans on, pop over at the table and say hi, because you're not wearing the glasses you thought you were. There we go. From Saskatoon, this is the first time she's seen mountains. Into the line, Amber Rollark. Those are some spooky shorts. And from Port Alberni, also doing the 50-50 with Amber, Rachel Stewart coming in. Wakey, wakey. Look at this, full sprint in. That's Rosalind Salter from Toronto. I don't think the cameraman's shutter speed was fast enough to capture that. Yeah. That's like a segment part, right, on your Strava, trying to beat a segment. Coming on in from Vancouver, Christian Zuzelj. Unfortunately for Christian, I say his name differently every time he crosses the finish line. And coming down from Port Moody, Marissa Jean coming in, rocking out 50 miles. There we go, high-fiving all his fans. From Oakville, Ontario, Peter Kozik. There we go. Everyone loves Peter. Welcome to the finish line, Peter. Tom, are you just stringing them along? The people helping you, are you just stringing them along? There you go. Coming in from North Vancouver, Sean Klein. And this is one of probably my favorite name to say, from White Salmon, Anna Eshelman. Man, I want to know where's. Okay, White Salmon is from Washington State. That's a cool name. I wonder if the neighboring town's like Pink Salmon and they battle it out, like in the rivers. So just a reminder to all the racers, there's a barbecue for you. And everyone else, including racers, we have a beer garden. Buy yourself a beer ticket over at the merchandise table, then head to the garden. There we go, full sprint in from Burnaby, or from Squamish. That was Nicholas Shaw. From Burnaby, Sandra Louie. Oh, tackle. Coming in. There's Dustin into the line, 1364. There we go. Dustin's getting the full sign treatment there. Everyone loves Dustin. Coming in from Port Costa, doing the 50-50. This is Vicky Oswald, rocking out 50 miles. Here we go, all the way from Winnipeg. We have Kat Brown and Travis Zagronic. And I think Travis has the best hair. I do want to give a huge shout out to all the amazing volunteers. I believe there's over 300 that help make this event the success that it is. Be sure to thank a volunteer, give them a high five, give them a $20 bill, whatever it takes. Without them, you would just be running around this block in circles at 5:30 in the morning. So thank a volunteer. Also a reminder, put your garbage away. There's bins, they go in there. If you leave your garbage around, it means our volunteers have to clean it up. So be kind, rewind, and put your garbage in the appropriate bins, including in the beer garden. Make sure you put your stuff away. Here we go from Victoria. Had the all aboard breakfast on the way over. Brianna Chandler. Coming in from Mission, Eunice, Alaska. And from Tirana, Ryan Quaglia. Great job. Way to rock it out. Brianna and Eunice are doing the 50-50, so we'll see you tomorrow morning. I'll be waiting for you. Yeah. So we're getting close to 14 and a half hours. Cutoff's at 10:30 p.m. tonight. So we'll be here right to the end, having fun, cheering them on. We're stringing up some lights for them so they don't run into the fence at night. Oh, here we go. Can your camera person keep up with you? I don't think so. Coming in hard from Stratford. That is from DuPont, David Larson, who came in just on a full sprint doing the 50-50. And here's from Stratford. Oh, there's David Larson. We also had David doing the sprint, Tyler Allegan, David Larson, Dan Rajagopalan. Hopefully I got that close. And Janika Sorbin from Salmon Arm. And lots of children. And from New West, Daniel Sander. And sneaking in quietly, we got to put a bell on him. Tom Brooks from Toronto. And from Arvada, Michael Guilford into the line. Here comes Michael in. I don't know where Arvada is or Arvada, but it sounds cool. There you go. Welcome to the finish line. Oh, from Colorado. He knows what a mountain looks like. Gary, you do have a high five to your left. Coming in from Vancouver, Victoria Smith coming in all calm and casual. Victoria is doing the 50-50. We'll see her lining up tomorrow for the 50K out at Alice Lake. Oh, here we go. I figured we'd get excited now. From Burnaby, Terso Abias into the line. Look at that. You have more photographers than this race has combined. Everybody wants a picture of Terso. Okay, he's got this thing figured out. Just saying. And we're going to see Terso tomorrow as he does the 50-50. Okay, from Great Britain, coming in. He'll be running on the left side of the trail, so just so we're ready. Carbis Bay, Tristan Lambert, coming on in. There we go. Welcome to the finish line. Looking good. And coming in on a slow strut, just milking it for all it's worth, letting every photographer take a picture. Doing the 50-50, this is David Alith from Campbell River. He had the all-aboard breakfast on the way over. And then from Richmond, Canada, Tien Wen coming in. Oh, look at this. A couple of Calgarians and a Toronto person coming across the line. Oh, look at this. I can't even keep up. We have Meredith Parker, Heather Grieve, both from Toronto, Mike Francis and Carrie Spencer from Calgary, and then Craig Sire just thrown in for a little bit of more Toronto bookends here. There we go. Everyone, that was Canada that crossed the line. Coming on in from Richmond, Canada, it's Quing Wang. From Cary, USA, Harold Parsons. There's Quing in, Cary, and then we couple from Charlotte coming down the line. Wow, they had a baby out on course. I don't know how that works. Crystal Seaver, Jesse Jamnik, both from Charlotte. I'm assuming Carolinas. I think the little one wants to go back out and do another 50. Yeah. It's like parents only doing 50. Oh, another Albuquerquean coming in. I think this is our third or fourth person from Albuquerque, New Mexico, Joshua Garcia. And from Halifax, doing the 50-50, Sarah Thompson coming in. There we go. We got some good cheerleaders here at the finish line now. Much better than me and my voice just rambling. Good job out there. Just a reminder for all the racers coming in. Oh, here comes someone full sprint. From Calgary, Ryan Platt into the line. This is for, Wing, where are you? This is for Caddyshack. Oh, we're in Wing. Wing, you need to be here for this.
So just a reminder for all the racers, we do have a barbecue going. You guys get some food that doesn't taste like an energy bar. The beer garden, I believe, is still open. I'll keep saying it until I'm told otherwise. Here we go, coming in from Halifax, doing the 50-50, in need of a shirt sponsor, Steve Taylor. I guess the advantage of running without a shirt is you have less laundry to do. Well, that works. Oh, there we go, coming in from Great Britain. You guys must have chartered a plane coming out from Richmond, Great Britain. We've had Richmond, US, Richmond, Canada, and Richmond, Great Britain. Nicholas Hill into the line. He's looking good. He looks like he's ready to do another 50. From Canada, Burnaby, Anders Nurmi coming in. He's doing the 50-50. We'll see him tomorrow morning. Behind him, Matt Brown from North Vancouver coming in. And everyone, Dylan Morgan coming in for the 50-50. He's looking good. Welcome to the finish line, Dylan. Dylan's part of our Coast Mountain team. He works as hard as he runs. Good job, Dylan. Here we go, coming in together from North Saanich. Christy and Wayne coming in. Behind that, Enrique Gonzalez from Vancouver. And Tamara Kostia from Canmore doing the 50-50. This is for everyone that wants to remember the 80s. Yeah, for all the racers coming in, we got the barbecue on for you. The beer garden's ready to go. Coming around the final bend from Vancouver, doing the 50-50.
Bruce McLeod coming in. You can get in there if you want a better picture. You can, yeah. And from France, from Audange, Didier Dupont. I probably destroyed that name about 3 different ways, but welcome to the finish line. He's doing the 50-50. Here we go, coming in from Sherwood Park. Jordan Oosterveld coming in. I don't know how long you've been here, but the theme song of Caddyshack came on. I was like, Wing, where are you? Wing, yep. I'm like, Wing. Perfect. Thank you. Yep, thank you very much. Yeah, I was very sad you weren't here to at least enjoy the song.
Well, I appreciate it. Humming it to myself in my mind.
And watching the dancing. And coming in from North Vancouver, Brendan Bracken.
But I see that they both finished today. Yeah, still together. Yeah, with a child now.
From Seattle, Kelsey Hoffman rocking out the 50 miles today. Well, if you have this much energy for dance moves, we'll see you tomorrow morning then. Yep. Here we go, coming in from Edmonton, 50-50 time, Steve Baker. Also doing the 50-50 from Vancouver, Paul Campbell. So for everyone that's finished, make sure you pop over to the barbecue. There's some food there for you. I understand we got some extra beer put into the beer garden, so you can have yourself a nice beer. We'll be hanging out here for the last racers. We're here till 10:30. Oh, here we go. Another 50-50 runner from Calgary, Christian Stenner coming in. And from Kelowna, Shane Sonderman. And from Okotoks, Sarah Johnson.
Do you know who Joey Chestnut is? Because you're no Joey Chestnut. He's the 10-time Nathan's hot dog eating champion.
Yeah, okay. I did just watch that.
He can eat 72 hot dogs in 12 minutes, but you've been working on those for like a half an hour. Come on.
Coming in from Vancouver, 50-50 time, Sterling Arndt.
Isn't the saddest part about that documentary the Japanese guy?
Kobayashi?
Kobayashi?
I've never seen a documentary, but I'm a fan of the contest.
No, you gotta watch the documentary. It was on ESPN. It was a 30 for 30.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was just out. It was out like a month ago for the anniversary of the thing. He basically was like ostracized by the organization.
Kobayashi was? Why? The politics of hot dog.
The politics of hot dog. Honestly.
Yeah.
Look up 30 for 30.
I will. I will.
Pretty fascinating.
Yeah.
And yeah, so that's my brain was like, I know that. I just saw that literally a month ago.
Well, then you look up Kobayashi versus a grizzly bear because it's one of the funniest clips on YouTube. Early in his career, on some TV show, they bring, I don't know if it's a grizzly or a big Kodiak brown bear or something, but they bring him out on stage with a bowl full of hot dogs. Well, we can only say if they've definitely dropped. Bring a bear out on stage. There's a bowl of hot dogs and buns, and Kobayashi over here. And as soon as the bear starts eating, Kobayashi starts eating, and the bear just destroys him. But it's hilarious.
It's funny to watch.
The tongue is just like picking up like 4 and 5 hot dogs at a time. Just
like Ben Johnson versus the horse.
Okay, we got a couple coming in from Bow in the USA, Kate Kretschmer, and from North Saanich, Canada, Stephen Robertson. Bringing two nations together, running across the finish line. Oh, don't go too far. There you go. Landon Goodridge in the line, and Rosanna Adams. I like Rosanna's number, 1001. Doesn't matter which way she looks at it, it's the same number. Even if you look at it upside down. Coming in, good speed into the line. Tanner across the line. He's doing the 50-50. We'll see him lining up tomorrow morning up at Alice Lake. Tanner, Gary, can you ask Tanner to come over here? Yeah. Yeah.
Perfect. Grab something at the barbecue. Oh, somebody's happy. Okay, Donnelly Williams is in before, and then also Devor Ergotic from Maple Ridge, and from Saint Brigitte de Lava is Julie Michaud, and from Edmonton, Shannon Ryan in. He's friendly. Yeah, so don't forget to stop by the barbecue, get some hot food in you, chill out for a bit. We also got the beer garden open still. Oh, we got a couple from Campbell River. Keith Bystrom and Reese Bennett coming in together. Whoever comes in last has to buy the beer. And coming in from Summerlin, doing the 50-50, Eric Thompson. No, I'm just going to talk louder now. Oh no, I could still be loud. Just a reminder for everyone, do put your garbage away. If you leave garbage out, the volunteers have to clean it up, and they don't deserve that. So put your garbage. We got different kinds of recycling and all that kind of stuff around. So do put your garbage away. Okay, we got a couple people from Fort McMurray coming in. It's the Bix, Simon, and Bieta coming in together. So Simon and Bieta will be doing the 50-50, so we'll see them tomorrow morning, bright and early. And coming in from Vancouver, rocking out 50 miles, Sean Wilson. Yeah, to the merchandising tent, yeah. Just pointing to the merchandise table. Oh, Gary's got it. Sean, look to your left. Your fans are over there looking at you. And coming in from Vancouver, it's Paul Bokler. anyone that left a headlamp at Farside, I believe, or wherever, left a headlamp, we're just working on getting those in. They'll be ready for you shortly. Okay, folks, if you dropped a headlamp on course at the aid station, they're in a box by the rock statue by the finish line bags. So head on over and grab your light. We no longer want to keep you in the dark. It's been kind of fun watching you try to put that on you there. It's
Berry. Kate Berry coming on in. Follow the Christmas lights. It's a holiday over here. From Victoria, Kate Berry finishing it up. Welcome. Whoa, where did Gary come from? Just out of nowhere. And from Whistler, doing the 50-50, Vicky Romanin. Here we go. Coming from Richmond, Canada, young Leonardo Zhao. Whoa. In some customs, they would be married by now. From Ann Arbor, PJ Washer. Welcome to the finish line. Rocking out 50 miles of sweet Squamish single track. Yeah, we've had a good contingent of people from Richmond, BC in. This is our first Ann Arborian. Coming in from Cannon Falls, Ryan Cooper. He's doing the 50-50. We'll see him lining up tomorrow morning for the 50Ks. Coming in from Victoria, Ariana Rubinovich coming into the finish line. Don't forget your medal. Coming in, Frank Schneckenberger coming down the line. Welcome to the finish line. Rocking out 50 miles. Here we go. Jordan House coming in from Campbell River and Ryan Faust from OK Falls. Coming on in from Castlegar, it's Jason, it's Anna, it's the Thompsons. Here we go, coming in. Here's Bruno Gobel into the line. Bruno's from Montreal. So you know, Wing, that there's like small cameras, right? So reminder to all the racers, we do have finish line food, including burgers, the barbecue's on, and cheese quesadillas. Man, the announcer would love a cheese quesadilla. Really tasty. And coming in from Redmond, coming in from Cranbrook, Angela Kuzor and James Ellis coming in together. Safety in numbers. Yeah. James was like, I don't have a headlamp. I'm just going to follow Angela the whole way in. Angela's doing the 50-50, so we'll see her tomorrow morning at the start line. James is going to sleep in because he's no fool. Here comes Brittany Carey into the line. She's doing the 50-50. And here comes Jordan Morton, also from Victoria. I don't know if Brittany knew she was being chased by another Victorian, but... Good job, Brittany. We do have the barbecue on. Grab some food. So for all the racers, the barbecue's still cooking. I'm just trying one of the cheese quesadillas, and it's fantastic. Banderzam style. I think the beer garden's still open. I haven't been told otherwise. The beer garden is still open. From Edmonton, that's Soren Wakelin into the line, doing the 50-50. Coming in from Hanford, Brian Fagundes. Brian, you have no friends apparently. Everyone. Brian's doing the 50-50. We're going to see him lining up tomorrow morning. I've just been telling everyone that they're lining up tomorrow morning, not giving the option to back out. Yeah.
Isn't it standard practice? You have to?
Yeah. Okay, here we go. We got a couple Americans and a Canadian coming in. Patrick Kane is coming in from Durango. Jill Bricker from Los Angeles. Jeanette Alexander from Victoria. Mark Trudel from Victoria. And Miroslav Kopacek from Vancouver. I think they were all drafting each other. Patrick, your photographer is very happy that you're here. Christine Foster is in. I don't know if Christine is happy to be here. I can't tell by her body language. Uh-oh, I've hit sarcastic hour. Hang on. So Miroslav is doing the 50-50. We'll see him lining up tomorrow morning at Alice Lake. Start time tomorrow is 6:15. Rosie. Rosie Howard coming in. Christine Foster and Brendan Grote all coming in together. So Rosie is going to be doing, oh, I just yelled that in your ear. How's that, eh? Rosie's going to do the 50-50, and we'll see her tomorrow morning. Don't wake her from her hallucinations. Brendan Grote is from Saskatoon. This is the first time he's seen a mountain, so this is pretty cool. Christine Foster for Campbell River. She had the all-aboard breakfast to get here. Coming in from Tirana. Coming in, Lisa Nelson and Lori Moulton coming on in. Welcome to the West Coast. This is how we do things here. And Stephen Patsy from Prince George from the PG coming in. Prince George has got some nice trail systems out there. Good job, Scott. You've become a light stand. Anybody looking for the shuttle? It's pulling up. Coming in, Calgarians, Jill Petco and Justin Petco, or Petke, or Petco. Yeah, Justin and Jill. Yeah, both are the same initials. And coming in from Bo, Kirsten Woody. From San Diego, it is Zeke Satico. And our second Haynes Junction. This is cool. Valerie Bray coming in. Again, it costs you $300 to get your car unlocked when you lock your keys in it in Haynes Junction. So the Petcos or Petcows from Calgary are doing the 50-50, so we'll see them tomorrow. We'll try to find other ways I could say their names incorrectly. In from Garibaldi Highlands, Lara Vicolo. Coming in from Anchorage, Alaska, Jennifer Smith into the line. Oh, can your photographer get faster than you? I don't know. I have all the money in you. Finishing up her 50-mile day. Coming in from Seattle, Jennifer McCormick. We've had the furthest north, and then we had the next closest state all coming in. We did have someone from the Yukon finish. We had someone from, obviously, BC, Washington, Oregon, and California. We've got the West Coast covered. So, about 30 more out there still. So, yeah, let's hang out. Let's have some fun. Yeah, it's, 57 minutes. You know, we ain't talking about love here. We're talking about 57 minutes. Okay, folks, I'm going to be the most unpopular man in the room. Last call for alcohol. You don't have to stay here. Or you don't have to go, but you can't stay here. I don't have to do last call much because no one listens to me, but beer garden's closing up. Last call, folks. It'll be open tomorrow if you're, desperate. And here's Margaret Adamczyk from Altadena doing the 50-50. Into the line from Redwood Meadows, Todd Sire. From Campbell River, Trevor Mahalik. From Cumberland, Joseph Koraprecki. Joseph, Trevor, and Margaret are all doing the 50-50. Couple Calgarians coming in, Sean Pestel and Eva Walczak. Yes, I really don't want to know. No, I sort of do want to know. Here we go from Squamish. It's our good friend Randy Klassen coming on in. Good job, Randy. Welcome to the finish line. Randy signing up for the 50-50, so we'll see him tomorrow. Good job, Randy.
From Winnipeg, it's Gabby Elegant. Okay, the last shuttle going to Brennan Park is about to leave. If that's your jam. David Zelstra coming in from Rockford. Finishing up 50 miles, a sweet Squamish single track. I hope they know each other. Time to wake up. So about 45 minutes to cut off. Here we go. Coming in from Edmonton. Jacqueline Panelik coming down the final stretch of the day through the Christmas lights. So for all the racers coming in, the barbecue's still cooking back there. Grab yourself a bite to eat. Jeff Langford, if you hear my sweet, sweet voice, come on over. $20 more out there. And coming on in, we got some more. We got Renee Caesar from Port Moody. We got Kimberly Chan from Coquitlam and Scott McIntyre from Port Moody. Scott and Renee doing the 50-50. Kimberly being smart enough and sleeping in tomorrow. So if you guys want to, this is live fed on to YouTube, Coast Mountain Trail Running channel. We do have some people. I think we have 19 people watching right now. But it will be also available to watch later on. So if you want to see how you finished, you're more than welcome to. And startlinetiming.com is where you'll find your results. Coming in from Los Angeles, Cynthia Kuno. Just a little reminder, if you see any garbage, make sure you put your garbage into the garbage cans. That way the volunteers don't have to clean up after you. And, you know, if you're looking for some good karma, if you see any garbage just lying around, throw it in the garbage can. That'd be fantastic. And today has been some kind of magic.
And coming in from Winnipeg, it is Hyun Ho Lee coming in. And we got someone heading over to the merchandise table to exchange some garbage for socks. So if you're at the merchandise table, if you can help them out, that would be great. Okay. Yeah, you're looking fantastic in general. Coming in from North Vancouver, doing the 50-50 on her 50th. Catherine Way coming in. Yeah, just a reminder to all the racers, go grab something at the barbecue. Coming in from Vancouver, Arthur Graham McDonald doing the 50-50. Great job. We got the barbecue going for you. Get some hot food. No. You're, That might
How
be
about
dead.
now?
Yeah.
Hi. An update from the course, just so everyone is aware. The last runners in the race are 2 kilometers from the finish line. So everybody that made the last cut on their way through to the finish line is well within sight to get in under the 17-hour cutoff here, which is always exciting.
Coming in from Haleybury. This is a second Haleyburyan in. Jessica Paquette. Jessica coming in, rocking out 50 miles today. And coming in is Mr. Paul Cubbins. Finishing it up. Is there a green light?
You just
Oh.
press the on button. Is that
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Is it working now?
You sound great.
The man standing to my left, if you weren't here for the start of the race this morning, his name is Paul Cubbin. He recently turned 60 years old. Paul is the original man who brought ultra running to Squamish 22 years ago with the Stormy races. And tell them what Stormy was, Paul.
Stormy was replicating the Test of Metal bike race. A lot of the trails were built by the bikers, and I didn't bike, so I thought we'd run it. We had 21 people in the first year, and Gary's turned it into something amazing with all of you people. So it's really a fantastic moment. Thank you.
I love this guy. He was a big part of my ultra running journey, and it's great to see you out. Congratulations on your run today, my friend. Always a pleasure to see you.
Yeah, no. So we are 30 minutes and 15 seconds to cut off. Here we go. Here we go, folks. We got two people from Vancouver, Rolando Isma and Dandy Lopez coming on in. Finishing 50 miles and high-fiving all their fans. Everyone, Sarah Stearns coming in from Toronto. Finishing up 50 miles here on the West Coast. And right behind her, Simon Chester from Vancouver. Oh, come on, Christine. We have 6 people out there, folks. Coming in from Abbotsford, Christine Limpright, Daniel Mulebach. Waving to all his fans.
We're down. Final 2. There are 2 runners left on course. They are about a kilometer away right now. Everyone will get in under the 17 hours.
I see some headlamps. From Commerce City, doing the 50-50, Melissa McNamara. Raising her hands. Oh, behind her from Coquitlam, Tara Young. And from Edmonton, Jill Morgan. From Victoria, Terrell McGregor. It'd be whatever you
How
did
about
to it.
that? And these are our course sweepers right here. Everybody's in, everybody's safe. Thank you to our course sweepers for.
Yeah.
Congratulations to all 50-mile finishers coming in under the cutoff. A round of applause for our sweepers taking care of everybody out there. And we're going to be right back at it again bright and early tomorrow. So come join us tomorrow for the 50K and the 23-kilometer races. Have a great night, and we'll see a lot of you tomorrow.
So if anyone needs a shuttle, we got one or two vehicles going out. So meet over at the pavilion if you need a shuttle. All the racers that come in, head out to the barbecue, grab some food right away while it's hot. And we'll see everyone tomorrow.